de style holding, où le canot est à nid longé. Flip the switch.
US Mühlert. It's halbedone.
10, 9, ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Ninety-point 9.999% of the people that own Bitcoin are fucking morons, retarded, imbeciles.
Pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Up, 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 up.
Во-первых, народу мама музыка не очень. А?
Don't you know?
Очень. Народу мама музыка не очень. А? Направление? Какое направление?
Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Testing. Oh, so the mic wasn't working the whole time. Rip intro. Well, the mic is working. We're gonna go back to the intro. BRB.
De style holding, où le canot est à nid longé. Flip the switch.
US Mühlert. It's halbedone.
10, 9, ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up.
99.999% of the people that own Bitcoin are fucking morons, retarded, imbeciles.
Pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 up.
Во-первых, народу мама музыка не очень. А? Направление? Какое направление?
Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Ah, I messed up my mic. Welcome to another episode of Dragon Ball Z. All right, legit. Let's rock. I think it's 3-3. How do I edit this? Let's see. I gotta edit this. Mic's too loud. Oh, no, no, no. There it is, 3.3. All right, cool. Or 3.1. Ah, same shit. That's fine.
Few minutes, right? Just off that liquidity grab. And a lot of times these liquidity sweeps, guys, will give you very quick rejections to the downside. And that is why I was actually, looking to trade this with 48x leverage, because there was a very clear invalidation point for that trade. It was, if it sneezed a little bit to the wrong direction, I know where that trade idea is completely invalidated, and it would be a good way, or good reason to get out of the trade, right? And that's why I traded it with such high leverage, and I only put $261 on the trade, right? And we are up 1,300. So you don't need a lot of money to make a lot of money in this game, guys. You just got to know what you're doing, right? You can't just be out there, gambling with 48x leverage, just like hitting the charts. We always talk about this. Trading is a game of trapping. It is not a game of hunting. So you should never be hitting the charts and going to look for a trade. You might get lucky a couple times, especially like if you're trading with high leverage, right? You might get in, price moves like $3 or whatever it is if you're trading Bitcoin and you're up massively. But as long as you're able to cut those, take those profits very quickly, you could be good, but it's not a winning strategy over time. You're essentially gambling, and yeah, you'll get lucky once in a while, but you want to be able to actually have a trading plan and have a clear invalidation point for your trades. And that is exactly why I was willing to put not only high leverage, but understand, guys, that this trade only had $261 in it. If I got liquidated, which won't happen because I do have a stop loss set, right? So I would never get liquidated. But even if I did get liquidated for $261, it's fine. It is a small portion of what I typically get stopped out for. So that I just want people to realize that, like, sometimes I'm in these bigger trades, not bigger trades, but these trades with higher leverage. I want to be very clear. I am not just like going, oh, look, we're hitting resistance short with 100x leverage, hoping for a little move and taking the profit. When you see high leverage like 50x or 48.3x, this is a well thought out planned trade, but there is a specific reason I chose to use higher leverage on this, and again, managing the risk by not using a lot of capital. I replaced the capital with higher leverage because I knew it was basically a high likelihood to play out, and then as soon as it went the wrong way, I'm out for a very small loss. So there you go. Yeah, I'm just holding both of these, right? I also have a scalp long on Bitcoin open up about 100%. So I'm holding that on another account, though, but I am still holding that as well. Gonna see if this XRP short will continue to pay us out. Also, if you guys want to check out Femex and you guys want to long or short your favorite altcoins or Bitcoin, check out Femex. A link in the description down below. I think they are, I don't know, ask Tony D. They may be doing a bonus fund deal right now. You guys will get some free money to trade with if they're doing the deal. You can't take the money out, but if you make profit, you could take your profit out, which is kind of cool. It's kind of like paper trading without your own money, but you actually get to keep the profits. You don't, zero risk, but all the reward, which is interesting. But yeah, go check that out if you guys are interested in getting into some trades. Please use leverage carefully, guys. If you do not know what you're doing, keep the leverage very low. But there you go, guys. That is what I'm looking at on Bitcoin. Simply trading my plan as I intend to, and just sticking to my rules, right? So there you go. That's what we're looking at. We're looking at Bing Bong around in the value area, and just letting the value area guide what we expect next for Bitcoin. All right, let's see. Shout out to Gazgano. What is going on, bro? Shout out to you, man. Fibonacci. He says, hey, Frankie, cannot be often on your live due to my schedule, but really appreciate you and your work. Humble guy, sharing free sauce. A lot of YouTubers should learn from you. Shout out to you. Yeah, guys. Yeah. I mean, shout out to you, man. That's. I want to be clear. I am not like this because I'm on camera. I am like this in my real life. And I genuinely started this channel to help people make money. And obviously, I gotta, it's a business, right? But I try to give away as much free stuff as I can on these live streams because really I base this YouTube channel off of what I would have wanted when I was learning how to trade. And I would have loved to have a live stream where the guy actually looks at the chat and reads stuff and tries to answer questions and doesn't just gatekeep all the key levels, etc., etc. And it's not about being the best, guys. And I will tell you this, specifically, when it comes to trading and crypto, you have to be really, really, really careful because it doesn't really necessarily have to do with being humble, but I want you guys to take a look, right? Anybody who you see who is actually trading the market, right? Actually trading, not just saying like, oh, I said it was going up here and now it's going up. People who are actual traders, you will notice they're not very cocky people, and that is for a reason. And most people who are actual traders are not like cocky, like, oh yeah, we're the best, etc., right? The reason that is, guys, is because to be a trader, you need to have your emotions under control. And if you're just naturally a super emotional individual, you're not going to do well over time, right? And these are the people who typically treat trading as more of just like a gamble, right? They want to get into a signals group and they just want to know when to buy, when to sell, where's the resistance, 100x short, 100x long, and sure, you hit it left and right once in a while, you make some money, and it comes in really fast because you're using high leverage, so it's like, boom, you're up $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, and then, it's just not, that wouldn't be sustainable over time because your emotions creep in. You want to be basically dead inside. When you're at least looking at the chart. So I'm glad you said that because being humble, like a lot of people in crypto, it's like you on Twitter or TikTok or even YouTube, some of the people on YouTube are very, very emotional, and these are the people who are typically just gambling, right? Crypto attracts gamblers. So just be careful out there and make sure you're listening to people who have a sound head on their shoulders, doing actual analysis, not caring if it goes up or down, right? When I win a trade, guys, I'm not like, yeah, let's go. It's because that's not how it works, right? That's just like, tell me, like, that's how you know you're an emotional trader. So if you're getting super down on your losses, you don't want to do that. You want to be like, oh, okay, I got stopped out. I planned for this, right? And then when you get a big win, you don't want to be overly emotional either because you're going to get super hyped up, you're going to get confident, and then that's how you get wrecked. And this is why you don't want to listen to people who are seriously emotional, or not even just listen to them, but like, you just want to be careful, right? Because most people are just gambling in the crypto space. And I mean most people, not some of them, most of them. So just be careful. Make sure you're getting good, sound, technical information, not just like gambles. It's okay to gamble sometimes as long as you know your game.
It's too
you know
far
what I'm saying?
away.
But shout out to Army Piper. Shout out to Army Piper in the chat. What is going on, bro? He says, humility in leadership, Frankie. You got it. Shout out to Army Piper. I appreciate it. There are some people out there that, there's like a couple of people out there that hate me. I don't know why. But you can't control other people. I'm just here doing my own thing, guys. And I just like to have fun on the charts and trade with you guys. And I really do feel so lucky to be able to do this. And yeah, it's just I'm not I don't know. I'm a trader. I think that's why I might have humility. It's because I've been humbled by the market because I've gotten wrecked so much and I've actually learned how to become a profitable trader. And you notice that the less emotion you have, the better you do, right? But shout out to Army Piper, bro. Thank you for being in here. I appreciate you for stopping by, and thank you for the kind comment. I appreciate you so much, and thank you for those super chats on Trading Wars. Speaking of of like gambling, trading 1 minute time frames, but obviously that's for entertainment, guys. So it's okay because I know it's for entertainment. But please understand that trading the 1 minute time frame, especially with not a lot of experience, is oftentimes not going to be. But anyway, shout out to Army Piper and shout out to Golden. Said if we get 600 likes, I'll drop another 50 gifted memberships. Golden, dude, you are the GOAT, bro. Shout out to Golden, guys. Smash that like button. 600 likes. Golden's dropping 50 memberships, and so will I. I will drop 50 memberships as well. Tony D, if you are still in the chat, hopefully you hear me. If we get the like goal and Golden drops another 50, I drop another 50.
Have a good one.
And there we go. But guys, with all that being said, we got to start taking a look at these altcoins. Go ahead and spam your favorite altcoins in the chat. And Rob the Crypto Snob will count up the votes. Let us know what we're doing. Let us know what altcoins we're looking at. And let's go ahead and start with Ethereum, or Erythrium, as your grandmother might call it. We actually already took a look at XRP.
How are ya?
However, here is Ethereum, or Erythrium. Let's go ahead and dive in here. There come the altcoins. Darren Does Things says, nothing but love for the haters. We lead them to the light. Absolutely. It's like, I love when people hate, and I will just like, we literally have people in the mafia right now that came in and hated, and I was like, hey man, what's up? Like, let's talk. Let's talk. I'll help you, bro. You're probably mad because I thought it was going up yesterday, and it might have gone down a little bit, and you might have lost money, and it's not how you do it. Let's help you out, bro. Come here. And they turn into mafia members. We take the hate, and we turn it to love. I feel bad. I genuinely feel bad for people who hate, because I've been a hater, guys. I've been in a bad position in my life before, many times. And that is when I resorted to hate in my life. I say this, I've said this from the beginning of my channel. I have been a hater before. And I've gone and hated on people's TikToks, and I've hated on people's YouTube channels, and I've been a hater before, and never in a million years would I ever want to go back to the position I was in back then. And looking back on that now, being in a much better place, I'm embarrassed. I am so embarrassed of who I was in the past, being a senseless hater, just hating on people who were doing their thing and being successful, and it really does make me embarrassed, and that's why I don't entertain the hate, guys, because it's just... It's not who I am. I don't entertain it. I don't like arguing with people because I'm just here to provide value and have a good time. Life is short. It's drama is straight BS. It's just, especially when it's not real drama and it doesn't exist. Don't entertain it, guys. Be a lover, not a hater. The people who hate are the ones that are miserable, and I feel bad because if anyone comes in here and hates on us for any reason whatsoever, it's like, I feel bad. I feel for you. I've been in your position before. I've been in a bad spot in my life. And if they're not in a bad spot, they're still hating. Yikes, they're probably still in a bad spot mentally or something. I don't know. But, hey, shout out to, My Crypto Journey. Yo, shout out to you, bro. $50 super chat. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you so much. He says, legend. Shout out to My Journey Crypto. Bro, I appreciate you so much. Thank you for stopping by and dropping that super. Thank you so much, bro. You're the man. But let's go ahead and continue on here, guys. And let's take a look at Ethereum. Or Ethereum, as your grandma might call. So let's dump it in here because I know there's probably a lot of people like, dude, shut up. We don't care about the haters. Let's talk about the CA. And I say, okay. So here we go, guys. We still have our value area down here. Value area high coming in at 1930. This is our key level of support. As you guys know, the other day or yesterday, I think, we were looking for a potential move to the downside, saying if we break that $2,000 level, we are going to be looking down towards that value area high at 1930. And we are on our way down there right now. So are we going to come? If we do get down here, guys, I will be looking for a potential bounce, right? Number one, we're coming down to support, right? Number two, we also have our VWAP rolling up on the 4-hour. And I'll give you guys a little bit of secret sauce here. Not secret sauce. Should we give them... Darren Does Things. Darren, let me know. Should we give a little bit of a freebie on the live stream? Maybe we should. Yeah, maybe we will. So here we are, right? We have price dropping down, right? We are breaking this low right now. If we come down to this value area high, guys, I want to be clear. This would not be this would be a risky position, right? But I just kind of want to talk to you guys about what I would be looking at if we continue down to this level. And if we push down here, guys, what I'd be looking at is a potential long position. Now, this is not a long, this is not, me saying, hey, I think we're about to go to $1 million, get into, put your whole bag on it, and then just, 100x longer, right? But if we come down here and we wind up, because the reason I'm saying this, guys, is because if you look at your momentum waves, you can actually start to front run this stuff a little bit, right? So if we did come down into this value area high, and I would be checking if there was other confluence with other levels of support and resistance at this area to give us confluence, right? But if we just generally come down and tap this level, and this momentum wave comes up and puts in a higher low, this gives us that bullish divergence with our lower lows on price, higher lows on our momentum waves, and if we do get that green dot and that bullish divergence printing and confirming at this level, amongst other confirmations on the lower time frames, if you have your money flow coming up specifically, here's a little sauce, guys. If you get this bull div at the value area high, with momentum waves coming to the upside, VWAP rolling up, green dot on your 4-hour, and you come on down to the 15-minute, and you also have bullish divergences, and I'll show you kind of what that may look like if we do get it. Now,
okay?
there's no guarantees this will happen.
Yeah, I'm
this
good.
is an if this, then that statement, right? So if we come down here and we don't see that stuff pop up, we will not take the trade. However, if you do have price come back down to this level, right, and we start putting in the 4-hour bull div with the green dot printing, and we could even potentially put in a 15-minute bull div, and if you have your 15-minute money flow coming up at the same time, you may be able to catch a little bit of a scalp long off this level.
Oh my damn,
Hashtag not a trade setup, hashtag not a signal, hashtag do your own research and do your own TA, DYOTA, Yoda. Right? Yoda, guys, do your own TA, come to your own conclusions, find your own key levels, and see if it agrees with what I say. But the one thing you should not be doing is saying, if I get a bull div at this level, I'm longing. You have to have more confirmation than that. You want to have the lower time frame bull divs. You want to have the money flow coming up on the lower time frames, right? On top of, for me, I would also be looking at order flow, but I know not everybody looks at this, so I won't cover it. But it's a little more advanced, but this is just an if this then that statement. This is possible to happen, and if we saw it happen, I could potentially be looking for a long position. Now, whether I take it or not is going to depend on what price looks like when we tap that level. This is our trap. When we come down here, this is where we got the fish in the net. Let's analyze these fish and see if they're big enough to pull up and eat, aka get into the trade. That was a bad analogy. Sorry, guys. But let me go ahead, and I want to actually go ahead and see if we have any, I want to see if we have not only any confluence at that level, I also want to check the MPOCs on Ethereum to see if we have anything near that 1930 level.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to pull up a clean chart of Ethereum so we don't have to deal with all this noise. And let's go ahead. I want to go ahead and pull a Fibonacci, a little Fibonacci. Let's go ahead and pull it, right? From the low, whoops. From the absolute low to the absolute high, coming in at 1755, right? So let's go move it up to the next swing. This golden pocket is coming in at about $1,900 even. So if we come back to our actual chart here and we pull that same fib right here, I just went to that other chart so we can get a little bit of a, what do you call it? A little bit of a clearer view of what's going on here. But, you know, even if we put, I mean, you could pull this to many swings. Even if you pulled it right here, you get that perfect confluence on your value area high. So you do have some interesting golden pockets here between about 1880 and about 1915, right? So I would actually extend this blue box down a little bit to about 1880. Right, because we know we have those golden pockets, right? So this is going to be kind of like a little bit of a long zone for me. If we come down here and we wind up getting some bullish confirmations, we could look for a bounce to the upside. Because remember, guys, and I want to be clear, it does not guarantee that we will get a bounce off this level. I don't want anyone thinking that, you know, once we get down here, we're just instantly looking for a long and we're just looking to blast off to the upside, right? What I would be looking for is those confirmations. If we do not get them, you are looking at your volume profile as your roadmap, right? You're looking at the volume profile as your compass. Because what happens if we come down here and you're like, oh my God, wait, hang on, there's no bull dip. The money flow's not coming up. It looks bearish. And we're getting stuck below the value area high. Now you know if you use this golden pocket, you're likely to come down to this point of control, right? Because once you get stuck below the value area high, chances are, more likely than not, the next place for price to likely go is going to be that POC and potentially the value area low. So again, you know, it's just like any previous value area high. You're looking for support off the level, or you're looking for price to potentially come down and test the POC before a breakout. And if you get stuck below the POC, you're simply waiting to get down to the value area low. I wouldn't be looking to long until we got down to the value area low if we lost the POC. Because once you get below that value area high, it is more likely than not that you will fill the entire range. Right? Obviously doing other TA to confirm that. But that's going to be kind of the first area I'd be looking for a long. We don't get the confirmations, looking down towards that POC, especially because we have the 786 Fibonacci retracement coming in perfect confluence with that. And this is a random thought, guys. This is just my mind wandering during the stream. Shout out to Darren Does Things. He's been asking me to check out a new order flow software or program. I don't know what you call it. And it is ExoCharts is what I look at for my TPO charts or my order flow and all that good stuff, right? The naked points of control, single prints, etc. I look at ExoCharts, right? But Darren Does Things put me onto something new, which I am testing. And if we could get a deal for the Mafia guys, I may be willing I don't know if I'll switch all full time, but I may start looking at that other software because there's a lot of really cool features on that software. Shout out to Darren Does Things that I was not unaware of, and I actually really, really like it. But it's essentially the same thing as ExoCharts, but a different brand, and they have different features, and a lot of them are very cool. I'll just leave it at that, and maybe we'll tease that if we can get a deal going with them at some point soon. But as we get that move down, guys, POC 786 is going to be the next key level. You lose that looking down to the value area low at about 1760. Now I want to come over to the clean chart on Ethereum here. I'm actually going to hide our TA, and I'm going to come over here and I'm going to start looking at the naked points of control. So I'm going to come on over to the daily to find some more key levels here. So this key level right here, oh baby. Oh, baby, we got a daily naked point of control sitting right at that value area high, guys. This adds a whole lot of confluence to that level that we just looked at on Ethereum. That value area high also has this naked daily point of control sitting right here at about 1920. So coming back to our chart, right, 1920 is right at that value area high. So not only do you have the value area high, but you also have the POC, and I'm actually going to go ahead and label it. Let's go there, and NDPOC. There you go. So we also have that naked daily point of control. So this is not only going to be a target, but also an area where we could potentially see a little bit of a bounce. So there you go. On top of that, guys, 2-day money flow is continuing to the upside. So if we do get a bigger pullback, I will simply be looking for macro higher lows before continuing to the upside. And those higher lows may be able to be put in at that value area high or even that POC or value area low. So that's where I'd be looking for those macro higher lows before continuing to the upside. And because the 2-day money flow is coming up, that is why I am expecting the higher prices or expecting the higher lows and not a dump down to zero. Shout out to Golden. What is going on, bro? What is with the super chats? Golden, you are the GOAT. He says, smash that like button. Costs nothing to help the channel. Shout out to Golden. And if we hit 600 likes, guys, Golden is going to get 50 memberships, and I will also match him on that 50 memberships. And I think that should cover everybody in the chat with a not a subscription. What is it called? A membership. And we could be like, hey, welcome to the familia. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I think we did some super chats. Thank you for letting me know about that, Tyler. Shout out to Crypto Billy. I appreciate that super chat, bro. He says 50 memberships. Is this a challenge, Frank? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Billy, you're banned from donating anything to the channel. Banned. You do too much for us. You're too good of a person, and you've already gifted us your presence, which is way more than enough and definitely worth more than any amount of money. Shout out to Crypto Billy. If you see him around, show him some love. He's one of the best people I've ever met in my entire life. Shout out to Crypto Billy. Shout out to, hey, My Crypto Journey getting the Frankie candles and membership. Hey. Shout out to you, bro. I may even call you one of these. I can't hear it. Hopefully you guys can. It's a goat sound. Shout out to My Crypto Journey.
That's what they get. That's what they get.
Thank you for that tip, I guess we could call it. Shout out to you, man.
For real.
See, we also got Death Burger.
You want to be perverted? Okay.
Bro, thank you so much.
And then here comes a man.
Blood diamonds on Binance and Femex. Money flow coming out on the 24 to 30 minute. On the 1 hour, are we talking about? Let's go back to Bitcoin. I believe that is what he's talking about. Let's go ahead and take a look. Now, remember, hopefully, let me know, Deathburger, let me know if you are looking at Bitcoin or Ethereum. Shout out to Crypto Forward, says, can you do ADA? Yes, we can do ADA. I bet you it's on the list if I had to guess. But shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for the super chats. And shout out to Crypto Forward. Welcome to the muscle, my man. Shout out to you, bro. Welcome to the Mafia. Thank you for being here. It's the best crypto community on YouTube. But let's go ahead and take a look at these blood diamonds. That Deathburger said we're there, and it's going to send us down to zero. Deathburger, dang it. We're trying to have fun. I'm just kidding, Deathburger. Thank you for pointing that out. Let's go ahead and take a look. And Creighton Stevens with Super Chat says, I will see your 50 and his 50 and raise 5, literally just 5. Shout out to Creighton C, guys. We may be dropping a lot of memberships in a second. Smash that like button if you have not already. Shout out. Yo, guys, we got Sister Candles in the chat. I don't think she ever tunes into the live stream. Hey, what's up? Shout out to my sister, guys. Look, I'm famous. I'm just kidding. I'm not famous. I'm just some crazy guy that screams on YouTube. But hey, guys, let me get a crown in chat for Sister Candles. Spam those crown emojis, not the tiara. That's Hannah King's. Spam some kind of crown emoji. Make up an emoji for my sister, guys, and spam it in chat. Let her know that you guys love her as much as I do, except for when we fight like siblings. I'm kidding. We don't fight. I have a great relationship with my sister. I actually am very proud of my relationship with my sister. So, but there you guys go. Spam those crowns for my sister. Shout out to you. Thank you for being here. I love you dearly, and I miss you. And shout out to my cute little nephew, Jack. Shout out to him. We're going to turn him into a crypto millionaire before he can talk. But let's go. Hey, Miss Teen Crypto in the chat. Let's go. Shout out to Miss Teen Crypto. Chat going nuts for my sisters. Let's go. Too funny. Shout out to Miss Teen Crypto. What is going on? Thank you for tuning in and holding down the chat as it does get out of control very often. But let's go ahead and jump back in here, guys, and take a look at these blood diamonds that I believe Def Burko was talking about. He said it was on the Femex chart. He said Femex and Binance? Let's see. Maybe he's looking at Hike and Nashi's. He might be talking about Ethereum, potentially. Let's see. 16-hour, no blood diamond. 12-hour, no blood diamond. 8-hour. Look at the crowds in chat. You guys are nuts. Let's go. Showing my sister the power of the mafia. Let's get it. You guys are... let's see. Oh, I got you, Rob. Thank you for giving us... Oh, I just added something to my calendar. Great. I don't know what that was, but yo, chat is going ballistic. 105 chat rate. Oh my God. All right, we got the altcoins pinned to the top of the chat. Let's get into it. But let's see. Yeah, getting the, I don't see, oh, this looks like it would be a blood diamond. Shout out to Death Burka. Are they on regular candles? Oh, baby. We may get the dump, guys. 8-hour blood diamond on the regular candles. 16-hour blood diamond on regular candles on top of that 4-hour money flow coming to the downside. I don't know if it's going to be an instant nuke, but it may be an indication that we could potentially get a little bit more of a move to the downside. But we covered all those key levels that you guys should be looking at, so you guys should be prepared. If you get the move down, you shouldn't be like, oh man, I wanted it to go up. You could just be like, oh, guys, act natural. Act natural. Yeah, so anyway, just looking at blood diamonds. Mrs. Candles is in the chat, guys. Spam those hands for Mrs. Candles, guys. I hope my sister's still in here. She's gonna be like, what does my brother even do? Shout out to my sister. Spam those hand emojis, guys. We have the official Mrs. Candles in the chat. Let's go. But while we look here, guys, you know, money flow coming out in that 4-hour time frame. This, I mean, with those blood diamonds, could potentially be leading to a bigger breakdown here. Oh my God, the super chat. Shout out to Creighton C says at Dave, I can't. Oh my God. Hang on, the super chats are flying. At Dave, I can't believe we have a new sister. So happy. Shout out to Nicole. They're accepting you as a new fit. I mean, you've been a part of the mafia, but you are now. You have 53,000 new brothers and sisters, and that's not by choice. But they're the best people alive, so you're lucky. Shout out to Random Videos says, come on, guys, road to millionaire. Let's go. Shout out to Random Videos. Let's go. But yo, the emojis are killing me. But yeah, guys, I mean, remember the money flow coming out on the lower time frames, right? Oh, I'm sorry, money flow coming out on the 4-hour with those bearish divergences, letting us know these highs may have been significant. And then those blood diamonds, I don't want anyone thinking that you should just instantly short on a blood diamond. These can potentially give you false signals once in a while, but, you know, it is definitely a little bit of more of a bearish sign, right? But I would just, you know, like I said, I am playing this by the level right now, not necessarily leaning too heavily on the indicators, other than what we talked about earlier today with the bearish divergences and money flow coming out. The 16 and the 8-hour blood diamonds are not necessarily a good sign. Can you pop that fan on, Mrs. Candles? Show them the real cheat. You see these people? You see the mafia throwing these candle hands? That's what we call them now. Give me a high five.
I'll have
Woo, baby, it smells good, baby. It smells good. What do you think about the blood diamond on the 8-hour?
I'll put something aside for you next time.
She says it. Mrs. Candles says it's going to dump. Is Mrs. Candles.
Let's trade again soon.
She said not financial advice. I trained her well. Not financial advice. She says it's going to dump. Let me know if you think she's right in the chat. But, guys, let's go ahead and continue on here. We looked at Ethereum. Thank you for that, fam, Mrs. Candles. You are the best. It is very hot in here. I don't know. Yo, Wifey Wick in the chat. What is going on, Mrs. Wick? But, yeah, guys, yeah, it is. Mrs. Candle's got to fan me off. It is kind of hot in here, guys. But on Ethereum, guys, those are the key levels I'm looking at, and more specifically, like what I would be looking at for some scalp longs. The one thing I want to leave you guys with on Ethereum is if we did come down here, and even if you did get the bounce, remember the environment you're trading in, right? You don't want to take this long. If you take a long position from this key level, if you get the confirmations, not blindly longing it, but if you did long here, right, and you did get into the trade, you are not looking for this to moon to $1 million. Why? because of your money flow coming out on the 4 hour. This is a bearish signal. So it doesn't mean that you can't scalp long. Along the way on the downtrend, but you want to make sure that you're not holding this expecting it to go to $1 million. So when you come up to these higher prices, you want to be taking profits pretty aggressively and making sure you're moving your stop loss so you can remain profitable and not just go for those $1 million longs or shorts that you think are going to make you rich overnight. It is very unlikely to become rich overnight, especially leverage trading, right? You'd have to get really, 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 really lucky. I remember when I first started trading, like before I really knew that much about leverage or anything like that, I remember I'm just like everybody else, right? When I first started and I was new to trading, I was like everybody else thinking, oh my God, this is easy. Because if I use high leverage, I only need the price to move a tiny little bit, right? But the problem with that is, number one, you get eaten up on fees. Number two is it's simply not like you could essentially go on 100x leverage and long and short random levels of support and resistance, and you're going to get some kind of a reaction off of it. And if you can take profits fast enough, then you could make some money, but that is not sustainable over time. Like when I first started, I put $100 on 100x leverage, and I was crushing. I would get into a trade, make a bunch of money, close it. Oh my God, this is free money. I'm just dipping my hand into a bucket of money and pulling it out. And I would get into another trade, make a little bit of money, get into another trade, make a little bit of money, and then that one trade just liquidates your whole entire account because you're using high leverage, right? So you can make some quick money, but typically it doesn't stick around long because it's not a sustainable strategy over time. You're much better off actually doing the TA and figuring out where price is likely to go and taking those bigger home run or scalping the ranges, waiting for those bigger home run trades to come out of nowhere. And if you trade these ranges like we do on this channel, oftentimes when you get the big move, that is when you're likely going to be, right? If you're trading this range, looking for shorts at the value area high, longs at the value area low, etc., this is where you're probably thinking to yourself, like, hey, if we get a move up here, I'm looking to come to the value area high, and then if it breaks out to higher prices, your little scalp trade from the low to the high just wound up turning into a home run. I say this all the time. Oftentimes, guys, people, when we get big news or we get a big dump or a big pump, people will ask me, oh my God, like this XRP trade that I'm in right now, right? This short, people are like, oh my God, did you just see that big wick on XRP? And most people were like, dude, are you in a long on XRP? It's ripping. And I'm like, no, I'm in a what? And I'm like, yeah, like it's probably a liquidity sweep. And they're like, and then it goes down, and they're like, bro, how are you short from the top every time we get a big move? And well, this one I just sniped, right? I wasn't trading the range on XRP. I just saw the liquidity grab happening, jumped in, took advantage of it. But oftentimes people are like, hey, like how the heck did you long the bottom? Like a lot of people want to know how I longed the bottom on Bitcoin down here at about my original entry was 25,250. They're thinking like, how did you know when you hit right here you were just going to moon to the top? I didn't. I did not know that. Unfortunately, I wish I could say I did know that we were going right to 38, 39K, but I didn't know that. I simply got into a position looking to capitalize on the move from the low of the range to the high of the range, and then we wound up holding it, right? As we looked like we were putting in a higher low and about to break out, we held it, and it wound up being a gigantic trade, and now we went from like turning it into like maybe $1,000 trade or an $800 trade into like a $3,500 trade, right? And if we keep going up, I will continue to hold it and take profits along the way. And this is how you want to trade profitably and not have to stare at the chart when you're on the 1 minute, and you want to be an actual sustainable trader over time. I like to explain, like people are saying, like you said, don't use high leverage, 48x. We just went over why I use 48x leverage there, right? I'm actually managing my risk by using the high leverage. A lot of people don't do that, right? Most people just say, hey, I have $100. If I use 48x leverage, now I have $4,800 to trade with, right? Etc. But anyway, or I guess more than that. But continuing on here, guys, we took a look at Ethereum. Looked at those key levels and kind of what I would be expecting to come out of the price action. But let's go ahead and move on to our next altcoin, which is going to be XRP. Shout out to the XRP army. Coming in at about 61 cents about. And as you guys know, what are we looking for here, right? We got to move. Front ran our golden pocket, came back down, and then eventually we got that liquidity grab. This is where I got that short position. And it is continuing to play out. Not only that, guys, but we are now breaking below our value area low. Oh no, we're going to zero. We're losing the range. We're going to $3. We're going to 3 cents for XRP. Maybe, I don't know. But I'll tell you what I'm looking at here, guys. We are below our value area low. Now, we have closed a few 4-hour candles below here, but I am being very careful here. Now, number one, This would be technically a little bit more bearish based off money flow. 4-hour money flow is now in the red. That is a little bit more bearish. However, you want to be careful as you deviate away from these value area lows, right? Because oftentimes when you come down to the value area low, this is where you may want to be looking for a long position. And you know, if we wind up just wicking below this and snapping back up, this may be a good place to potentially ride back up to some of these higher prices, getting closer to 68 cents or even potentially up to this time point of control at 75.5 cents. And then if we can get above that, obviously, you know, when you're looking at the volume profiles, you are going to be looking for price to go from the low, eventually make it to the POC, and then if you flip that POC, you will be expecting price to come to the high, which at this point is sitting at at a dollar, $1, not 100, $1.29. I don't know why I kept saying 100. But you want to be careful, right? Now, we are, you know, starting to lose this value area low, but you just want to be careful. You want to be careful because not only do you have your VWAP coming up on the 4-hour, but you could potentially put in a bull div here. Now, again, I'm not saying this. A lot of times, guys, you can look for a bull div or a bullish confirmation at a value area low to look for a long. However, we're in a little bit of a different situation. I wouldn't really expect this to just yeet up to really, really much. Like, money flow is crossing over into the red. So this money flow, if you were looking to take a long here, if you got confirmations below the value area low, then you can easily, the one thing I would be careful with is the fact that money flow is coming down, right? So, you know, if you get into this long with money flow crossing over into the red here, you would be expecting the downtrend to continue, but we all know that in downtrends, you likely will have highs, lows, lower highs, lower lows, right? So if you were able to get into a long here, you got your confirmations, got into a trade, you may want to be careful of this rejecting off of a area where you're likely to put in a lower high. So I think I said high or low before, but you guys understand. You know, you just want to be careful, right? Understanding the environment that you're trading in. You're not looking for a moonshot long. If the money flow looked like this, right, where money flow is curving to the upside as you're tapping a key level, then you expect a uptrend to the upside, right? But if money flow is coming out, you could still take the scalp longs, just understanding that the downtrend is likely to continue. Next key level of support on XRP is going to be sitting here at about 56 cents, where we have our previous value area high from this range that we were trading in back here. So if we do lose this value area low, very similarly to Ethereum, we are going to be looking back down towards that previous value area, more specifically the value area high, right here to get that bounce, right? And again, if you did get a move down here, you're being very careful, guys, right? You're coming down here, you're not expecting a moonshot, you're expecting to potentially get accepted back into the range and get a bigger move down towards your golden pocket. And the POC of the range, which we actually don't have on the chart right now because I don't have the range pulled, but I could try to pull it for you. So we pull the range right here, and you can see that point of control is coming in at about 50 cents even. So that would definitely be a level you want to watch. And actually, this golden pocket is kind of irrelevant at this point. So what I would actually be watching is just that point of control. So again, like, I hope you guys are starting to understand how you can plan your trades around these value areas, and not only the value areas, but the previous value areas. Because if price comes back into this range, prices and levels are going to get respected likely at this other range, right? So if you come down, just like Ethereum, you could look for a bounce here, but if you start getting stuck under the value area high, this is where you're looking for a move down to your POC and potentially down to your value area low, and your value area low is getting closer to about 43 cents. So it really depends on how aggressive this downtrend is going to be. Now, money flow crossing over into the red on the 4-hour, although it can give you a significant move to the downside, it's not as powerful as something like a money flow crossover into the red on the daily, right? So with that money flow crossover into the red on the 4-hour, we could still see a pretty significant dump on XRP, right? And then get a bounce off the value area high, or even a bounce off the POC, and still maintain our bullish market structure, continuing our moves to the upside, right, in the macro, right? So again, I don't want anyone thinking like this is, I still am bullish here on the higher time frames, right? Fresh money flow crossover on the 4-day. 5-day money flow crossover is fresh. 6-day money flow crossover is even more fresh. And your weekly money flow has actually still sitting pretty in the green, right? And typically these money flow crossovers into the green on the weekly, guys, do give you big moves to the upside.
Okay, there we go.
Right?
I didn't know I wasn't okay.
Just keep that in mind. Trying to lay out not only the levels and the and some of the signals that we look for, but also trying to lay out how I view the market overall from a top-down view using the value areas. All right, let's see. Let's see. What's my long-term outlook on XRP?
Oh, shit.
Woo, baby. So, guys, I'm actually going to make a Sunday sauce video about XRP. Tony D or any of the mods that can make a poll, if you can make this a poll, what do you guys want to see? Do you want to see my XRP trade breakdown, letting you know how I was able to get into this fire XRP short position? Or would you rather an XRP kind of long-term price prediction on XRP? Everyone's going to say price prediction. But let me know. I don't know if Tony, I'm sure Tony D is in chat. Every time I ask him if he's here, he laughs and makes fun of me for even questioning it. But Tony, if you are here, please make that a poll because I want to know what you guys want to see. I don't want to make the video if you guys don't want to watch it. You know what I'm saying? So it's either a long-term, okay, the trade breakdown would be kind of fire. It's like a perfect example. I can make both videos honestly at a different time. Shout out to MTC. Shout out to you, Randy. Thank you for being here, and thank you for stopping by and hanging out with us over here at the Frankie Candles YouTube channel. Shout out to you. Have a great night. Go eat yourself some pasta, MTC. Go get yourself some pasta. Shout out to MTC. Yeah, let me know what you guys want to see. We want a trade breakdown. Do you want a long-term price prediction? Are we going to get a massive, massive break to the upside, seeing upwards of $589? I'm kidding, guys. You guys know I'm not in the camp of thinking that XRP can go to $589, but I do think locally, if we hold above, if we're able to get back into this value area, we could potentially be seeing $1.29. And then at the top of the bull run, I'm thinking prices can go north of obviously the all-time high from 2021 at $1.80 is likely to get broken in my opinion as long as nothing crazy happens. Obviously not a promise, but I'll be honest. I don't want to spoil it. I'll give you guys the if that's what you want. Vote on that right there. Wow, you guys are quick on that poll. Yeah, let me know which one you guys want to see. But yeah, it'll be like I'll give you guys like my top 3 targets for the next bull run. And please understand, before I even record this video, I want you guys to understand that this is any price prediction, even if it's based off of what I think, with the technical analysis shown, even if I show my work, please understand that just because I do TA that says that XRP could maybe, whatever the price is, if I think it could go to $20, just understand that nothing guarantees that price goes up there, right? Just because I think it's going to go up there, and honestly, even if the chart is screaming that it should go up there, it does not guarantee it. I know a lot of people in the new bull run that's coming up. A lot of people are going to get caught up they're going to get caught up with the influencers that are literally just making price predictions based off of God knows what, and telling people that, you're an idiot if you don't think Solana can go to $1,000. And people who speak like that get their audience wrecked, and you don't want to do that, right? You don't want to get wrecked, and I certainly don't want to wreck my audience. So please, if you're watching what I do, understand that, it's like this with everyone else, but I'm probably the only one that'll say it out loud. Just because I say it does not mean it's guaranteed to happen. My main goal is to help you guys make money, not like try to just get you guys to click my videos and sign up for all my stuff and make me money. I make money trading, right? Like I'm here. Trust me, this is a business for sure. It's a YouTube channel, but my main goal for this channel, guys, is to make you money. If you guys lose money, and I'm telling you guys, Bitcoins go to $1 million, don't sell. I watch people saying that kind of stuff, and I'm like, God, man, how are you doing that to people? But if I'm up there saying don't sell, you guys are going to lose money. And is that a good long-term plan for my YouTube channel? I plan on doing this forever. This is not like a thing I'm just doing in the bull run to make some money, right? I started my channel in the middle of at the beginning of a bear market, knowing that. I went in and started this channel knowing we were going into a bear market, right? So I plan on doing this for a long time. There's going to be a lot of new content creators. They're even starting to come up now. You see them, like random thumbnails. Like, this guy's got 3 followers. This guy's got 1,000 followers. Where did this guy come from? Where was this guy in the bear market, right? And a lot of times, these are the people that are swooping in. They know attention's coming back to crypto, and they know that they can read the news and understand the 4-year cycle, and they come in, and they see those money grabs. So be careful about these people. Like I said, everyone we associate with is awesome, but I'm just saying, like, these new people that are about to come in the bull run, I'm sure it will birth tons of amazing content creators. Don't get me wrong, but just understand it's going to come with a lot of people looking for money grabs, so just be careful. All right, let's see. Let's see. All right, let's continue on real quick here because what's our next altcoin? Wait, what did the poll say? Okay, all right, XRP price prediction incoming on Sunday, guys. Get ready for that. I hope, as long as as long as nothing crazy happens. All right, let's go ahead and continue on. Let's see. Joe Caffeinated Crypto, thank you for the super chat, bro. He said, "Hey, didn't mean to make people think you were an alcoholic
I gotta
on
find a
Trading
fishing
Wars.
catalog.
I just forgot the name of your special water. Just thought you needed a boost. It's not over till it's over. Bing bong. Shout out to Caffeinated Crypto. You're funny. Were people saying I was an alcoholic? That's funny. All right, let's continue on. All right, let's see. I I'll have a drink once in a while. But yeah, I don't know. Once I turned like 24, 23, it's like, oh God, hangover is just like the worst thing ever. But let's go ahead and continue on. How do we know if we won a drawing if you're not on and don't have a Discord? Shout out to Michael Stelly. Wait, how do we know if we won a drawing? Oh, Michael, you gotta, you have to go in the Discord to claim the prize. Wait, Michael, we call the winners every Friday. I'm confused. Shout out to Michael Snelling. Thank you for being here, bro. All right, let's go ahead and continue on here. We are at 500 and something likes, guys. We're almost at 600 likes. Let's go. Smash that like button. We're gifting those memberships.
Oh, yeah.
Over 100.
My curse client.
And we'll spin that wheel 15 times. But let's go ahead and continue on to our next altcoin, which is going to be ADA. Shout out to whoever was calling for ADA in the beginning of the stream. Let's go ahead and check it. Okay, so Cardano. Let's go ahead and see. I'm actually going to get rid of all this stuff. And let's take a look. Pull our volume profile. And here we are, playing with the value area high on Cardano. Take a look at the 2 hour. Come on. Spawn it for me, baby. There we go. Come on. There we go. So here we are within our macro volume profile, sitting at the value area high. Woo, baby. All right, guys. Obviously, these altcoins have gone on pretty significant runs here as we approach this macro value area high with higher highs on our price action and lower highs on our momentum waves right about here. We could potentially look, we would have been looking for a pullback right here. But as we come down here, and we get a bounce off this value, we are playing around with this value area high, right? So if we wind up getting stuck underneath here, guys, it could open the door for more downside. Now, pulling up the visible range volume profile. Bada boom, there we go. Right here, if we get back down below this high volume node, we could actually, let me pull this local range as well. Let me pull this local range. And shout out to Dave Digital. Said, let's get those likes because I don't want to buy one. Yo, shout out to Dave Digital. Dave, we'll give them to you for free, bro. Don't you worry. We got you, bro. We got you. But continuing on here, we do, yeah. So if we wind up really losing these lows here, guys, understand that there is a pretty significant fall off in volume. Actually, going to pull back here. You can see that, once you break this level, really, there's a big fall off all the way down to your next major shelf of volume coming in at 32 cents. So,
can result in a lost.
If we break these lows, I would look for a potential quick move down to 36 cents. This is going to be a key level of support. And let me go ahead and
what the hell
boom, pull it to the high. And there you go, right? 32 cents. Golden pocket sitting in beautiful confluence with that shelf of volume. There you go. Bada boom.
What? No.
Bada bing. There you go. So that would be kind of the next major key level of support I would be looking at, guys. If we wind up losing, if we get accepted into this value area and we come down, it may be a quick move down to this level. 786 coming in at about 31 cents. And I will be honest with you guys here. I would actually be looking. Yeah, money flow coming out on the 4 hour. Bearish divergences confirmed. Multiple drives of bearish divergence. Now, remember, in a bullish environment like this, you do want to be careful with any kind of short you're entering. However, this is going to be, if we do, this could be a significant top because of the multiple drives of bearish divergence and the money flow coming out. Taking a look at your daily. Daily VWAP getting rejected at that 0 line, and those higher time frame red dots are here. 4-day red dot looking to print. 3-day red dot also printing currently. Money flow still coming to the upside, guys. I am still expecting higher prices on a lot of this stuff, but pullbacks are going to potentially be incoming very soon with all these red dots on the higher time frames, as well as our money
What
flow
happened?
coming to the downside. So there you go, and those are the key levels I'd be looking at on ADA or Cardanzo, as our boy James Kramer might call it. Yeah, I mean, this is our key level, right? 36, almost 37 cents even is your key level to watch for a potential bigger break to the downside. Shout out to Dave Digital, said, I'm trying to find $5. Shout out to Dave. Let's go, baby. Shout out to Dave Digital. Check under the couch cushions. I always find a $5 under the couch cushions.
I gotta find out where that fishing thing is.
Let's see. Bada bing, bada boom. Shout out to Sean, says, best advice for trading. Average Joe here for average Joe here, 4 kids, not much money, but want to learn. Best have a DCA bag. Should I use some of that to trade or use other capital? I will tell you this, Sean. I am not a financial advisor, but I have gone through this a couple of times, so I can definitely give you my experience, and hopefully my experience can help you. So this is what I would say. If you are an average Joe, you have a normal job, I'll be honest, and this goes back to what I was just saying earlier, guys. I am not here to try to misguide people just to get views and get them to sign up for my stuff, ever. So I'm actually going to give kind of contrary advice to that, right? Sean, I would actually recommend, if you have a normal job, if you are looking to get into trading, and you are a beginner, you are very, very likely, if you are looking to take it seriously, and you're going to have to spend a lot of time learning how to do it, right? And you're likely going to lose a lot of money over time, over a certain period of time, right? You have to, we call it market tuition, right? You have to pay your dues, and the market is, especially for a beginner, that market is going to take that money out of your hands, right? And it's going to humble you. You may get into a few good trades, and you'll get cocky, and then it will quickly humble you. So what I would actually recommend is that if you are interested in trading, I would learn the TA, watch the whole YouTube channel. We have a tutorial playlist, which is essentially a completely free trading course. You could check that out for totally free on the channel. Tune into these live streams. I try to make them as educational as possible, and I try to give as much direct individual advice to people. Not advice, but just give you guys my thoughts individually. I like to answer questions. It's supposed to be an educational live stream. And if you shout out to MJ saying home of the Candle Squad. Let's get it, baby. I would recommend that you learn separately. I would even recommend you learn the TA, learn how to trade on a demo account at first. Get the feel, right? You're inevitably going to have to spend a year or two learning, or usually about a year or two, I think, is the average for someone to become profitable. So I wouldn't recommend, if you're buying spot bags, to take money out of those DCA bags to put into trading, because there's a high likelihood you'll lose money at first.
Left now, right?
And any trader or anybody out there that you're talking to that is just like, oh, guys, it's easy, 100x leverage, money here, money there, money here. That is not a good plan, and you are likely to lose money over time, even if it looks like they're making money. So just understand that. So I would actually recommend the opposite of what people would think I would say, and I would say take it slow, bro. Don't join my premium Discord unless you want to expedite your learning. But honestly, there's gonna be a lot of stuff that you won't understand in there. So maybe you're not ready for that. Get into the free Discord. Interact with other traders in the Discord. They will help you for free, right? And they like create a lot of the mistakes that you're bound to make, and they may be able to help you get a little bit of a shortcut and avoid some obvious things, right? So I would recommend get in our free Discord. There's no strings attached whatsoever. And then if you get in, yeah, great technique with a demo account. Absolutely. Shout out to Trade Made, bro. That name is fire. Trade Made is lit. But yeah, use a demo account, bro. Learn the ropes. Get wrecked on fake money, right? You're likely gonna get wrecked at first. And then again, DCAing is a proven winning strategy in the long term. And for someone who has a kid, has a job, doesn't want to sit and stare at the screen until their eyes bleed, and you're not ready to do that, I wouldn't even risk your money this, right? I would start on demo. That way you're not stressed out. I've just seen way too many people just jump in too heavily into trading and lose all their money. Candlebox members, even though it literally directly would benefit me to help you, bring you into the trading, it would benefit me, but I don't think it's probably a good idea. I like that you told me kind of what your life looks like, kids, and job, because that makes it easier for me to let you know, bro, if you got a job, if you're going to be trying to scout low time frames or even day trades, like, checking your phone. It's going to be stressful, and you're likely going to lose money. So take it slow, learn on demos, tune into the live streams, get into the free Discord, and learn on a demo account. That way, when you lose trades, you don't care, right? You're just learning, and you can just eat those losses, no big deal. And then your DCA backs are likely going to grow over the next few years, right? So, and it's way less risky. So there you go. And then after you start tuning into some of the live streams and you start recognizing the things that I'm looking at, you're like, I have spent some time on the charts now, and then you can start with a small account. And I recommend, this is for everybody, if you just get started trading, I would recommend that you focus on the percentages first, right? Now, you can't really focus on the percentages as much if you're trying to really make money doing this. You have to have a significant amount of capital, but in the beginning, you're just focusing on trying to get multiple winning trades, not necessarily in a row, right? This is another thing, guys. You don't want to gamify trading. And this is a very, very bad idea because, you know, a lot of people will be like, yeah, I won the last 10 trades in a row. Or like, oh man, you won 5 trades, but what happened to the one in between where you lost? Like, it is not about having a flawless trading record, guys. Like, that's not how this works. Like, the best traders in the world get stopped out all the time. Obviously, the more winning trades you have, the better. But like, when you have someone saying like, oh yeah, like I won my last like I don't know. I hate when people like they're like, oh look at our track record. The last 17 trades were green. It's like it's probably first of all not even true. Second of all, it's like it doesn't matter how many wins in a row you have, as long as your losses are much smaller than your wins. If you actually have a good winning strategy and you know what you're doing, you can take 10 trades, lose 6 or 7 of them, and still become profitable.
No, fuck, wrong button.
Accordingly, that is much more important than making sure every single trade is green. Because if you're trying to get every single trade to be green, you're gonna get stopped out because that's what happens, right? It's smart. And then you're gonna get all emotional, being like, oh man, now I ruined my streak, and then you're gonna have a revenge trade. It's just not a good habit. So just be careful out there. That is that's my advice to you, right? Not financial advice, just from my journey to yours, right? Like, hopefully you could take something away from that. But use all the free stuff. We have so much free stuff on this channel, and I know people out here who have become people who were getting wrecked and turned into profitable traders, and they never even bought anything premium. A lot of them will join the premium because now they're trading seriously and they want to see what I'm doing. But you know, it's there you go. I digress, but hopefully that helps you out, man. You know, I always like to tell people, you know, be a trader. It's the best thing ever. But don't be fooled. I'm not here to tell you that you can just jump on here, use 100x leverage, and you know, gamble your way to $1 million. It's just simply not realistic. And I'd rather you take your time, and then even at the end of the bear market, you come in here and be like, hey man, I listened to you, I helped you spot bags, I learned how to trade on the side. Even if you don't want to trade with, thank you, Rob. Even if you don't want to trade with demo money, I wouldn't recommend taking it out of your DCA backs. Your DCA backs are here, as long as you're invested in good projects, well, they're likely to grow over a way higher hit rate. Likely, let's say you took $1,000 out of the 10K that you have invested in crypto, you take that $1,000, put it into a leverage exchange. Chances are, dude, you may you know, be degenerate, you might get your first couple winners, but likely at the end of the bull run, that $1,000 you put in your trading account is likely going to be gone if you just first take this. So take that for what it's worth. That's a little bit of sauce for tonight, guys. But let's go ahead and check out our next altcoin, which is going to be AVAX and Matt. Let's check it. Oh wait, somebody said Caspa. Let's see. We were looking at a target on Caspa. Can we hit it? Can we hit it? Did we hit it? It wasn't on this. Wasn't on this. What was it? KuCoin. We're gonna find it, guys. Caspa. See. There it is, baby. All right. I mean, yeah. Hey, we are playing around with this Fibonacci level at about 13 cents. Wait, where were we yesterday? What were we looking at yesterday? Okay, we already ripped up. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, hey, every level tap. 11 cents, 13 cents getting respected as resistance. If we get above here, we could be shooting for that 15-cent level. Shout out to anyone holding Caspa. And before we jump in to AVAX, guys, I will pull it up, right, so we don't get sidetracked. But I will just point out, if you guys are in the dining room, right, if you do not know what the dining room is it is simply our freemium Discord, right? It is free to enter, right? But you just have, where am I? I can't find it. Okay, so here we go, right? If you come to the Discord, get into the free Discord, come to the dining room, guys. We actually do share once a week, I will put a setup in here from the premium Discord that will help you, you know, not that you should just blindly take these trades, but this will give you an idea of kind of what I'm looking at and what I would be looking for to enter a trade. But this is free. All you have to do to unlock access one of our affiliates, and then click on here if you have a BigX account with our affiliate, BigX or Next. One of these buttons, type in your UID, hit submit, and then our mods will get you in within a day or two, usually. And this is another really good free tool. Not only do we put the premium TA, which we do sometimes put the actual setups in, a lot of times it's just
There's
TA.
so much DPS with
And shout out to the
102nd
Mafia. If you guys
DPS.
saw
That is
this
ridiculous how
morning
much
when we
DPS the
posted
guy
it,
does.
This is literally where we got the bounce from on
As a
Bitcoin.
tank.
So you could have caught part of
Unstoppable.
this move on Bitcoin if you were in
Yeah, that's
that
pretty
time
crazy.
room. And again, although you have to be signed up with an affiliate, it is not. It doesn't cost you any money, right? So you could have seen that bounce right here. But the reason I bring this up is because actually, if you come onto the altcoin gems, which is I just moved, we have the altcoin gem channel, which is also which basically we share the token metrics top 10 coins. That token metrics is likely the AI software that helps you find altcoin gems. It's amazing. But back in the day, guys, we were looking at Casca you can look at it right now. I pulled this up recently.
I should have moved.
We were looking at Caspa back during the meme coin rallies. Right down here, finding Caspa below a penny. Below a penny here, posted in April. In April, we were looking at this, and I don't even know if that's, I think this is where it's called. I wish it was marked on the chart. But it was, I think, it was right below a penny. The original post is probably in here somewhere. I tried to find it last time. Seller, Lex, let's go. Let's see, that's Compound. But yeah, we did, I mean, it's in here somewhere. You guys can go check it out in the dining room. But yeah, don't sleep on the altcoin gem channel, guys. Someone just hit up Tony D the other day and was like, dude, I just caught a massive combo of coins. You could look at the top 10 list, and then this will let you know, hey, go check out these charts. Token metrics is bullish on these coins. Go check them out. Can you find a setup? And oftentimes, they get absolute moonshots, as you can see. I don't know how much cap was up at this point. I mean, this was up, you can't even see it, like 600 and something percent, or I can't really read that. But that was sitting at 3 cents, right? That was the top of the pump, was 3 cents. We found it all the way down here below a penny. You saw that in the dining room. You are probably up. Pretty saucy. But let's go ahead and check AVAX, guys. Let's jump into these also because we are running out of time. Let's go ahead and check out. All right, so get rid of this.
Where's the big ass?
We bounce off the golden pocket. Let me go ahead and clean all this up. So what I'd be looking at here on AVAX is we expect that value area, and we are now broken BF out. And this thing is just screaming.
Am I supposed to kill this fucking thing?
Prior resistance.
Taunt interrupted 1.
Where the fuck is Tom Boss?
Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3.
Oh my god, no.
Put it right there. I mean, hey.
Big ad.
Let's check it. Let's check it. Okay, so for AVAX, looking at the daily.
What is a big ass?
Coming to the downside on the daily. Looking for a potential red dot incoming pretty soon here. So I would be careful of that. Once you hit that red dot, you may wind up getting a correction.
Here we go now.
Here's the thing. Let me pull this range.
Defensive. Stack high. Big ad. Watch your step.
Yeah, okay, so
we're supposed to kill this fucking thing.
I don't even know how to take that into account. Let me pull up the MPOCs real quick. See if we have any naked points of control in this area. And I'm actually going to and there you go. Okay, so we have come. This is indeed a naked point of control. Right? Oftentimes when you see strong resistance like this, guys, this is a naked point of control. So all right, so let's go ahead, go back to our current prices. And let's take a look. So, yeah, I mean, beautiful tap on that naked point of control. Let's see if we can find any Fibonacci confluence. Oops.
Get the shit.
Taunt boss.
I don't know where the fuck the boss. I don't know where the fuck the boss is.
Let's pull this.
I don't know where the fuck the boss is, man. I can't see the fucking boss.
Okay, so this is pretty good confluence. Not only, I mean, if you, what if we pull this back? Yeah, Okay.
I wish we could kill these fucking ads though.
This is actually interesting. Took me a second to find everything. as
Defensive.
I didn't have much TA
I
on
don't
this.
have one. I think maybe I do.
But
Big
I'm
ad.
gonna go ahead and find this. Right, that was a local value area. And you're looking at the macro value area, guys. And yeah, this is key resistance in my opinion. You have your naked point of control, your macro golden pocket. I will turn this purple for resistance.
Defensive.
Only other level I would do
I don't have one. I don't have one.
Stack high. Big ad. Watch your
right
step.
about here. 786. At about 2613. So I would be cautious if we were going to push up again. Probably going to be shooting for that 786 here at 2613. If we get up there, I would have to imagine that is likely to give us a move to the downside. 3-day money flow coming up, which would indicate that the chances of a breakout of this volume profile may be high, right? If this money flow does wind up
Big
crossing
ad.
over into the green, it would signify that the uptrend will likely
Phase 2.
continue to the upside, right? That's the only place that uptrend
Fuck yeah, that's rough right there.
but if we, you know, that money flow could be indicating that the breakout would be more likely. However,
I'm gonna fucking
your
die.
VWAP indicates the ebbs and flows, the short-term pullbacks in parts of the market.
Oh, fuck, is everybody over here?
Spread.
Everybody's over here, dude.
Right, and then because of the money flow, we would be looking
Help, sir.
at this pullback as a to look for a higher low and potentially continue to the upside. So if you do get a significant move down, this macro
I don't understand how I'm alive.
of the previous range would be a key level to watch. There you
I
go.
don't understand how I'm alive. I don't know.
Spread.
Just like Bitcoin, deviated from its volume profile, tested that POC and then broke out again. I could see something similar happen here on
Help, sir.
Cardano. I'm sorry,
Look on what?
I'm saying Cardano was holding. But that is what I'd be looking for. I would be cautious. Let's check that 4-hour time frame. I would be
Spread.
cautious with the VWAP coming up on the 4-hour. I would definitely be careful with potential pushes up into that 76 and 26.
God.
13, right? So not that we're just going to instantly move from here, but that
Defensive.
comes back up, rolls back to the upside. We could see pushing
Stack high.
coming in at 26-13.
Help, sir.
So there you go. That is what I'm looking at on Cardano, as James Kramer may call it. But shout out to the 688 people still in here. I appreciate everybody for sticking around all the way, almost 2 hours into the stream. Smash up that like button, guys. We are so close to 600 likes, and if we hit 600 likes, we will be dropping, well, I'll be dropping 50 memberships, or Tony D will from our account, and then Golden will also apparently drop 50 memberships. By the way, Golden, you are not obligated. If you decide to pull out of that, I will still drop you 50.
I don't understand.
And you also spin that wheel 15 times. So
I don't understand on this fight thing on this play. I don't understand how I'm staying alive.
Okay, let's continue on.
Somebody was like, I don't understand a thing about that fight. I was like, I don't know how to stay alive. Like, that shit was crazy.
Let's check it out. Check it out. Binance. Here we are. Okay, so I can already tell just by looking at the. Man, we gotta start like labeling these trades.
This beast was
Like, it's no fun when you don't know why this is here. No, I think this was because Dave Digital was trading Matter, potentially, or maybe George. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna clear all the TA here, and I can already tell. Right? What am I already seeing on this chart? I already see that this is consolidation, right? We probably have a I'm using a new mouse here, guys. I did replace my garbage mouse, but yeah, it's so weird the way this mouse works. Oh, shout out to everybody who smashed that like button. We did just get those Frankie Candles memberships dropped because we hit those 600 likes. Let's go. Shout out to Frankie Candles for gifting those Frankie Candles memberships. And I can only imagine that Golden is right behind us, dropping more memberships. Literally everybody in the chat right now is probably about to get a membership. Yeah, shout out to Tony. Thank you for dropping those from our account. Shout out to that mouse. Let's go. And it is only a matter of time until maybe Golden is still in here. We'll drop those memberships. But, guys, shout out to Tony D. Thank you for dropping those memberships, bro. Shout out to anybody who just got one of those. Spam the golden emoji, even though we give the membership. Spam that golden emoji if you just got one. Let's go. But let's continue on here, guys. I can already tell we have an area of consolidation here, and we have clear lows, and we have clear highs. And oh, shout out to Bubba's Crypto. Let's go, bro. Gifting the memberships. It's membership central here right now, guys. We got 651 people in chat. We dropped already, like over 100 memberships have been given so far. Or no, 57 memberships have been given on the live stream so far. And yeah, shout out to you guys. Shout out to Bubba Crypto Bro. Thank you so much for giving those memberships. You are the man. I appreciate you so much, bro. But let's go ahead and cover. Yo, let's go. We're getting viewers somehow. But let's go ahead and continue on here. Yeah, it is hype. Oh, let's go. Shout out to Golden. Yo, Golden with the memberships. You absolute goat. Let's get it. Golden in the chat. Spam those emojis if you just got one. Golden is literally our biggest sponsor on the channel. Shout out to Golden. You're the best. Captain Kirk Candle Mafia Mama in the chat. Let's get it. So shout out to Golden, bro. You're the man. Thank you, Tony D, for gifting our memberships. And shout out to everybody who just got one of these memberships. Spam that Golden emoji in the chat if you love crypto. I'll just say that. If you like Golden and Crypto Billy and Kevin Bro and Captain Kirk and Crypto Snug and Tyler Durden and Kevin Bro, all the mods. If you love the mods, spam the Golden emoji because Golden is like our second official, unofficial mod.
Defensive.
Right next to Dave Digital.
Defensive.
But guys, we can see the area of consolidation here on Matic. Yo, chat going from this. I love it. But we got this bounce. Shout out to Bailey Armstrong in the chat. What is going on, bro?
Defensive.
I love you so much, brother. I love you so much, man. This bing bong action in the chat here, guys. In the chat. On the charts. Guys, it's about that time I'm losing my breath.
Oh, shit, my bad.
We're almost gone for 2 hours here. But this is clearly
my bad.
going to be some kind of a volume profile up in here, right? With that being said, yo, shout out to Dave Digital, our official, unofficial mod, getting that membership. Dave, did you not have a membership? You should be automatically gifted a membership for being who you are. Shout out to Dave Digital. I love
Defensive.
But you can see here, guys, this is obviously going to be a volume profile, right? So if I go ahead and pull this range, let me go ahead and pull it. I'm not going to get into the nitty-gritty of exactly where I would pull this from, but you can see we obviously have a significant range here. Now, where are we getting our reaction from? We are getting the reaction from the
Shockwave.
So, there you go, right? We broke above the value area low. We went right towards the POC. We are now rejecting the POC. But what do we know about these volume profiles, guys? We know that this is likely going to be an area
AOE income
that gets filled completely, right? We went from the low to the high. We hold the POC once we flip this
I shouldn't have done that.
We are eventually and potentially expecting that value area high to get hit. And a shout out to Golden. I already know he's trying to gift more memberships, but I think he has a monthly limit. Like, they literally, YouTube limits you when you give away too much stuff. They say, hey, that's enough. And I think Golden is probably hitting that wall like he does every single month. But shout out to Golden, bro. Thank you so much for the memberships. Literally, you never have to give anything to the channel ever again. You've given us enough. Golden, you are forever ingrained in Candle Mafia history, bro. I love you to death, man. Shout out to Golden. I was literally up all night trying to think of who Golden is in real life. Like, what does this man look like? This man must have the most chiseled jawline. He's got to be like 300 pounds, 1% body fat, just a complete, like a filthy rich, jacked, like, you know, the most interesting man in the world? That's got to be Golden. Shout out to Golden. Let's go. And shout out to Retro Mike gifting 10 Frankie Candles memberships. Yo, you guys are the goats. Thank you so much for gifting so much, not only to the channel, but also giving it all to the members, to the Mafia. I know you guys love these memberships, and most of them are gifted by the community, which is the coolest thing in the world. But let's go ahead learning with the crystal ball emojis. Let's go. But guys, looking for that move up to the value area high potentially once we're able to flip that POC to support. However, yeah, money flow coming out on the 4 hours. So, you know, I would be careful, right? Not impossible to get above here, flip it to support, and see the value area high. Yo, Jason Casper is Golden. Shout out to you. Oh, because he's 300 pounds with 1% body fat? Yo, shout out to Jason Casper. I wouldn't put it past him. Jason's like the man. Like he would do that. He would support us like that. So shout out to Jason Casper. But yeah, imagine we just meet up. It's like I open the door, like I meet up with Golden, and it's just Jason. I'm like, oh, what's up, bro? Super dope. Shout out to Jason Casper. Seriously, one of the goats. But let's continue. Money flow coming out on the 4 hour here. And again, If we cannot get back above this POC, we're actually in a nice position here on Matic, right? Because if we now know clearly, if we can't get back above this POC, it's going to be very likely that we come to the value area low at least, right? If not more. Why do I say that? I say it because money flow is indicating that the local trend on the 4-hour may continue to the downside. So if we come back up, bearishly retest that POC, and we hit that value area low and cannot get back above it, that is where you look for lower prices. But at least I would expect that value area low to get hit with bullish confirmations. I would look for a long. Without bullish confirmations and with the money flow looking like the way it is, I would potentially expect a bigger move to the downside. Shout out to Crayon C, as some people call him, says Golden inverted the volume profile indicator. Yo. Shout out to Creighton C and shout out to Golden. Let's go. But let's, I think that's actually it. I think that's about all the time we got for tonight's live stream, guys. Yeah, that was Matic. That was the last altcoin. Let's go ahead and pull up
Hopefully they kick this person.
Pain and pleasure here.
So hopefully they kick this person.
Go. All right. Oh, wait. You guys can't see that. I don't want anyone scamming out here. There you go. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Golden is a Chad with a big ding dong. Shout out to Pitfrog. Let's go. All right, let's continue on. Let's see. All right, spin. So how many spins do we have? We got 600 and almost 50 likes. Can one of the mods update me on my insane?
Never mind.
On these like goals, we
Never
got 650.
mind.
What does that mean? How many spins?
I was like, I was gonna
think
take it
15
first,
spins
but I was
for
like, okay, well,
550.
never mind.
And then 600 for the membership, and then it was it 800 for the koozies? If we get 700 likes before the actual end of the stream, guys, I'll add three Aztec in.
Watch your feet. Help
Did I
some.
pull thread or something?
Defensive.
Aztec and Cactus Moss Water koozies. Shout out
Taunt
to Wolf,
boss.
Wolfman. Is it Wolf? Wait, I always mix up Wolf of Crypto and Wolfman 8 My Crypto. I think it was Wolfman 8
Oh,
My
shit.
Crypto. Shout out to you, bro, for giving us these
Where?
koozies. He was trying to give them to us.
Defensive.
And me and Tony D.
Defensive.
We wouldn't let him
Defensive.
send them to us until he gave us a wallet. So we sent him his crypto. But I will add 3 of these Aztec and
Okay, I
Cactus
don't
Moss
have
Water.
it for another 45.
Super dope. They say Aztec and Cactus Moss Water.
He's got not Tony.
Bing Bong, pretty fire with the Frankie
Good eye,
Knuckles logo.
good eye.
These are super cool. Love it. And it fits your Aztec and Cactus Moss Water can.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
I can get it in. It is a little bit of a snug fit, if I will say.
shit,
It's like I
that
had
was
this trouble
ridiculous.
before. I hate this happened before. Hang on. Wow, it's actually really
How the hell did everybody just die like that? That's ridiculous.
Okay, guys, now I'm starting to get now I'm starting to choke. I'm starting to choke, guys. We're not going to get it in. All right, there we go. That took 2 seconds, guys. But you can see that second Cactus Moss Water is perfect. I love it. I love it. Shout out to Wolfman 8 My Crypto.
Absolutely.
Let's go ahead and continue on. Yeah.
Defensive.
Koozie for
Defensive.
me, Corsi.
Defensive.
Shout out to you, bro. But let's continue on. Listen, no choke, no choke. God Candle incoming on
Help
chat.
save.
Well, we'll have to take a look at that Jay Digital for sure. Shout out to Alex O. What is going on, brother? Thank you for being
Defensive.
here. Thank you for tuning in.
Defensive.
Let's see.
Defensive.
You guys are funny. Yeah. Wait, what? Shout out to Alex. Much love, brother. Alex, I don't know what's going on in chat right now, bro. I don't know. These people are... Oh, because I was talking about the koozie. I was talking about getting the koozie in the sleeve, guys. Come on. You guys are nuts. Let's see here. Shout out to Marcel. What is going on, bro? Said...
Taunt boss.
Yo, says first super chat. Shout out to Marcel. Said just wanted to say y'all the best. Shout out to you, bro. I say we're ringing those bells for you, bro. Shout out to you. We love you right back. Thank you for being here. We appreciate you.
Shockwave.
Okay, we'll take a look at Caspa in a second here, guys. Let's see. Yeah, Div X-Ray says, man, your members are super nice, I have to admit. I mean, bro, we are the positivity channel. We are the no drama, positivity, just crypto channel. That's what you get here. You get laughs, good vibes, smiles, and a bunch of money. And even if you're not taking our education seriously and making money based off the information we teach, we just give away crypto every week anyway. So you can just watch and then just win the giveaways and get some free money, free hats, and free koozies. We have a lot of people that win more than one time too. All right, let's see. Shout out to Div X-Ray said, it starts with you, man. Your energy is contagious. Shout out to Div X-Ray, yeah. And shout out to Div X-Ray. Don't ever let anybody take energy away from you. It's not worth it. Shout out to Tony D. Thank you for the super chat. Said, thank you all for the support. If we hit 700 likes, I'll add $50 worth of XRP to the giveaway. Don't tell Frank. God, I wonder if Tony D
Defensive. Defensive. Defensive.
Shout out to Creighton C. Thank you for the super chat. What is with all the super chats today? He says, yeah, sticking it in the koozie. Got it. Nothing implied. Yeah, well, no. I mean,
Defensive.
I mean, look.
Defensive.
Let me show this.
Defensive.
Look. Pretty tight hole, right? That's a pretty tight hole. That's not a regular koozie. That's like that's a tight koozie. You know what I'm saying? And then like, you gotta stretch it a little bit, and then it gets in there nice and stuff. So, yeah, it is a little bit difficult to get in, but that's how you want your koozie. The tight koozes are much better than a loose floppy koozie. You know what I'm saying? You don't want it like all that slack. You want it nice and taut. Are we gonna get banned on YouTube?
Defensive.
I don't know, guys. Let's
Defensive.
continue on.
Don't have one. Don't have one.
I don't know how many giveaways we got, guys. I'm on one today. I don't know what's happening. Hey, what are you guys laughing at? Don't laugh at me, guys. I come up here, I try to help you guys, and you just laugh at me. This is like...
Shockwave.
Let's get it. I want a subscription. Shout out to Marcel NYC. Shout out to the homeland. Shout out to NYC. I do miss our fellow New Yorkers. I don't miss the fellow New York. But shout out to you, Marcel. I miss you, bro. Even though we've never met before. But shout out to you, bro. Welcome to the famille. All koozies are tight. Am I right, Rob? Shout out to Dave Digital. I don't know what that means, but I'm not going to investigate because I'm sure... yeah, I don't know. We're not allowed to ban Dave Digital, guys. Dave Digital always causes a ruckus in the chat. We love it, but sometimes it gets out of hand. But then we have to have a meeting, emergency Frankie Candles meeting. Okay, guys, Dave Digital's getting a little out of hand. Like, he's starting to get pretty dicey. And then it's like, well, we can't ban him. He's Dave Digital. He's an official, unofficial, official mod. We can't ban him. So what do? We just let it fly, guys. We just let it fly. Shout out to Dave Digital. All right, let's see. Crypto Cowboy said, are we still talking about koozies? I was always talking about koozies. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Get your minds out of the gutter. Let's see. All right, let's see. How many spins do we get? We're doing 15 spins. Oh, look at that. We got 15 spins perfectly. Let's go. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Almost fucking died. That was ridiculous.
10 giveaways. Let's go, baby. Shout out to
Defensive.
Rate 10 out of 15.
Defensive.
Not too bad. Shout out to these last minute super chats. Shout out to Retro Mike said, have we auctioned off Crayon yet? Did I miss my once in a lifetime bidding opportunity? Shout out to Retro Mike.
Do I have another offensive? I don't even know if I have. Oh shit. Oh shit.
We'll win Crayon C in our giveaway tomorrow night, as well as some free crypto hats and koozies. Thank you for the super chat. We're gonna hit you with the goat sound as well, bro. He says it means Rob has
Taunt boss.
What is a Beguiner? I don't know what a Beguiner is, but
okay, I got a defensive maybe. I think I do in 7 seconds.
But anyway, shout out to the Candle Mafia guys. Thank you all so much for tuning in. And with all that being said, that's all the time I got for work.
Shockwave.
Be careful on Bitcoin. Watch those blood diamonds. Shout out to Jeff Burka for pointing those out. Watch those blood diamonds. But also, don't let those get in your head and make you senselessly short. There. Now you guys have the key levels. We'll see what
Yo, nice job. That was crazy.
Hopefully, I don't get wrecked. But if I do, that's all I got. Bing bong.
Perhaps there are fresh Jordans
Hey,
outside that you can harvest.
Can we get some ratchet one time? Look, I don't wanna talk. How you try and press the kid and read it, you was soft. Oh, you know what's capping, homie, you don't know the law. Pedal to the metal, you ain't catching me in park. I just hit the stop.
The finger? Crit first?
Not that good, so I just hit you with the plays. Running up the score like Tyreek, I'm going deep. Watch me how I'm saucing, I be spreading it with.
Alright, that's what's up. Wait.
not a daily up. Good morning to the Dogelon Mars Moon Boys. We got another daily update. Not a daily update, but Dogelon Mars update, I should say. So, really quick rundown. It takes 2 seconds to make the chart. We can clearly see that Dogelon Mars is still getting stuck at the low from last year. So it's not yet bullish in my opinion. I know people don't want to hear that, but sorry to break it to you, but it's not bullish yet. Now, that doesn't mean that it won't be bullish. It just means at this time, we cannot expect Dogelon Mars to go deep. Okay? What we have here is a very, very large downtrend, right? You can see that the downtrend has 1 touch point, 2 touch points, 3, 4, 5 touch points, which indicates that a 5 touch point downtrend that lasts over 2 years is still in play. Now, with that said, at some point, I do think the downtrend is going to break.
That's crazy.
And if this is your first time seeing the panel, I have some hopium for you. We've been making this comparison, and we're going to make the comparison every single video because I'm trying to get the point across that I really think this is where we are, right? Where you do have a double top, capitulation, a big bear flag, another capitulation, and then a period of sideways. That looks very similar to where we are. It's not the same, but it's definitely similar in my opinion. Had some type of double top, capitulation, another capitulation, big bear flag, another capitulation, and now we should expect sideways for Doge. Very similar to what happened. Double top, capitulation, sideways, bull run. This is where we are, in my opinion. Now, there may be another push down. I'm going to dive into that in just a second. But whether or not there's another push down is not guaranteed. This isn't guaranteed either, but I think this is where we are. I think this is 2024, 2025-ish. In my opinion, I think the top is actually one of 2025, not the end. So I think something like this could happen Christmas of next year, maybe spring of 2025. But this is what I'm looking for. Now, whether or not we make another push down, I don't want to say it's irrelevant because I still think the big bull run is coming, but listen, if it's on the table, technically it's on the table, is what I meant to say, because as long as you're inside of the downtrend, it's bearish. Just like how every single time we've hit the top of this downtrend, everybody's gotten bullish. I've been in, subject back here too. I was kind of bullish back here, but even back here, I was trying to say, like, technically it's stuck at the 382, so it's bearish. Now, I'm not saying I called the drop. That's not the point of bringing it up. The point I'm bringing it up is because here we are again in the same exact spot where we're hitting the downtrend, we're hitting the 382, we're hitting the low from the previous year, and on top of that, Bitcoin didn't even move, right? Dogelon Mars in February, Bitcoin was at 30K. Bitcoin was still at 25K in August, and Dogelon Mars collapsed. So any type of pullback for Bitcoin would actually send this lower. Now again, I do not know if it's going to make a new low. I'm just simply highlighting the idea that it's technically possible because we're inside of the downtrend. But once Dogelon Mars gets over this chalk of resistance, that confirms the bottom. Now again, there's a lot of speculation in here. I don't know if this is the low or not. But if we break this downtrend, it's bullish, just like what happened back here, where once you broke the downtrend, it was bullish. All right? So maybe we got to chop around for a little bit and form some type of base, right? I think that would be the best case scenario. We chop around until the spring, and then we do something like this. So there's a good chance that 9 is the low, but keep in mind that 9 is not on every exchange. So I would make the case we'll probably chop around for a little bit, maybe until the spring, and then the chunk of the bull run, in my opinion, should be next year. But, again, at any time, Dogelon breaking over this chalk of resistance, which I will highlight for you why it's such heavy resistance. When it breaks over that resistance, because I do think it will at some time, will confirm the bull run. There's many reasons. First one, clear as day, the downtrend, right? Second one, clear as day, the support turned resistance from the previous year. The third one isn't so obvious. You can see from this high down to the low, it's actually, you got rejected at the 0.5, right? 0.5 retracement, 0.5 retracement, and then it fell. The same exact thing is happening now, where if you take your fib from this high to the low, we're slamming into the 0.5. See, from this local high down to these lows, the reason I'm using these lows is because the other exchanges don't have this low, but they have these, I'm pretty sure. You can see double top right at the 0.5. So it's almost an exact replica of last year. Well, actually, this was this year, but yeah. So I would make the case, and then finally,
he declined ready for the toilet.
I would make the case that DogeCoin getting through this resistance, you can see weekly trend, weekly
beer
trend on the 10-day as well. I would make the case that DogeCoin getting through 25 would confirm the bottom, and it would confirm.
What about burrito?
I just don't know if that's.
Oh, it's like a leaf. It's like a leaf taco.
Right now, right? I would really say something in the springtime.
It's like one of those leaves, and
something
we
like
just put
this
stuff
is
in
what I'm
between.
looking for. I don't
That's all
think
it
it's
is.
now.
Cheers,
I
man.
think spring is going to be that date. Whether or not the bottom is in, I don't know, but I'm just letting you know that in my opinion, as long as it's in the downtrend, cannot assume that the bottom is in. Once you get over 25, in my opinion, then you can start making the case that the bottom is in full market.
If it was like me,
That's pretty much it.
you know, other stuff
As
like
always,
that, yeah,
is
cool.
just my
Yo,
opinion.
you going out of pocket, going
None
like
of this
that's
is
crazy. No
financial
worry.
advice.
Welcome back to Cryptos Are Us. I'm George. We're all George. So today, let's keep it simple. Let's talk about the one Bitcoin strategy to have made billions upon billions for others. So what is that strategy?
Time to analyze your threshold for gain.
Watch your step knocking back.
Your resilience to extreme temperatures. Golems, your assistance is required.
Watch your step
To new hazards.
knocking back.
Your resilience to extreme temperatures.
Watch your step.
Analysis should prove terminal.
I'm fucking gnome. I'm a fucking gnome. Oh shit!
Taunt boss. Watch your step.
To new hazards.
Knocking back.
Your resilience to extreme temperatures. Golems, your assistance is required.
I'm just already 30 heals. This is funny.
Watch your step.
To new hazards.
Knocking back.
Resilience to extreme temperatures.
Watch your step.
This should prove terminal.
Watch your step.
Holy crap, we got 37 people already? I just turned the stream on.
Knocking back.
Damn. I literally just turned the stream on.
Golems, your assistance is required.
What's up?
Taunt boss. Watch your step.
I turned the stream on 5 minutes ago? Did I? Damn, that was quick, man. Holy shit. Man, things are going really well lately for YouTube, man. I appreciate all of you, man. Holy shit.
Watch your step.
My YouTube's doing so good lately. I freaking love you guys, man. Thank you. Thank you so much for all the support lately. Holy shit. YouTube's blowing up. Twitter's blowing up. Man, I owe it all to y'all, man. Thank you so much, everybody. Seriously. I'm not even joking.
Watch your step.
Taking a shit? No. We're setting up. You can hear me, right? You guys can hear me? 152,000. Hold on. I'm not supposed to talk to you guys. Wait. We're loading right now. Hold on.
Knocking back.
Resilience to extreme temperatures. Golems, your assistance is required.
Watch your
Boys,
step.
tomorrow is going to be a big stream. Tomorrow is a big stream. One of our biggest streams of the year, I think. I'm really excited for it.
Watch your step. Knocking back.
Resilience to extreme temperatures.
All right, what song do you guys want? What hype song do you want? CoinGecko finally listed Space Mesh. Oh, really? Cool, bro. I'm happy for you, man. I'm happy for a lot of you. That's awesome, dude. The OG song? All right, we're gonna just get straight into it. Usually I'd give you like 5 more minutes of loading. We're gonna get straight into it because I gotta go to bed soon, or get ready for bed. So not too long of a stream tonight, boys. I don't have time. I'm sorry. I know that disappoints a lot of you. This fucking camera. Hold on. Focus! Wake up! What the hell? YouTube censoring me, boys! YouTube is censoring me! Come on! I didn't even do anything bad yet! At least give me a chance to do something bad. Come on!
At least give me a chance.
Why are you focused on the background?
Stupid.
Damn
Why are you
camera,
focused on the background?
Junior.
Stupid ass.
What the hell, chat?
What the hell, Jay?
This damn camera.
Rip camera.
Ah, we're good.
All right, but we got it though. We got it. That was pretty
Holy
cool.
shit.
That was pretty
We're
crazy.
good. Okay, sorry about that. Oh my god. I've never seen that happen. Anyways, I got what you need. YouTube tried censoring us.
That's crazy.
They tried to slow down the Caspa hype train. But the people of YouTube were not having it. Tell your baby mama that the world's greatest stream has begun 2 days in a row. Let's go!
Oh my god.
What's up? Hurry back! Hey, hey! It's your birthday? Well, happy birthday, my friend. Happy birthday, buddy.
Oh, it's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you.
All right. All right. Again, I can't stream very long, man. I fucking gotta wake up super early. But tomorrow's gonna be an amazing stream. I hope you guys are ready. I have been speaking to... You guys know. Who knows what's tomorrow's stream? Tomorrow's one of the biggest streams of the year. I think, at least for me. It's going to be a big stream tomorrow, boys. We're getting the Caspa... I don't know if we want to call it... Well, they don't want to be called Caspa Team. It's not called Caspa Team, because they don't want to be referred to as a team, which is fine. The people who run some... Okay, let me say this. Some of the members, I don't want to say all the people, some of the members that we have locked down from the Caspa Twitter space are going to be joining us on stream tomorrow. Let me know if the music's too loud, by the way. I'm really, really excited about this stream. Tomorrow is going to be freaking incredible. Community members. Maybe we should call it community members. So, I can't say his name, so I'm sorry if I butcher it, but I've seen him around.
Do you want a border, baby?
Ruba
You want a border?
is going to be on there. And Bubblegum Lightning. I'm really excited about that. And so tomorrow's stream, again, that's going to be the big Caspa stream.
Okay. Hey, cheers, beautiful.
Tomorrow's stream is going to be all about teaching about Caspa. I'm going to be not teaching at all. I'm going to be learning, okay? I want to learn more about Caspa.
Cheers, everybody go cheers. Cheers, beautiful.
I want to learn the ins and outs of Caspa. And I hope that all of you will want to hear it, right? By people who are way more knowledgeable than me. Thank you, Sadie. I think we need to turn the coin Caspa Maxi. Yeah, man. So, yeah, I'm really excited about that. Let me know if you guys... 71 viewers in 11 minutes! What? No way! Dang, bro. That's insane. Weird how they don't want to be called a team. No, I understand, because... it's a fair launch project, right? Caspa's fair launch. You don't have... I don't want to speak for them. Just full disclosure, is not paid promotion at all. It is just like every... I've never ever been paid for ever having a team on my stream. Just full disclosure.
They pulled boss.
Sponsored. I reach out to them.
What? They pulled boss already? Boss being pulled?
Playing right now.
Okay, I guess. No, this ain't boss. This has to be trash. This has to be trash. No way, because I don't have no notifications that like top boss. You fucked up. Get ready to die. No, I don't have those normal notifications, you know. So this has to be trash.
We've had a bunch. I'm trying to remember everybody. We've had a lot of different coins and a lot of different projects on the stream. So I feel like, man,
big ass
we've been
fire.
covering Caspa so much recently. I mean, who hasn't, right? Like everybody's been talking about Caspa. I don't know. I really want to get Caspa on team, and they agreed. So, dude, Dynex, we had Dynex on the show. Like, yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm really excited. So I hope all of you are excited as well. Anyways. Sorry I couldn't start earlier. I planned on starting earlier today. I want to do a daily stream every day. While things are really fun and exciting as well. So Tesla, yes, Tesla. Would love for you to talk about the Illadin. I've reached out to them, and then they didn't get back to me, and then later they said that I never reached out to them. So maybe there was some miscommunication. I would totally be down to have Illadin on the show. Yes. Yeah, that'd be cool. But yesterday we were watching my stream and we hit an all-time high live on the stream. Are we gonna hit an all-time high today? I don't know, bro. Probably not on this stream, because yesterday, or maybe that was today, 14.8. When I went to bed, we had just love tapped the all-time high, right? What was the all-time high last night, boys? Was it like 12 cents? Or is it just under 13? All I know is we barely hit the all-time high, and it was amazing. And DJ Mind reschedule to 10:30 after Hobbies for Winter. Nice, man. Hell yeah. So fucking yesterday was it 11.8? I don't know. But I woke up. This has been happening every night, right? I wake up, so I'm thinking maybe it's like, how do I say this? The Asian Pacific
free cheese
time zone. Right. They're just mooning this baby. So really exciting times, bro. Super exciting times. Maybe we'll get another all-time high. Cash dump or bump? Man, what do you consider a dump on Caspa? I would say a pullback, yes. I mean, but, dude, it doesn't matter what I think or what anyone thinks. All of us are wrong every time with Caspa. I don't even know what to say. Honestly, Caspa became ranked number 27 at some point today. Like, this is crazy, dude. I just can't believe this. Like I said on the videos and live streams lately, I don't know. How do you explain this parabolic movement that we've been seeing? I don't know. I'm glad we're in the pump. That's all I'm saying. I'm glad we're in the project, involved in the project, whether you're mining, whether you're buying, whether you're just hodling, whether you're doing both. Like, you know, it's just exciting.
Oh, we're starting. Oh shit! I counted it by mistake.
It's really fun to ride the wave. Or maybe a surfer would be a better analogy. What do you guys think? Surfer better? Anyway, you get the point, man. I don't know what's gonna happen next with Caspa. I mean, this is crazy, dude.
Okay.
Like, this is just crazy. It hit 3 billion market cap earlier today. I mean, how? This is crazy, dude. This is gonna be a household name if it's not already. But okay, so let's look at some of the coins that are hit. Of course, Solana.
Okay, press that.
At the moment, like I said, Casla's kind of moving around from 27, 28, maybe ranked 29. Monero did take a little bit of the market cap back.
Where's the stack?
Taunt boss.
I mean, you can get up
AOE
to top 25.
incoming.
Like, pretty easily, honestly, at this point. Pretty easily, Caspa could be a top 25 coin, man. And what's it going to take to be a top 20? Bitcoin Cash. You're going to need about 4.6 billion. So, like I said, I mean, we hit 3 billion today at some point. So, man, anything's possible. Anything is possible at this point, man. It's a crazy ride. So, I'm really enjoying it. And I hope...
Knocking back.
I hope it continues, man. It's fun to watch. It's really exciting. Fully electric. Make sure you guys tag me if you guys.
Oh shit, boy, that was crazy.
I set my watch alert for 14 cents and could never believe at 3:40 a.m. the alert went off. Yeah. Dude.
Taunt boss.
It's insane. Like
AOE incoming.
I'm working on getting another Caspa machine at the moment as well. So, let's see, 15 cents. Which honestly, power doesn't really matter when it comes to Caspa. But let's see. Now mine's overclocked, so it's saying it makes $55 a day. With my overclock, I think I'm making 70, according to maybe 68, depends on time of day. So the overclock is making way more than this is saying. So, dude, if you got, you got these machines and you're not overclocking it, man, I don't know, you're missing out on a lot of fucking points.
Oh shit, my bad.
Which I'm waiting on. Hopefully Ice River ships that soon. $227 a day. Yo, Geek of all trades, what's up, buddy? Congrats on the 10,000 subs, my boy. Yeah, the
oh shit!
$27 a day. KS3, those are kind of the same here. K9, making $300 a day.
Breath incoming.
My stack was high, mine's at 12.
Yo, 22 on this shirt. You see that? 22? Can we get some 22?
Got 9 seconds. 7 seconds. 5 seconds.
Taunt boss.
I can't. Give me 2 seconds.
AOE incoming.
Fuck it.
Boy, I'm working on some big stuff right now, man. I can't even talk about everything. I don't want to, just in case some of the plans don't go through. Look at all those 22. 90 viewers in chat. Let's go. We just started the stream. Holy shit. Thank you, everybody. All right, let's look at the 1 minute here. Yesterday, we did hit all-time high on this stream, so your energy can get us there. You gotta sell cash for tomorrow, Binance listing. You don't look at it like that. Do you look at it like that? Do you look at it like that? I'm not looking, dude. I don't know. I don't know why there's so many people.
AOE incoming.
I don't get it. Why? Do you need the money? Like, okay, I get this. If you need the money, totally understand it, right? I don't know. I don't need the money. So for me, bro,
breath incoming.
Why would I settle in the bear market for bear market gain? It just doesn't make sense to me. I just can't comprehend settling for bear market gain. Like, okay, deep, in the bull run, I totally get it. You're like, okay, it's probably not going to go up much more. Got it. We're not even in the bull run, dude. We're in the bear run. Why? It doesn't make sense. I don't know.
Oh shit!
Each their own. Not financial
Never
advice.
mind.
Do what you gotta do, I guess.
Never mind.
Might sell 13 cents when cash was going to 5. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna go to 5. That'd be awesome though. Bro, if that sucker goes to 5, I'm paying my house off. I don't think it's. Well, I don't want to say it. I don't know. I don't know, man. There's no predictions worth making because I'm always wrong and everybody's always wrong. So let's just enjoy the ride, man, and hopefully it lasts for a long time. If they believe a dip is coming and buy back in, God, taxes. It just gets annoying. It's complicated. Management is worth taking profit. Yeah, I mean, if you're a day trader, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't know. See, I already have my mind made up. When it comes to crypto, I'm not selling any of it. Like, none of it's for sale.
What?
None of it.
Nothing.
Nothing is for sale. That's not even just Caspa. That's Dynex. That's Caspa. That's my Bitcoin. That's
Can I get a rinse?
Flux. That's Ergo. That's everything. All the coins I have. Radiant. Nex. Chlor AI. All these coins. None of them are for sale. Nothing is for sale. We are waiting to the bull run. That's when we sell.
How I died?
That's
No
when I sell.
idea.
Let me say that. I shouldn't say we. That's when I'm selling. I don't know. No gains.
I don't
We're not
trust it.
taking no
I'm
profits.
kneeling all the way.
Absolutely not. There's nothing. Not for sale until the bull run. Absolutely. Absolutely. Bull run? Totally get it. Yeah, makes sense. Anyways, what's it at right now? So we're at 13 cents and some change. Bullshit. Everything's for sale. You love money too much.
I don't have enough mana.
Well, I mean, in the
I
bear.
heard the Duke
right?
Nukem dead
Like,
in my head thing.
Understand this, guys. Think about this.
Okay.
We've already made it through the hardest part of the bear run, right? The hardest part. We've been in this slump for what, 2 years now? 2 years, maybe a year and a half, whatever it is, right? Somewhere between there. And then people are looking to sell at the end of the bear run? What? That's crazy to me. Like, this isn't even the bull run. The halving hasn't even happened. You're settling for pennies. You know what I mean? Settling for dog biscuits. When you got a Brazilian steakhouse dinner right around the corner. And instead, you'd rather eat kibble from a bowl like a peasant. But you could have gone inside the 5-star restaurant with a hottie. But you rather go to the alley
I'm dead.
and eat kibble. It don't make sense. It don't make. You've made it through the hardest part. Why? Well, I don't get it, man. It don't make sense to me. Will it go back down? Yeah, sure. I'm sure it will at some point, right? Who cares?
What am I
Doesn't matter.
doing?
Everything has
I'm
to come down at some
stupid.
point, right? Will the bull run ever happen? Of course it'll happen. Have you never seen the 4-year cycle? Is this a joke? What type of question is this? Will the... Please. Bitcoin 4-year halving. Of course.
I'll fucking die here in a second.
Why would there possibly not be a Alright, you know. I was talking to some people.
What? That was unreal.
Right, they're scared. Right, they're scared to invest. I didn't even tell them to get into Caspa. I always, you know, when someone's new, I always tell them to get something safer, right? Like a Tesla, like an Nvidia, those kind of things, right? Because they're learning how to get into the markets and stuff, you know, or maybe Bitcoin, something calm, something, you know, not too crazy. And they're like, well, what if I lose it all? What if I don't want to lose all my money? I said, dude, you're already fucking broke. What do you have to lose, bro? You're gonna go from nothing to nothing, right? It don't make sense. You're already fucking broke, living paycheck to paycheck, Timmy. What do you have to lose? You got the whole world in front of you. You got the whole planet to go for. And you're worried about being fucking broke. You've been broke your whole life.
You've been broke your whole
Whatever
life.
you're doing's obviously not working. Right?
You got a point.
The end of your journey, champion.
Try something else out.
What do you mean?
Okay.
Where is soccer?
Whatever that
You were
is for
never
you,
leading
you know,
us
feel
to
free.
soccer.
I'm trying to take up this picture,
Always
but
the clever
for some
one,
reason
Rathian.
it's not popping up. Scared money don't make money. I totally agree, man.
What?
I totally agree. You know what I noticed? Only broke people are scared about risk. Right? I'm not saying be a complete idiot. I'm not saying that, right? I'm not saying mortgage your home. I'm not saying do anything crazy. But I've never seen anybody on YouTube, Twitter, any of these like rich people. I've never heard any of them say like,
Take calculated risk, man. Save every penny you can.
who says that? Only broke people tell you.
Oh, don't take any risk, man. You buy the safest thing you can possibly buy.
Make sure there's absolutely no risk involved. What type of advice is this? It doesn't even make sense. Stay broke then, Timmy. Enjoy your dog food. Enjoy your dog food. You will continue to eat dog food.
Okay, so one tank.
Damn, we broke 100 viewers in 24 minutes.
I'm the only tank.
I think that's a new record for the channel. Holy shit. Shout out to everybody in chat.
They were like Blackstone?
You guys want to do a daily Caspa video? Watch party or no? Y'all, what's up, proof of work? What's up, everybody? Caspa is a no-brainer. Again, guys, look, as hyped as I am, as fun as it is, I'm not saying that there's not going to be some sell-off pressure. Of course, right? Like, of course. Like, this thing has gone to the moon, right? Of course. At some point, yeah, it's got to cool off. Of course, right? Who cares? Let us. Everything has to, you know, everything that goes up has to come down at some point, right? Not saying it's going to go all the way down. Oh, we did hit 12,000 subs. Yo, thank you. I don't think I even noticed that.
Tank and lasted. Okay.
Buying 2 million more cat. Oh, damn. Oh, God. Damn. How much is 2 million cats? But that's gotta be a lot. Holy shit, bro. That's a big PP energy. 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna solo tank this.
Spend 26. Oh my God. You're gonna spend $265,000? Holy shit. Are you really? Tip top smoke? This boy about to spend 265 G's? Damn, even I don't have balls to steal like that. Yo, Satoshi, what's up, dude? Solana has been doing, yeah, Solana's been doing really well, actually. Yep, for sure, dude. Solana's been doing great. Been telling you 12K subs. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I didn't know we hit 12K. That's awesome,
5,
man.
4, 3.
That's sick. Hey,
2,
guys, join the Discord.
1.
It is literally free. You can always use more active members. Here's the link. There's no paywall. The only thing I ask is, you know, every now and then say hi. Or
fuck.
Somebody, I don't know. The more people that, you know what I mean? I'm trying to build a community.
Oh, fuck.
Free. Free community. You know what I mean? Hang out with them. And I come in there like at least 5 or 6 times a day.
Oh, I see what it is.
Tag me when new prices happen. And, you know, join the Twitter, man. Our Twitter's really growing. 7,167.
Right.
It's free. All right, come on. Yo, thank you for that that sub. I appreciate you, my friend. Wow, so many exciting things to talk about. But we're looking good. We're looking real good right now. Let's look at the proof of work coins out of curiosity. If BitBoy is still sitting on the single Bitcoin worth he bought, he's doing good. Did he only buy 1 Bitcoin? I feel like he's really rich and he probably bought one. Do you guys think Casper will dump after listing? For the record, my opinion means nothing.
Right.
I just want to make that clear. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Yo, Matteo Bazzato. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much, Rocco. I mean, yo, crypto mining site. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. Why is Ethereum in the proof of work list? Because Red
Knocking back.
You know, because to miners it has like a really strong.
Okay, I see.
Not memory, but you know what I mean. Anyways,
Right.
so really, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Casper is now the 5th biggest proof of work coin. It was number 4 earlier today.
Shit.
That's insane,
Fuck.
bro. That's absolutely insane. Wow. But there's a lot of coins been doing really well lately. Let's see, what else is doing really well lately? Let's see how Floor's doing, man. Shout out to Floor. Floridian.
Knocking back.
You know, like Floridian? Floridian. Still holding 5 cents, man. That's awesome. Shout out to Chlor. I'm one of the only people that likes Chlor.
Right.
There's only a handful of people who like Chlor. I do like Chlor. What do you guys think of the shirt? I forgot who gave this to me. My wife watched it. Shout out to my wife. It shrunk. Look how small it is, bro. One wash. One wash, bro. But it does have the 22 on the side, which I really like. So, tell you a big
Watch your step.
Yo, what's up, Ultra? How you doing, buddy? I'm sure Binance will sort. I think Binance is just the beginning.
Phase
Personally.
2.
Are you still mining core? Yes, sir. Of course. Yeah, dude. Yield's good. Of course. Why would I stop? Yeah, I turned one rig off of Dynex because it was getting hot today. It was like 50 degrees, 55.
Defensive.
It's a high watermark in crypto mining history. Yeah. I love Floor. Just look at the all-time chart. How can you not love it? Yeah, it's a very small market cap, right? Zach, go look at that. Yeah. People had me look at that. That's CPU, right? I don't care about that. Satoshi from GPU Risers. I'm curious. I know this tank is from GPU Risers. Satoshi. Do you actually work with GPU Risers? Or?
Defensive.
I have a defensive.
When I look at miners like Caspa, I ask myself, what will the revenue be if we get cut by 4 times? Or
AOE incoming.
Your thoughts? Damn, 4 to 8 times? Why does your brain go to 4 to 8 times? What are my thoughts? People have been saying that forever now. These miners aren't new. These miners have been out for a long time. And people were saying that, what, 4 months ago?
Defensive.
So the answer is in this present time.
Oh shit! That wasn't a thing. I think. Oh, I got a defensive ready.
I don't know why you want to cut it by 4 to 8 times. That's like really high. 4 to 8 times.
Okay.
So $227 divided by 8. I mean, that's still pretty awesome. And 228 divided by 8. It's still $28 a day.
Oh man.
That's amazing.
Okay.
That's incredible.
That was close.
And you must
Almost died.
This is something to consider. This is the bear market, right? As fun as it is,
AOE incoming.
we're not even in the real fun, right? We're gonna really see some crazy parabolic moves for Bitcoin, right? Bitcoin's only at 36K. Highest we got to, I think, recently was like what, 38? We just touched 38.
I have another defensive for another minute. 7 seconds actually. 7 seconds. Okay, so I don't have one.
69,000. 75,000. 80,000. 90,000. 100,000.
AOE
What do
incoming.
you think is going to happen with these others? It's going to go up, right? Because Bitcoin is going to rise them. Caspa's doing this shit on its own, right? There's a lot of altcoins moving right now on their own. Imagine with the help of Bitcoin rallying together, that the stock market rallies with it. Then the money printer comes on. They start, right, going negative, right? When the Fed starts going negative interest rates, are you kidding?
Why didn't y'all come in here? Yo, y'all are bums. Y'all seen it and y'all decided to stay on the outside. What is the dumbest shit that is? I'm not understanding.
We haven't even seen the real one. That's my feeling. And again, I could be completely wrong on that, but I think we'll be just fine, man. You think Caspa will dump after future listings?
Find shelter.
Just after that.
Find shelter.
Run!
I don't know. What can I say, bro? I don't know. I don't really care that much, to be honest. Like, it needs a pullback. I mean,
Yo, why didn't they
we were just
run?
here yesterday. Look at, think about this, chat. When I was streaming yesterday, about the same time, we hit this bottom blue line, which was the current all-time high. Just yesterday, bro.
Knocking back.
And we just look at this. We went all the way up to almost 15 cents, bro. Almost 15.
Find
yesterday.
shelter.
On this stream, 11
Find shelter.
was the all-time high. Today we hit just shy of 15.
Run!
So, do I expect some kind of pullback? Of course, right? Like at some point, yeah, sure. Sure, yeah, right? And like you had a pullback, man. I don't know why people think that like there's been no pullbacks. There's been tons of pullbacks, bro. Remember when it was at like 5 cents? No, 4 cents? Then it went down to like 2, 3?
Knocking back.
Then it went to like 5? Then it went down to like low 4s? Right? There's been a lot of
Find
opportunities to
shelter.
get back in it. Look at this. Sold really big here.
Find
We almost
shelter.
hit 15 cents. And today, it went down to 12. Are people not seeing this? Like, use your eyes. There's plenty of pullbacks, bro.
Kill them all.
There's massive
Oh my god.
happening in front of your eyes. Look.
Solo tag.
So look at this. Look at this. In one day.
I fucking
Under
solo
12
tag that
cents.
shit. That was
You went
crazy.
from 15 to under 12 cents. I don't understand. What other opportunity you're looking for? It's constantly pulling back on a daily basis. It's not
Yeah,
like this
it's
sucker's
20.
just straight up moving. No, no, no. It's mooning, and then it has a nice pullback, right? We're stepping up. We're step, right? You
What
get
did
some
I
heavy
get?
sell-offs. So I don't know what the future is. We'll see. I'm not saying I count on a 4 or 8x reduction, but I realize the possibility of it even in
Who
temporary.
gets the
Yes,
trinket?
sure.
Who gets the
Yeah, of
trinket?
course.
I
But
want
you
the
could also
trinket.
counter,
Give me
right?
the
You could also go
trinket,
up 4 to 8 times,
please.
right?
My
So-
trinkets are
I don't
trash.
know. I don't think like that, right?
My trinkets are
there's nothing wrong with
trash.
thinking like
That would
that.
be
I'm just saying,
such a
I don't
huge
think
upgrade
like
with crit. Oh my god.
Do you believe in
Come
the
on,
long term of gas
please.
or in crypto in general, right? Do you believe in the long term?
Yo, can I have
If the answer is
trinket,
yes,
please? Fuck it.
who gives a shit? That's my answer, right? Not to you personally or anything, crypto and mining insider. You know I love you. If you genuinely believe in Caspo or Bitcoin or whatever it is, whatever, you know, it doesn't have to be Caspo. If you
Me
believe in it,
too. Okay.
does
Oh,
what happened
man.
in November or
That's
December
rough
of
right there.
2023 matter at all? Right? To me, the answer is no. Who cares? This is accumulation stage, right? This is where we hodl, we dollar cost average, or we mine more. Why? Because that's the whole point of the bear run, right? The bear run, you want to accumulate as much as you
Got a low
possibly can,
number.
whether that's buying or mining, right? Or both. You know, I'm a big fan of both. So it doesn't really matter in the short term, right?
I'm
I
stuck with
don't,
that.
I don't really care
No.
about the short term personally. Yeah. That's your buy limit. I mined and hodled a good bag of Caspo with GPUs. Yeah, same here.
Who's gonna
I didn't
grab
get
the
as big as bags as
trinket?
everybody
Nobody's
else, but I got
leaving
decent
until they fucking get rid of the
Did you get your
trinket.
KS3? No. Ice River has not shipped
Think
them yet,
about
bro.
roll. Huh?
How do we
Oh
have
yeah,
130
that.
people? This is
Yeah.
crazy, bro. That's when you know crypto's
If
coming
you're
back,
gonna
man,
do
on
it,
YouTube. Like,
they need better way.
it's definitely not where it was in the bull run,
I
but I can
agree.
feel it, bro.
Yo, agree.
Like my boy Panda's getting 300 plus views. We're hitting 100 every stream, sometimes 150. I'm feeling it. Are you guys feeling the euphoria? Like getting a taste of
like,
it? Not the
it
full
should
bull run, but you like
auto loader
you're
some
starting
shit
to
when you
feel
leave.
like,
People
damn, man,
just
people are
need
getting
to
excited
click.
again to be in crypto. It's really fun, man.
I agree.
You're a rock star? I'm not a rock star. I don't do anything. I just hang out, man. I just hang out, man. You guys.
You want a fresh ball, baby?
Are the heroes. All right.
Okay.
You guys make this fun. Hey, DJ Mines, have you traded in crypto? I
Why?
have not
But why click
purchased
read on
any
5
Caspo.
times?
I've mined all my Caspo.
And you click
So with my
twice and you
GPUs,
approve. Man, that's
earlier in the year, I think I mean, I got like 21,000 or 17, 18, 19, just somewhere. I just can't remember, bro. I would say around the 19 to 21,000 range. Mine.
Yo, I need that trinket so bad. Give me that
And
trinket.
then, you know, I got a little bag, and I was like, oh, this
Oh,
is cool.
my crib
But, you know,
is
Caspo
so
wasn't what
unreal.
it is today. But I just held it. And yeah, just.
I can
I
upgrade
bought a
that trinket
KS0 at
so
the
much.
time.
Oh my goodness,
This
that'd
is
be
way
so
before it was going
crazy.
crazy. You know, I was like, okay, this is pretty cool, right? It's pretty, you know, it's nice. I like it. And then it just started going crazy. It just started going insane. And then I bought the KS2. Thank God I bought the KS2
Got
when I
him
bought my
there.
KS2. And then I bought my KS3. And actually, let's look up the price of KS3, right? Crypto Miner Bros, I think is a pretty good one. That probably the best website you could buy off of, as far as a website, right? And dude, I think the price went up $2,000. $2,000 since I bought my KS3.
Come on,
That's
man.
insane.
That's cool.
Damn. Yeah, K9 went up a lot. It's 24,000 now. You know what I mean? This is the punishment for Timmy's, bro. Timmy's always this is what Timmy's do. Timmy's are always looking for that good deal.
418. Come on, give me that
Constantly
crit. Give me that
waiting,
crit.
right? Letting opportunities pass them by. Just waiting.
Yeah, no, I didn't want that. I didn't want that. I wanted the crit. I wanted the fucking trinket. Come on. You're gonna give him the trinket. You get somebody else to drink it out.
I want another.
Yo, that's bullshit. Yo, that's bullshit.
Pigs.
Yo,
And they
grass.
just watch it pass them by over and over. And opportunities just keep going by. Look at this, bro. This thing was like less than $8,000.
I didn't want this trash.
I'm telling you, man.
right?
want
Just
that
letting opportunities fly
trade.
by them, right? KS1 right now costing almost as much as the KS2 did just a few days ago. The KS2 that I paid $4,150 for is now $5,500.
All right.
This is one of the cheapest places you can get stuff. Right?
I wanted the trinket. Fuck.
How many times?
Damn it, that roll is dumb.
I don't know.
I rolled a
I don't know.
20 and the other
We'll see.
person rolled a
We'll see what
98.
happens.
I'm like, oh,
Let me
son
sell
of a
my
bitch,
kidneys
I
to buy a
lost.
KS3. I ordered a KS2 last week too. Thank
Damn,
God.
that
Just
would have been
before
such a
practice.
good upgrade
Nice,
for my.
dude.
See, even
Somebody texted me.
LFRs, I get a
Nice,
fucking.
bro.
That would have been so good. Damn,
Oh, my dad
man.
messaged me. Thank you, Father. Oh, wow. You guys want to see how I'm a Cowboys fan?
Nibble,
You guys know I'm a Cowboys. Any Cowboys fans out there? Football.
Must
That's my
remain
kids right there,
seated
man.
while eating.
Grandpa
If you
just
survive
sent me
10
that. That's my
seconds
kids.
while eating, you will be.
He got him young, man. We training him
being
young.
reduce all
We training him
secondary
young.
stats.
Cowboys Nation, where you at?
Reduce all. What?
It's been a rough
Get the
path.
hell out of here. I don't need that trash. I ain't trying to kill myself. Get out of here. Crazy ass. Oh, I opened clam. Oh, I got clam meat. Nice. I was fishing and I got a clam and it said opening. I got clam meat. I'm gonna go get the grind real quick. Alright, honey.
Oh, wait. Are you a Yankees fan? You're a Yankees fan and Cowboys fan? 25 cents incoming. You saw it here first. You're definitely not the first person that has said that. Wait, why am I looking at this PX? What is this? Bro, I'm looking at the wrong thing right now. I'm tripping. Yes to both, really? Wow. Yankees and Cowboys, man. That's way out there. All right, this almond milk eggnog. Bro, that sounds awful. You're a Cowboys fan too, Crypto? Crypto Mining Insider? Nice, dude. Whoa, 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 whoa. You just said $25 is incoming? God, how do I calculate the market cap of that? $25? Holy shit. What? Okay. How can I figure out what the market cap would become?
How are you feeling, by the way?
If cash flow is $25?
I don't know.
Wow, that's insane. I don't even know. Oh man, that's gotta be like one of the biggest coins on earth. Man, you know what'd be really fun? I would love to attend like a CaspaCon. Yo, thank you for the sub, what? Constantius? Bull flag forming on the 15th. I don't have any EMAs or anything. Is that what you're talking about, like the 15-day? I don't have any of that. I tried figuring it out the other day. I'm not very good with TradingView. I usually use eTrade Pro, but eTrade doesn't work for what's it called? Oh, this is cool. Thank you for this. I'm gonna save this. Bookmark added. Oh, it didn't let me. Nice. So how do I figure out market cap? Do I just type in what I want it to be? $25. Wait, I don't think that worked. Cast with the market cap of Bitcoin. So, oh wow. So for Caspa to hit Bitcoin's, I don't think this is gonna happen. By the way, I mean, it'd be great if it did. I don't see. I mean, come on, Bitcoin's Bitcoin, right? I don't want to. Wait, Moon. We got to get y'all back in reality to some extent. Come on now. We're talking about Bitcoin here. I do love my Bitcoin. God damn it. Hold on. Work keeps bothering me. Sorry about that. Work loves texting me, man. Caspa overtuned. So how do I tell it? I don't want to compare it to Bitcoin. I just want to see. Is there a way for me to just type in like a dollar amount I want it to be? Huh. I don't know. But that's a pretty cool website. Thank you for that. What if I just did Ethereum? Could I just do Ethereum? Ethereum? Ethereum. Maybe if I just type it. I think maybe Ethereum. That's more realistic. I don't even know if that's realistic. I don't know, man. Ethereum. Oh, that's tough, man. I don't want. Damn. So Caspa, assuming this website is correct, because I don't know anything about this website. This is saying Caspa would need to 81x. Damn. Is that doable, chat? Can Caspa 81x and become the second largest crypto on Earth? I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, that's tough, man. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. I hope so. I hope so. But that'd be great. That'd be great, man. Wow. Yeah, that's good. Wow. I don't know. I've been wrong every time. So I don't even want to have an opinion anymore. Like I said, dude, I've always been wrong. God, $11 Caspa? Man, that sounds tough, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. That sounds really tough. What about Doge? How about Doge? Maybe we can hit Doge numbers. Can we hit Doge numbers? What's the all-time high? Sorry, I've never used this website. I'm just trying to... Oh, that's it? We only have the 4x to hit Doge number? No way. Bro, for Caspa to hit DogeCoin, according to this website, assuming it's right, we only need to 4x? That's it? Oh, man. We're closer to Doge than I thought. Holy shit. Really? What's it saying? 11 billion. Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, we're just shy of like 3. We'll call it 3. Whatever. Wow. Damn, dude. And Doge is a top 10 coin. Yo. I think that's possible. Not its all-time high? Well, why would I compare it to its all-time high? That would make sense. Why would I compare it to its all-time high? It's currently not at its all-time high. Why would I trade Caspa's current value for Dogecoin's future value? That wouldn't even make sense. We're gonna do the present. What do you guys think, dude? I think a 4x is totally possible, bro. Now, I'm not saying in this pump right here, right? I'm not saying that. I'm just saying during the bull run, why could we, I don't see any reason why we don't 4x, 4x. You know what I mean? That's not unreasonable. A 3x from here? We have already fucking... Dude, how much is Caspa already up, man? Caspa's up big, right? Like, what is it, like over 1,000%? I don't know, some crazy number, right? Let's just see in the last year, right? 2,000%. Some people don't think we could just 3x real quick? Damn, all time 71,000. That's insane, dude. Yeah, I don't think that's impossible by any means. A little 3x?
Last moment.
3x overnight?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's closer to 4x to be fair, but
all right. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody! Cheers. Make sure y'all stay hydrated.
At 11 cents. Nice. I hope it works out for you, bro. All right. What's above that? What is above Doge? Let me check. XRP. XRP's 33 billion. Okay, so that's gonna be a lot harder. Let's just. What do you guys think? What are you taking? If you have one choice, XRP or Caspa?
All right. Where is the lighter?
It's still showing.
We've lost the lighter.
Dogecoin. Oh shit, 11x. Ooh. Nice. What are you guys taking, man?
Oh, here it is.
You got 11.46x.
Hey, yo, cheers, baby.
At the moment.
Cheers, beautiful.
Who's thinking that's possible? You taking Caspa? Guard said he's taking XRP. Illadin-US.
Hey, yo, cheers, everybody.
Okay.
Yo, cheers.
From
Cheers,
the
baby.
2 people that said XRP,
Definitely.
I want to know why.
Hell yeah.
Your thoughts on Chia? I don't care for it. Not saying that you can't make a lot of money off it. I just, I don't care. I really like to mine more than I like to buy, but I do buy, don't get me wrong, but I'm not interested in plotting at all. You know, I'm not into plotting. I think it's kind of dumb. I don't like doing it. It's silly. You get restarted all the time, and yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Do you guys like it? AFG, thank you so much for joining the Discord. Thank you, buddy. Do you like plotting? Not a fan. Okay, what's after that? What did we say? So the next coin that we should be looking at. So XRP, Binance. Man, that's gonna be really hard to beat Binance. Come on. What do you guys think? We beating Binance? I don't know, man.
Oh shit.
That seems tough. SEC lawsuit ended. Solana. Okay, yeah, you're right. No. So Solana's under XRP, but okay, we can look at it for fun. Solana's been really good lately. I'm not even gonna hate on Solana anymore. It feels like it's a changed company. Is it really? Or not company, crypto? Is it really? I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Oh, wow. So Casper, to get on Solana's level, only has to 8.6.
Cheers, that's good shit.
SEC? I'm not, bro. This is crazy to me that people have never heard it called the SEC. I've heard it called that for my whole life. And SEC, I've heard both. People be acting wild when I say SEC. There's no way I'm the only person that's ever heard the term SEC.
Hey, yo, cheers, everybody, yo,
Instead,
cheers.
like,
Cheers,
again,
beautiful.
people do say SEC, but I've
Love it,
also
cheers.
heard SEC many, many times. Little 14-year-old Timmy. Little 14-year-old Timmy's like, DJ said SEC. Shut up.
Stop the shout.
Be quiet.
DJ said SEC.
Solana dump today. You know what I've noticed around YouTube since like Casp was like the hot thing, right? I've noticed more and more people that aren't bullish. I mean, there's way more people who are, but those like minority people who aren't bullish on Caspa, they love to go to all the Caspa channels and Twitter and YouTube and Discord, everything. They love to like announce.
Why am I
that they're not
no?
bullish on Caspa.
Why am I
They like
mentioning-
want that intercom, right? It's going to zero. It's going to zero. You know. Nah, I have 12 damn phones shouting Amber Alerts at me. I'm good. Shoving more CPU threads on it instead. CPU? You're a CPU kind of guy. 100% HD plotting sucks. Sorry, not for me. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not into plotting. Yeah, Chia's not for me, man. Not saying you can't make money off it. I think you'll make plenty of money off Chia, just because of the bull run, right? Like I think most cryptos are gonna go up naturally. Maybe not the scams. Honestly, maybe even the scams. I don't know. But yeah, I think crypto will just naturally go up, right? Virus. Sorry, without context. 20 CPUs. Oh, okay. Virus, how's that doing? How's that doing lately?
Cheers, baby.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of phone miners. How much more Virus can you get in like a GPU or something? Virus. Let's see. Rank 299. Okay.
Yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful.
Last month.
Cheers.
Oh, well, it hasn't loaded yet. Okay, so $107 million market cap. That's respectable. I would say that's respectable. I haven't really looked into it too much, but yeah, that's a respectable number. Yeah. Okay, last month you're up 200%. Oh wow, that's nice. Last 7 days you're up 121. Nice, yeah. Nice movement here on Varus. Okay. Okay. Yeah, shout out to the Varus folks, man. But how about this Caspa?
Get your orders from Big Nah.
I don't even know why I say resistance when it comes to Caspa. Like,
what is everybody doing?
honestly,
I'm so confused.
Caspa just does what Caspa wants to do. I don't know. Do you guys feel like that? Every time we're like, you try to make some kind of prediction with Caspa, it's just wrong. And I've given up. I think I gave up around 7
Purchase
cents.
7 spices.
What do you guys think? I'm pretty sure, yeah, I think around 7 cents. I was like, okay, there's no point of me guessing.
Can be purchased
Or
from.
keep texting me. Yo, I'm gonna look. They keep messaging me, so I want everybody to type 22. I'm gonna post this for my work because I'm gonna tell them, hey, yo, I'm streaming. Everybody type 22. I'm taking this picture for work, so they'll leave me the hell alone.
A stranger?
22 right now. Go, go. Spam that shit, boys. Spam it. 22.
Here, what
Spam it.
am
I
I
gotta get a
supposed
nice
to? What
photo.
am I supposed
Yeah.
to like?
A
not
sea of
understand.
22s. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna tell him right now. Leave me alone.
How do I get tagged?
Leave me alone. 22. Damn, that's a sea of 22s. Holy shit, thank you everyone. 145 people watching. Leave me alone. That's what I wrote. I said 145 people are watching. Leave me alone. Beach Walker, should you be in bed? Smash that like button. How many likes we got? Everybody showing love? 90 likes. Y'all are disrespectful. You guys, let's see what they're talking about on Caspa. Let's see how Caspa's looking on Twitter, man. I got my watch coming this month. Watch? What kind of watch?
Where are my orders? I'm not understanding.
What kind
Where
of
are
watch?
the orders?
Damn, we only got 7 likes on our
Is
tweet,
it
man.
over here?
No love. Here's a
Oh,
Chad
man.
Reed 22. Y'all appreciate that, Gina. Thank you so much. Disrespectful. Disrespectful. 7 likes on our tweet. Yo, when is Altcoin Daily gonna talk about Caspa? Has he been talking about it? How does Caspa 10 BPS compare?
Okay.
Oh, blocks per second. Dot 22 next stop. Caspa watch ships out this month. Is there a Caspa watch?
Okay.
What?
Tenderous tough
Seriously?
carbs.
Oh my eyes! Whoa, this is cool. I might have to show this in my new video. Do I have to ask permission? Or is this like public to everybody? Oh, let me hide myself. Look at that, dude. Look at the difference between Caspa. Wow. Are they trying to get to Caspa 100 blocks per second? So this is where we currently are, right? 10 seconds. 10 blocks per second, right? Way faster. 4 times faster than Solana. 10 times faster than Cardano. No, wait. That's 1 block every 20 seconds. Okay. Let me stop. Anyways, everything's faster in Bitcoin, right? I love my Bitcoin, but... And are they saying they're trying to get to 100 blocks per second? Bro, I want to make this my background. Who do I have? Do I just ask this guy for permission? Hold on. Let me just ask him. Yo, can I use this as a background? Thanks. We'll ask permission. I don't even know if that person owns it. Dude, that looks... I pre-ordered the Caspa watch. Still hasn't come yet. What? What is the Caspa? What is that? Huh? Yo, hook me up, Red Panda. Caspa watch. Where do I get a Caspa watch from? What is that? Yo, where can I get a Caspa watch? Oh, I type in the word Caspa watch and our old stream from yesterday comes up. That's great, bro. Is this real? Is this the Sony ball? $1,000? Hold up now.
Stop the cap.
Y'all tripping. Oh no. Y'all tripping right now. Absolutely not. I ain't paying. What?
Oh, that's cool.
$1,000 in a gun. You fucking crate. Pass the pipe. Y'all tripping. Absolutely not. I could buy a KS0 Pro for $800. What? Bro, the price went up. Holy shit. Bro, this was not $800 a couple days ago. Yo, Panda, that thing that Ice River told us, did you tell anybody yet? Or are we keeping that on the DL? I know they wanted us to tell people. Do we not share it, Panda? What do you think? I'm gonna do what you do, Panda. Do you plan on telling people or no? If it's a secret, we'll keep it a secret, but I know they didn't want it to be a secret. I'll do what you do, Panda. Are we telling the people? I mean, it's not like a real secret. Not like an actual. Okay. What do you want to do, Panda? You let me know. I'll do what you want to do, Panda. No, not 5% off. No. 20% off cat. No. Tell the people. It's up to Panda. You guys have to guilt trip Panda. No secret. So, do you mean keep it a secret? Or don't keep it a secret? It's not really a secret. They actually told us to tell you. What are we telling? The,
Travel safe.
the details. Remember from this morning?
Come back.
You forgot? All right, well. Do I have to fucking DM you or something? Oh my god, this guy, man. Fuck, I don't even remember now. You just made me forget. You're so dumb that I became dumb. Oh, I know. And hold on. Here, check your DM. Check your DM. Hold on. I'm doing it now. If they are... Okay. There. I just DM'd you. Do it? Okay. I mean, it's not like a secret. I'm sure everybody knows. Okay. Yeah, so basically, Ice River, maybe this is public knowledge. I don't know. But they basically told me and Panda to tell our audience that, you guys know how they're doing 8-cent hosting, right? You know, they said they're doing 8-cent hosting. So I was talking mad shit. I'm not gonna lie. I was. Because I was like, man, I'm not sending my shit to China for 8 cents. That's not even a good deal, right? Okay, so they must have seen my stream because they messaged me the next day about it. I'm assuming they weren't very happy about my stream. Fair enough, right? I don't give a shit though. And anyway, so they were like, hey, just so you know, because I was saying how expensive Ice River is, right? Like with the tariffs and shit. Yeah, so instead of, you guys know tariffs are what, 30%, 25%, whatever it is. They found a new country that they're going to start, is it export? I guess it'd be called exporting. They're going to export out of. So now you don't have to pay those tariffs anymore. And it's going to be like super low tariffs, right? Like super, super low. Like I think they said like 3% or something. So, because usually when you go over to iceriver.io, you're like, dude, decent price, but those tariffs are crazy. So now they're not going to ship out of wherever the fuck they're shipping from. And so now you can get it for like way cheaper, right? And they're going to do it legally. That's what's crazy. So they actually wanted us to share that. I don't know if that's like public knowledge, but they asked us to make it public. 2.5? Okay, it was 2.5 then. Whatever it was. I've never got a miner from Ice River. I've never got an Ice... I've actually never ever had a free ASIC before. Like from any company. Yo, Jonah, watching the GOAT DJ Mines on leave. Yo, you're on leave? Where you at, bro? Do I know you? IRL? My man, Jonah. What's up, bro? Appreciate that, homie. Thank you for the $2.
Perfect.
First super on a live stream ever. Yo, shout out to you. First time ever.
These nuts.
My man. Thank you so much. That's good for Ice River. Better competition towards Bitmain. But will the shipping date get an increase of 2 to 3 weeks? That's a good question. I thought many ASIC resellers reship. No, yeah. Okay, so you're right? So the ASIC resellers, right? Like T-Swift. There's really good guys out there. T-Swift's really good. Charlie Lin's really good. Like even Hot Crypto's starting to get into it, right? I think Terra Hosting is getting into it, right? So they do, they do what they gotta do. But I'm saying, Bitmain, Ice River, they always have the super high tariffs. So Ice River said, okay, we want people to order from us more. So to be more competitive on their pricing, yeah, they're going to take away most of the tariff, which I was like, oh shit. Damn, it's kind of game changing. But I still think it's going to be cheaper. We'll find out. To just use, T-Swift, Crypto Miner Bros. I'm assuming. I think, Charlie Lin, I think those guys are still going to be cheaper. Yeah. But it definitely gets you closer. Thank you again, Jonah. You won a few Bitmain. I did win one Bitmain. Yeah, I had to pay like $925 in tariff for that free machine. Yep, it was pretty cool. DJ, where is your code? Code for what, Andrew? For Ice River? I don't have a code. I told you. Ice River hosting? That's not a secret? I never said it was a secret. What I said is the tariff is the secret. Of course, I'm your soldier. Oh, for real? Yo, don't say your name in this chat. DM me. Just say yo, and then I'll know who you are. I don't know anybody named Jonah. Don't say it in here. Don't say it in here. Y'all appreciate it, homie. But think of this way: lower the tariff, better pricing from Charlie T Swift, etc.
Hey, yo, cheers, baby.
I would say no. So you don't have a code? A code for what? For Ice River? No, I don't have an Ice River. I really don't. I've never worked with it. I've never had a free AC before. My whole life, ever. Yeah, fuck it. Use RPM's code. Yeah, no, I really don't.
Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers.
I've never been given a free ASIC from any company ever. Yeah. Unfortunately. I guess I'm too small. My channel's too small, guys. My channel's too... I've been offered a couple ones, but they're like the shitty ones, right? Like box miners and like little peasant shit. So honestly, for me, it's more work for me to do a review on a little box miner than it's worth it. For me. Right. Ice River email in the morning. Are you saying I should email Ice River? Yo, thanks for that sub, Tony. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, like I said, I've been offered like little things like a KS0. Not the Pro. I would take the Pro. A KS0, not from Ice River, from other people. You know, Cadena miner, little Doge miner. That I don't have time for that bullshit, man. T Swift doesn't have a website. He's one of my friends. Well, I don't know if we want to say friends, business. So T Swift's in my Discord, and yeah, he's in here. He's in here. Usually he's on the right side. He might be sleeping, but let's see. Please don't use this scammer. You got to use the right T Swift, man. I always try to do a good job making sure there's not a scammer T Swift. There, right here. He's got purple. So if you ever come to my Discord again, my Discord's 100% free. He is purple, so that way you don't get scammed. Right? Here's his profile. Name is T Swift.
Damn it.
If you tell him DJ Mine sent you, you got some probably the best pricing in the game, to be honest with you. Joined July 8th, 2019. Yep. Yeah. Yes, I don't know, but yeah. There's no website to my knowledge. Business associate, yeah. Jingle Mining will give you a referral code for your channel. Yeah, no, I don't do that. Yeah. Where's the bull mask? Here we go. Wait, are we moving? Well, the all-time high's up here. Yesterday on our stream, we hit all-time high. Most days that we stream now, we've been hitting an all-time high. Maybe not today. 6 minutes until Binance castable listing.
What
Are you
happened?
joking? Gordon. No way. We're only 6 minutes away
Oh.
from the Binance castable listing? Stop the cap.
What?
I'll tell T Swift Hawk sent me. That'd be messed up. I have a coupon for Jingle Mining.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Bro,
just
are
played
you
Donkey.
joking? Are you guys capping right now? I feel like you guys capping. Y'all capping right now. I thought it was tomorrow. Or did they mean tomorrow Chinese time? Let's see. Bro, seriously? It's about to go to... No. 8 minutes? Hold on. Do I have a timer? Bro, are you... Yo, where can I get a free timer? Free timer. Yo, we gotta throw a timer up on the screen. I used to use... Was it Snaz? Hype Train. Yo, that's crazy. Was it Snaz? It was a free timer I used to use back in the day. What's a free timer that we could put on our overlay? Jazz? Snat? What was it? Oh, Panda, what's the timer? Snizzle? That sounds like something I should look at. Is it Snaz 1.9? Let me see. This is it. Is this a scam website? How do I tell if this is a scam website? Download Windows 10. All right, if I get a virus, you know why. It was for the memes, boys. No, this looks like a scam. This looks like a scam. I don't want to do it. This is scary. Yo, this looks sketchy as fuck. Okay, no. It is called Snaz, though. I remember that. All right, GitHub. I trust GitHub. Yeah, that looks too sketchy, boys. That looked way too sketchy, bro. That looked like I was about to fucking lose all my crypto again. That definitely looked like we were about to lose it all, boys. What's the listing in UTC? I don't know. It's that Panda song. Who's the Panda mix? Shout out to my boy Panda. We're minutes away. How many minutes away? Do I have enough time for the timer? Minutes away from the Binance listing. You heard it here first. Use code RPM or whatever it was if you're gonna use Crypto Miner Bros. All right, we found it. We found it. We found it. All right, countdown, countdown. I remember how to do this. How many minutes? 2 minutes. Okay, go, go, go. Start. Copy the path. Add. Browser. Timer. Countdown. Boom. Let's go, boys. Boom. Source added. Boom. Is it working? Okay, that didn't seem to work at all. Not gonna lie. I'll figure that out. I used to have that working on Twitch. It was amazing. Oh, it is working. It's black for some reason. What the fuck, dude? All right. How do you make this? All right. Oh, I know. I know. Okay, how do I change the color on this shit? Oh, I don't know. Use custom frame? Sorry, my dog gone crazy. Set color. This? Fuck. Can't see it, can we? Oh, it's like... You can see it? I can kind of see it. It's usually very visible, though. Damn, bro. What the fuck? All right, let me see. I might have to make it red or something. Dude, I didn't even know that was like happening during this stream. Here comes the pump. You think so? Okay, let's do a vote. Does Binance pump? You have to vote quick. Does Binance pump or dump? Pump. Second option, dump. Let's see, boys.
That was funny.
Bro, I'm gonna call it right now. 16 cents. 16 cents. You heard it here first. 16 cents. Let's go. Here we go. They say it's out now. 16 cents. Did I mention the almond? You did. You did mention that, unfortunately. Yeah, you did. You told us all about it, my friend. Y'all ready for this? I'm calling 16 cents. You heard it here first. I'm probably gonna be wrong. I'm always wrong. Here we go. Here we go. It should be live. Binance to the moon. 22. Moment of truth, boys. Here we go. All right, 76% of you say pump. There's a couple haters. The salty people who didn't get in are saying dump. Say it's dumping? No, it's not. It's not a dump. It's hitting resistance. Hang on. Crypto Mining Insider says 15.4. Fully Electric says 17.5. Whoa. Here we go. Pull back. It's not doing anything yet. It's trying to get through this resistance right here. It's sitting. Oh! Oh! Oh, who said that? Who said that? Hold on. We can turn that frown upside down. It's still the 1 minute candle. We're good. Let's check out the 5 minute. 5 minutes looking good, bro. We're still trying on the 5 minute. Look at that. We got resistance here as well, though. We got resistance here and here from earlier today. So it's gonna take a minute. Give it a second. We're fighting it, right? We're down to 5 cents. Andrew Masad with the hate. Hit 3 times distance, it's gonna go up. Here we go. Dump, I need more. sold some Caspa for another KS3M. Hey, it's you know, you don't say sorry to me. It's your funeral. You know what I mean? Hey, stay broke. Stay broke. What you should have done is kept your Caspa and then just bought the KS3M. Yo, what's up, Ian? How you doing, buddy? You're buying a KS1 cash? Where? Where at? Who's selling cash? Caspa USD 13.55 plus 20%. Dirty fiat. What's? Are you guys trolling? Is it really live? Let me check Twitter, man. I think y'all bullshit me. I feel like something would have happened. Hold on, y'all bullshitting right now. What do I gotta look up? Binance? Y'all bullshitting right now. Thanks, Binance. Profit, blah, 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 blah. These are like spam bots and shit. Okay. It's in futures. I know what futures is, man. Write in Google Cast USDT futures finance. But we should still see the price move. What's up, Constantinos. Nope, Binance listing futures before spot. What should I type in? I'm sorry. You said cast. Not live yet. I'm hearing different things now. Caspa USDT. Wasn't I already on USDT? Yeah, I was already on USDT. Oh no, I need to write in Cast USDT futures Binance. Am I gonna find that? Cast USDT futures Binance. Crypto is sacred, especially in down market. UTC. Man, I have no idea about UTC. All right, let's see. Current says 2 a.m. Current UTC time. Oh wow, 5 minutes ago. Okay. Are they gonna have a separate indicator for it, or doing some swing trading? No, I'm not trading. I don't like the day trade, bro. Trading View or Coin Market Cap maybe won't have the Binance futures data. Check Discord. Okay, buddy. Just for you. Caspa USDT, that's what we're already looking at. Yeah, give me a link. I checked Discord, Texas. I didn't see anything from you, buddy. Or did you mean general chat? Did you mean general chat? Ah, okay. Yeah, it was general chat. Nice. Somebody did just post this in our Discord. Shout out to everybody in the Discord. Nice. Real-time liquidations. Okay. When are we going to get it actually on Binance? Full on Binance, though. What do you guys think? 5 days? Couple days? What do you think? Damn, it's already 9. Fuck. Oh, tomorrow's Friday night. Guys, did I tell you? Did I tell you what's going on tomorrow? All right, 69% of people say it's going to pump. Tomorrow's going to be one of the biggest streams we've had in a long time. The Caspa team, I don't want to say Caspa team. They don't want to be referred to as a team. Caspa community members that would normally do the Twitter, aka X, Caspa space. We're going to have 3 of their members on our channel tomorrow. And they're going to, I'm going to be asking them, interviewing them, asking about Caspa, and mostly just to educate people on the YouTube side, right? Because they have 100,000 viewers on Twitter, and that's nice, but there's not that many people on YouTube like doing this, right? Twitter, there's plenty, but as far as on YouTube, there's not. So it's gonna be really cool, man. Make sure you guys are here tomorrow. Just to let you know, man. Friday night tomorrow, 7 p.m. EST. Man, that's gonna be a nice stream. And if there's any questions you want me to ask, Leave them in the Discord. Tag me, and I might just ask your question. Leave it in here, right? Leave it in our Discord, right? Put it in.
Hours, we have YFI up 30% for the day, trading at 14,500, followed by Render up 25%, trading at $3.30, followed by Kaspa up 19%, trading just under 14 cents. Now let me know which altcoins, if any, are you most bullish on for this cycle. Let me know in those comments. I appreciate it. And checking out crypto bubbles, we can see on the daily, a lot of the alts have been pulling back, as yesterday everything was soaring and in the green. Celestia is down 11.4%. And just overall, more losses than gains, but this is to be expected with consolidation after a very bullish sentiment and market pump in the entire crypto market. And checking out the Crypto Greed and Fear Index, we're currently rated a 70 in greed, yesterday a 60, last week a 69, and last month a 52, which is neutral. So there you have it. How many of you are currently bullish on the King Crypto? Do let me know. But without further ado, let's break down today's Bitcoin technical analysis. Check out the charts where the Bitcoin price action is likely to go next. And welcome those just joining us. Bitcoin circled the key level into the November 16th Wall Street Open after copycat Bitcoin price action produced a fresh attack of 38,000. Look at that chart. We got so freaking close. Again, it was like 37,999, just like we witnessed a few days back. So Cointelegraph and TradingView showed a swift turnaround for the King, which reversed upwards after a precipitous come down earlier in the week. The daily chart printed a nearly identical pattern to that seen the week prior. Exactly. Talk about deja vu, with 38,000 still acting as a firm resistance. Let me know when you feel we're likely to break that resistance. Now at around 37.4, Bitcoin was testing what analysts highlighted as an essential support zone to retain. As Scoo points out here, Bitcoin on the 4-hour chart priced in the area of interest now. The bulls should pray here, in my opinion. And monitoring resource material indicators revealing a tentative long signal on one of its proprietary trading indicators said the current price zone held the difference between further upside and invalidation. Putting them here, trend precognition indicates that this rally may not be over yet. 40,000 has come into focus, but there certainly are no guarantees Bitcoin can reach it this week. For a dip below 35,375 would invalidate the trading signals. So that's the line in the sand to keep your eyes out on. If we drop below that, be prepared, and it'll be another great buying opportunity. The initial upside push came as the U.S. regulators extended the delay on deciding whether or not to approve various ETFs. November has seen a stream of rumors over a possible watershed moment for Bitcoin being about to hit in the form of the country's first Bitcoin spot price-based ETF. Now, while a delay preserved the uncertain status quo, the markets had no time for cold feet. A curious move that did not go unnoticed by popular trader Scoo, as well as others. As Scoo shares here, decent game theory take, it would make sense for the spot ETFs to be approved first and a blend to be more regulated and approved later on. All speculative, though, till whatever is approved first. Now let's discuss some of the open interest. Analyzing the market composition, fellow trader and analyst Dan Crypto Trades argues that there was now a more compelling case for staying higher. This was thanks to the lower open interest and funding rates compared to the peaks over the past week. Quoting the analyst here, even though the price is at similar levels as last week, the open interest is still considerably less. Funding rates also slightly lower. I think we got a better and more healthy base now than we were where we were last week, as outlined here in this open interest chart. Let me know if you agree or disagree with the analyst. And it was exactly 1 year ago on today, El Salvador became the first nation to start buying 1 Bitcoin every day. At that time, or in that time, it acquired 13 million in Bitcoin at 9.5 million USD, which is 120% gain, which is a legendary dollar cost average. Which nation states do you think are to follow in the footsteps of Bukele, who laid out the blueprint? Please do let me know. And this was the initial tweet back on, it was November 16, 2022. We're buying 1 Bitcoin every day, starting tomorrow. What a G. And as shared here, also breaking news, Bitcoin broke a new all-time high in Turkey overnight, where the official inflation rate is 61%. And as I mentioned earlier, this could be a precursor of what's going to happen to the US dollar, as Bitcoin is clearly the apex predator and all fiat currencies go to zero against the king. Just saying. But let's dive into our next story of the day. We got a lot to cover. Let's discuss Ferrari and Bitcoin being a big milestone moment for the King Crypto, according to the CoinFlip CEO. Ferrari's decision, and if you missed the news a few weeks back, they announced that they're now accepting Bitcoin to buy your Ferrari. That's right. They allow US residents to buy its cars in exchange for crypto, such as Bitcoin, has become one of the biggest market wins this year, according to the CEO of the Bitcoin ATM operator, CoinFlip. Ferrari has been aware of the growing demand from clients for alternative payment solutions and decided to support dealers in meeting these client requests. Here's what the representative had to share. The source of the cryptocurrencies will be proven. The volatility risks associated with exchange rates will be eliminated. Dealers and ultimately Ferrari will receive payments in traditional currency and will not be managing cryptocurrencies directly. So there you have it. Ferrari added the crypto payment support by integrating BitPay, which is a major crypto payment firm serving global brands like AMC Theaters and electronics retailer Newegg, amongst others. And according to BitPay, Ferrari customers in 10 US locations, including Washington and Vegas, can now exchange their crypto for a top Ferrari model, such as the SF90 Stradale or the Ferrari Purosange. I don't know if I'm pronouncing these right, fam, correct me. Daytona SP3 and others. All I gotta say is these Ferraris are sexy as all hell. But according to the CoinFlip CEO Ben Wise, Ferrari's move to accept crypto payments is significant for this market. Quoting him here, their notable reputation can increase adoption, cryptocurrency value, and consumer confidence, Weiss said, suggesting their crypto move is also likely to spark interest from lawmakers to develop clear regulatory frameworks. Weiss believes that Ferrari's push will eventually push more traditional global firms to accept Bitcoin as a payment. I agree. Here's what he says. It's not a matter of will the big name companies follow Ferrari's footsteps, but when. Bitcoin is the best performing asset of the decade, proving it's here to stay and encouraging other big names like PayPal and BlackRock to embrace digital assets. Preach. Now, the Ferrari decision to adopt crypto payments has come in line with aspects related to environmental, social, and corporate governance. The firm's representative shared the analysis of data regarding the environmental impact associated with crypto has been a fundamental part of our decision-making process to adopt cryptocurrencies, in line with our objective to become carbon neutral by 2030. So according to industry analysts, the share of Bitcoin mining energy from renewable resources exceeded 50% as of mid-September of this year. However, Elon has yet to adopt the Bitcoin payment option after halting those payments in 2021 over carbon concerns and FUD, which makes me question the motives of Elon. What are your thoughts? Quoting them here, Tesla still accepts DogeCoin, and Elon continues to be a proponent of crypto. DogeCoin. CoinFlip CEO Weiss noted, adding that Tesla's founder could also boost crypto adoption by simply introducing it to the social media platform, which I think is going to be coming around the corner. Elon also has significant experience with payments from his PayPal days, as he was an early founder, right? And if Elon decides to bring payments to X, which we all know he's going to do, as many expect, crypto would be a natural payment rail. And he's also come out and said he's not going to be launching his own crypto, but isn't it ironic he is still standing strong behind DogeCoin? Makes you go, why is that? Is he an enemy of Bitcoin behind the scenes, but even though he has it on his own balance sheet? For Tesla, why hasn't he began accepting Bitcoin payments for his cars, knowing that ESG was nothing more than FUD? You know what I mean? Questions you got to ask yourself. Now, in a publicly accessible doc titled What You Need to Know If You Use Bitcoin, Tesla listed several facts about the crypto, including the Bitcoin payments are irreversible, which is a fact. That's just the way the Bitcoin network works. No do-overs. So please make sure you enter the correct Bitcoin price in the amount field and the correct Bitcoin address in the recipient field, the document reads. And some more advice for anyone just sending crypto for the first time, send the test. You don't need to send the full amount. If you wanted to hypothetically ultimately send $10,000, you can start with $1 and just see if it works, you know what I mean? And get the feel for it. You don't have to go crazy, especially as a noob. Let's dive into our next story of the day and discuss this Trojan ETF. That's right, Grayscale ETH Futures ETF is a Trojan horse for the spot Ethereum ETF, according to this analyst. So let's break this down. Grayscale Investments is using its Ether Futures ETF app as a Trojan horse to corner the US SEC into approving the first spot Ethereum ETF, according to Bloomberg analyst
cheers, everybody else
James
cheers,
Safart,
baby.
who is the ETF expert. He said in a new post on X following the SEC delaying the Grayscale ETH futures Ethereum bid that he believes that the SEC approves the Grayscale app. It would enable Grayscale to argue for the approval of its spot Ethereum ETF application. Now, if the SEC denies Grayscale's bid, the asset manager could argue that the SEC is treating Bitcoin and Ethereum future ETFs differently by allowing one under the Securities Act of 1933, but not the other. Quoting the analyst here, watch the SEC try to either approve or argue why this is different from a spot, or deny and argue why 1933 Act products are meaningfully different from the 1940 Act products. Both are bad for the SEC, in my opinion. Genius move. Now, Grayscale's Ether futures ETF bid was submitted via a 19B4 form, which is filed to inform the SEC of a security-based swap request. Safart said that none of the 40 or so approved Ether ETF products went through the 19B4 approval process. This is the first. Safart was initially unsure why Grayscale filed its Ether futures ETF via the 19B4. He now believes Grayscale is playing chess with the SEC by using the Ether futures ETF as a Trojan horse to obtain a 19B4 order form from the regulator to corner them into a lose-lose situation. Well, if so, checkmate. Obviously, BlackRock knows what they're doing. Quoting James here, I was initially unsure whether I would even file for this, but my thoughts have evolved over the last few weeks, and they are basically this. Grayscale's playing chess, not checkers here. They're likely hoping to force the SEC into issuing the 19B4 decision on the Ethereum futures ETF. Safart and Scott Johnson, the general president of Van Buren Capital, added Grayscale wouldn't launch the Ether futures ETF, so doubtful this product ever trades, but useful as a vessel to get spot Ether over the finish line. Very clever indeed. Kudos to Grayscale. Now, Safart's comments come as the SEC delayed its decision on the Grayscale Ether futures ETF just yesterday, November 15th, 2 days earlier than the November 17th deadline, which is tomorrow. Safart said he wasn't surprised by the delay. And also, we're going to be discussing HashDex now, which is actually our next story of the day. Next up, let's break down more detailed these ETF delays, which just literally got delayed. The SEC announced the delay in its decision process on the HashDex applicant to convert its existing Bitcoin futures ETF as a spot. HashDex is a prominent fund manager who applied in September to transform its ETF listed on the New York Stock Exchange into the spot ETF. This move is noteworthy because HashDex's proposal involves a unique approach to managing ETF assets. The fund manager plans to hold a diversified mix of assets, including Bitcoin future contracts, spot Bitcoin, and cash. This strategy is designed to mitigate the risks associated with market manipulation, as well as enhance the ETF stability. And in response to the HashDex app, the SEC issued a filing yesterday, November 15th, explaining its decision to extend the review period by another 45 days. The agency cited the need for more time to thoroughly assess and the proposed rule changes and address the issues raised during the evaluation process. Quoting them here, the commission finds it appropriate to designate a longer period within which it'll take action on the proposed rule change so that it has sufficient time to consider the proposed rule change and the issues raised therein, according to the SEC announcement. Now, simultaneously, and interestingly enough, the SEC delayed the decision on Grayscale's attempt to launch a new futures-based Ethereum ETF. This delay is the case related to the rule change associated with the Grayscale proposed Ethereum futures ETF. Grayscale Investments filed for the new ETF tracking Ethereum futures in September under the Securities Act of 1933 and the Investment Company Act of 1940, and the SEC previously approved Bitcoin future ETFs registered under both acts. These delays come at a time of heightened anticipation within the crypto industry for the federal regulator's potential approval of the spot ETF. The SEC has thus far rejected all attempts to list such a product from general investing public. And this all began over a decade ago with the Winklevoss twins handing in the first application for the spot ETF. They've been getting denied ever since. Now in 2023 alone, more than a dozen companies have submitted apps to launch spot ETFs, and several others are seeking approval for similar products tied to Ethereum, and the regulator has yet to indicate how it might ultimately rule on these latest submissions, leaving the industry in anticipation as well as uncertainty, all by design, because uncertainty causes panic in the market, and like you see right now, the market doesn't know how to react. If we get the news, yo, we just greenlit 12 spot ETFs from the major asset managers controlling 25 trillion in assets under management, green light, we can return to all-time highs at the blink of an eye. God candles, send it. Let's go. Let's break down our next story of the day. I still got some more to share with you. Let's discuss the BlackRock Ethereum ETF form, which was just submitted today and coming in as breaking news. BlackRock, the world's largest asset manager, they're known to control 9-10 trillion of assets under management, officially filed for the spot Ethereum exchange-traded fund with the US SEC November 15th. The Ether ETF, dubbed the iShares Ethereum Trust, aims to reflect generally the performance of the price of Ether, read the S1 filed with the SEC. Now, the iShares brand is associated with the BlackRock ETF products. With its Bitcoin ETF called the iShares Bitcoin Trust, the trust appoints Coinbase as the custodian for the underlying Ethereum. Now, the move by BlackRock comes nearly a week after it registered the iShares Ethereum Trust with Delaware's Division of Corporations, and almost 6 months after it filed for the spot Bitcoin ETF application. And here's the official listing right here. As you can see, it's called the S1 form, filed with the SEC on November 15th. It shows you right here the iShares Ethereum Trust, sponsored by iShares Delaware Trust, the exact name of the registrant, shows you the address, and ultimately it's just the official filing. BlackRock started the spot Bitcoin ETF rush earlier this year, demonstrating the growing interest of institutions in the crypto market. And within 6 months, it now joins the growing list of institutions filing for the spot Ethereum ETF. Now, filing for a spot ETF is a two-step process where the ETF issuer must get the SEC approval from the Trading and Markets Division on the 19B4 filing and the Corporate Finance Division on its S1 filing or prospectus. The spot Ethereum ETF rush in 2023 began early November when the SEC acknowledged Grayscale's investment app to convert its Ethereum Trust into an ETF, following the likes of their Bitcoin Trust GBTC into a spot ETF. That's the game plan. Now, many institutional giants have also filed for the crypto spot ETFs during the last bull cycle as well, only to face rejection from the SEC and no Claire Gare, which claimed the size of the crypto market was not big enough for the spot crypto ETF, where it may have been Jay Clayton who preceded Mr. Gensler. Now, market pundits and ETF analysts have predicted the chances of approval for the spot Bitcoin ETF by early 2024, January 10th being the deadline, are as high as 90%. And these predictions come from the top ETF analysts over at Bloomberg. Now, while the approval for the spot Bitcoin ETF or Ether ETF will probably come after that, which is a given, the institutional rush into crypto-based spot ETFs comes as the crypto market is in a recovery phase, having gained a significant chunk of lost ground from the previous bear market. How many of you remember those $69,000 all-time highs? I cannot wait for those moments to come back, entering price discovery mode, hitting six figures, celebrating with the fam here in Puerto Rico for a $100,000 fiesta. Let's go. Now let's dive into our breaking story of the day. A tsunami is coming into Bitcoin, according to BlackRock CEO Larry, aka Lawrence Fink, the big dog. So let's break down what the big dog has to say. When he was making his rounds on mainstream television, this is what he shared. This rally is way beyond the rumor. I think the rally today is about a flight to quality. With all the issues around the Israeli war now, global terrorism, and I think there is more people running into a flight. The quality, whether that's in treasuries, gold, or crypto, and depending upon how you think about it, and I believe crypto will play that type of role as a flight to quality. Amen. Larry Fink, preach. Now I want to share with you this bullish price prediction, and then I'm going to be sharing with you some bullish news as well. But they're also claiming that Tether, USDT, and USDC Circle are threats to Bitcoin and their ETF, which is interesting, which leads me to believe, does BlackRock and Mr. Fink have plans of launching their own stablecoin? Well, let's discuss all of it. Let's start with the prediction. The anonymous host of Invest Answers is predicting the approval of a spot ETF will trigger massive inflows from the Wall Street giants. The analyst shares that investing giants Fidelity, which controls $4.5 trillion in assets under management, Charles Schwab, you can see them here on the screen, $7 trillion in assets under management. You got Citadel, which is $0.5 trillion. You got Deutsche Bank, which is just above $1 trillion. BlackRock, which is considered 9 to 10 trillion. You got Nomura, which is 0.7 trillion, and Franklin Templeton, which has 1.4 trillion. Collectively, you add these up, we're talking 25 trillion in assets under management. This is a pretty big deal, clearly. Now, according to the analysts, if the 7 Wall Street firms allocated just half a percentage point of their assets under management into the spot Bitcoin ETF in the first year, then after the April 2024 halving, Bitcoin could surge by approximately 3,200% from the current levels in less than half a decade. Quoting him here, if the Wall Street giants allocate 0.5% of the assets under management that many believe they will probably do very easily. Agreed. It's a given. Now, especially with the connections of pension funds, etc., that need some type of alpha to dip their pension funds out of the hole, or else they're just going to go backward and become defunct. This is the assumption that 0.5% of asset managers go into the first year from April 2024 all the way up. And if this happens just for the first year, the demand will spike in the price of Bitcoin by April 2028. And again, assuming that 0.5% allocation happens, again, very conservative, right, fam? In the first year, another 0.5%. In the second year, et cetera, that will take us to the price of $920,000 per Bitcoin in the year April of 2028. Let me know if you agree or disagree with the analyst. I think this is right in a line with Kathy Wood, who's calling for $1 million price by 2030. Keeping in mind the next halving is 5 months out, 2024. The following halving is 2028, and it's typically preceding the halving when we hit a cycle peak. So I'm guesstimating we hit $1 million Bitcoin price between the year 2028 and 2030. But what are your thoughts, fam? Let me know. Now, hypothetically, what if they allocated only 0.5% for the first year, but then the following year they put 2%? Or what if they go to 3%, 4, 5%? Then it's game on. What if they pull a Ricardo Salinas, the third richest man in Mexico, multi-billionaire, thanks to Bitcoin as well? Bitcoin, he says, is his best investment he's ever made. Now, he has over the majority of his portfolio in Bitcoin. What if a major asset manager like BlackRock says, hey, screw the 0.5%, we're going hard. We're gonna put 20% in, game on. You can only imagine. And what if one asset manager does it? It could be a domino effect, and others can do the same. Nobody wants to miss out. So when the Wall Street giants start buying Bitcoin, should the spot ETFs get the green light? The analyst says, we know it's a given. We already know BlackRock began seeding their spot Bitcoin ETF back in October, according to Larry Fink. And quoting them here, one of the senior executives from BlackRock said they will get that spot ETF in the next 3 to 6 months. I think it's going to be less than 55 days with that deadline now being January 10th. And as I said, it has to be before the halving. BlackRock doesn't want to come in after the halving. They know that's when the fireworks will go off. So send it and let's go. And let me know if you agree or disagree with the crypto analyst. I'm going to share one more bonus story for you regarding BlackRock considering Tether a risk for the Bitcoin ETF and why they may be claiming this. Let's break it down. BlackRock's ETF app was again the talk of the crypto town this week, but this time triggered by Tether FUD, which seems to be a very common occurrence. Just FYI, if you haven't noticed. Although the filing is from June, industry watchers recently pointed out that the world's biggest fund manager had included warnings about how Tether and the stablecoin market in general could negatively impact Wall Street titans' Bitcoin ambitions. Who cares what their ambitions are, right? Now, crypto critic and pseudonymous Twitter user Bitfinex pointed out BlackRock is spreading Tether FUD. I agree there. Labeling a section in BlackRock's filing that asserted that the price of Bitcoin can be affected by stablecoins as seeding fear. That's FUD, fam. Fear, uncertainty, and doubt. You got to call it for what it is. What could BlackRock's endgame be? Well, here's what Bitfinex shared. Neato. BlackRock is spreading Tether FUD, mention unbanked stablecoins, and create artificial demand. Very interesting, right? Now, discloses Tether fraud has been sanctioned or unbacked tethers, discloses Tether laundering money. So clearly, Tether is an enemy of Larry Fink and BlackRock. And I personally feel anyone who is an enemy of Tether is probably more than likely an enemy of Bitcoin to some degree here. I know they're launching the ETF, they're bullish as all hell, but the FUD never ends. Why do the true enemies always go after Tether and Bitcoin collectively? It's interesting, but again, in this case, they're embracing Bitcoin and going after Tether. That leads me to believe something very fishy is going on. So first things first, BlackRock, which has over $9 trillion in assets under management, sent shockwaves through the crypto world after it filed for the spot ETF back in June, which sent the Bitcoin price action on a frenzy. The prestigious Fund Managers app and subsequent comments from the CEO, Larry Fink, has led people to believe that Bitcoin is just a stone's throw away from massive institutional adoption. Preach. And although the SEC hasn't yet approved a Bitcoin ETF, experts say it's only a matter of time, given a 90% probability we get that green light by January 10th, roughly 55 days out. Now, every ETF app needs to disclose the risk. So what was the Tether FUD? While the trust does not invest in stablecoins, it may nonetheless be exposed to risks that stablecoins pose for the Bitcoin market and other digital asset markets. BlackRock's filing red, because a large portion of the digital asset market still depends on stablecoins such as Tether and USDC. Now, interestingly, they're an investor, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but Circle is the parent company of USDC, and they're also calling out USDC, which makes it that much more interesting. There is a risk that a disorderly depegging or a run on Tether or USDC can lead to a dramatic market volatility in digital assets more broadly. Now, Tether mints USDT, which is the third largest crypto after Bitcoin and Ethereum, currently with a market cap of $87 billion, and they even have Bitcoin on their balance sheet. Tether is making big moves, and clearly this is nothing more than FUD. Now, USDT is the most traded digital asset stablecoin, a crypto backed by the stable asset used to enter and exit trades quickly and without using a traditional bank or fiat currency. It's a way to maintain within the crypto ecosystem. How many of you have used Tether USDT? Please let me know. It's especially useful when dollars are restricted or unavailable, particularly in the sphere of DeFi, which seeks to disintermediate the banks. But Tether is controversial. It has been slow to provide documentation. Again, this is FUD in my opinion, but I'm reading you the story. And prove that the US dollar backs it, but we do know that is a fact. The entity is not independently audited, they claim. In 2021, Tether agreed to no longer do business in New York. I believe they opened up shop in El Salvador, and I don't blame them. That's where I would be as well. And they claim the New York Attorney General, they found it had made false statements about its backing of the stablecoin. Again, in my opinion, that's FUD until they can prove it. And BlackRock has to disclose this. Concerns around the impact that a stablecoin collapse like Tether can have on Bitcoin in the crypto market, so not to be overblown. And when algorithmic stablecoins like Terra UST imploded last year, I wouldn't be comparing these algorithmic stablecoins to Tether, FYI, because they're different. Tether is actually backed by more than 1-to-1, according to Max Kaiser, just FYI. Bitcoin did take that heavy hit, and the rest of the digital asset market followed. Now, fierce critics of Tether will continue to doom-monger. That's right. They have always said that Tether can harm Bitcoin, but we all know it complements one another. Just ask the high priest of Bitcoin yourself, Max Kaiser. But that was just hypothetical, right? The BlackRock needed to mention whatever they could to theoretically happen to the crypto market. Tether didn't answer Decrypt's questions, but Van Eck strategy advisor Gaber Gerbach said on Twitter that there was not much to read into the comments from BlackRock, and I agree. So let's read what Gerbach's had to share here. Gaber Gerbach's, my bad. He has an interesting name, right? Try saying that 3 times as fast as you can. Regarding BlackRock's disclosure of the stablecoins poison risk to Bitcoin, ETF issuers do list all risks that they think of in the disclosure. The US dollar itself and the banking availability are risks, and so are electronic outages and natural disasters. Not much to read into, in my opinion. The regulators also flag potential risks around a number of digital asset market structure matters, including stablecoins, many years ago, so there's nothing new here. And as a result, the course ETF issuers will do their best to disclose any potential risks. This is standard process and prudent practice. So there you have it, my crypto fam. What are your thoughts surrounding Bitcoin as they flight to quality as the ETFs start to get these green lights? Where do you think it's likely to send the King Crypto? Let me know your thoughts in the comments right down below.
it's around 2.81%. So if it falls down there, you know, at 10x leverage, you're losing about 30%, pretty much like 28%. Not terrible. And then, of course, you're looking for that, let's just round up and say 3%. You're looking for it to get back up here close to resistance, and that's another 3.5%, I would say, or pretty much 4%. I would like to see if there was another dip. Maybe I'd like to prefer to buy that. But at the same time, I think most of you guys are probably going to be more aggressive than I am, probably buying right now just to kind of wait and see what happens. Because, you know, even if you guys do a 5x leverage, you're really only risking about, what is it, 3%? You know, oh geez, my brain just flew off. 15%, right? 5 times 3, yeah, sorry guys. Tired, even though I'm drinking a bunch of coffee. Actually, the coffee's been too hot to drink until now, so... Still got some time. But yeah, this is a traditional consolidation. We're going to see what happens next. Oscillators. Can I just hide this? No, I want to hide it compared to everything else. There we go. We're going to go through time frames here. First, let's go through the weeklies. Weekly momentum is still going up week by week. You are seeing some bearish moves up here on the stochastic, but overall, it's fine. Daily. Little bit more bearish, and I think you guys have seen that by all the big moves we've been having. A lot of that bearish move, that crossover started on November 5th, and if we kind of pop this back over here, November 5th was right here. Alright, so we didn't really have too much bad news, because we started to roll over here, and you can see that we actually started to break down in some of these minor higher lows, but we still had that pump, and that kind of went back to that theory that every time we have a mini dump, the buyers come back in. It even happened right here. Remember, we had a massive swing that went back up here to 9% swing. That's beautiful. But over here, this second one, I guess, made more sense. Right here. This was the second one, and of course, we managed to have that day of crashing. I wonder if this is my personal.
Yeah.
I wonder if this is my personal MACD. Oh, it doesn't have the settings on it. That's weird. Oh, there we go. No, this isn't my personal settings. This is the default one. It's 20. Let's go to 40.
Alright, I'll make a bowl.
So this is my personal settings for daily charts and weekly charts. Let me just pull this back and see if this was any more of a help, because I haven't been looking at it as much as I wanted to, because of course I had to do a bunch of cleaning this week. Now, that crossover just happened now. So this is usually where I'd probably be looking to not buy and just kind of wait it out and see what happens over the next few days. My next big buying opportunity really is going to be down here on the mid $34,000 range. I wish well, this is me being more of a casual trader, right? Well, not as aggressive, I should say, not really casual, but I'd be looking to buy around 34,000, 34,500. Until then, I'm patiently waiting to see what happens with Bitcoin over the next few days. Because in reality, I don't expect us to really hold, because every time we're close to this 20-day moving average, the volatility is just freaking killing us. But that said, auto. The heck is wrong with this one? Oh, I got it on the default. That's fine. Everything else is fair game. So you got Ethereum on the daily one. Waiting for that breakout. We thought it might actually have an opportunity, but no. Ethereum looks like it wants to break all the way back down here below $2,000. Oh, it's already below $2,000. Never mind. Back down to 1867, or maybe just back down here to 1900. But Ethereum looks like it wants to clearly break back down. You can see that death cross there on my MACD. Stochastic's already tilting over. Dogecoin's one of the bright spots here. MACD is still going strong. Momentum is gaining. Stochastic had that crossover a few days ago, right here. XRP coming back down. Still looks like it wants to hit a level of support. Oh, it just had the MACD crossovers. At least Stochastic's back down into oversold territory. Oh no, I forgot this thing had that nasty move a while ago, didn't it? Yeah, now it's on about 15%. But everything looks a little bit bearish in the altcoin market, so you're pretty much waiting for Bitcoin to maybe flush down one more time if you're really going to be aggressive on the altcoin scene. And then from there, once it flushes, then you want to be buying back in there. Ape token, a little bit more consolidation. This one, we've talked about it a few times. It doesn't have the same effect on that 20-day moving average anywhere. Look at that. Not big moves, not big move. Well, I guess a decent move right here, but not a big move there. It's kind of weird how it works with this one. I'm not entirely sure why, but I still expect this one to have a pretty big flush out too as well. Maybe back down here towards $1.27. So I'm pretty bearish on altcoins. AVAX is its own special thing. Trade that as much as you want to. I'm pretty sure everybody and their mom's been having fun trading this one here. Another breakout just happened, looks like last hour. And it looks like it may continue to pump up a little bit more. But most things here, consolidating. And this is the type of thing I'm looking for, though, over the next few days. Altcoins to have another flush out and then find a way to have a reversal. This is a 1 hour chart, so not a daily chart here. But still, same type of overall concept is what I'm looking for with altcoins. And if I see something like this, Bitcoin Cash, this is definitely looking like it wants to break down with the death cross coming on the daily chart, pushing us back down towards 211. Not talking about major crashes that bring us back down all the way to the lows we saw in August, right? But just something more like that. Not so much like, oh my god, the world is falling. And you're seeing this with a lot of things. Some things like Matic that broke out a little bit later than everything else. Remember we talked about trading this one. I guess that was back over here. I don't know exactly when we started it, but a while ago. BNB looking a little bit more bearish here. Chili's a little bit more bearish here, ready to kind of tumble off. Bloom, well, this thing already came down quite a bit, didn't it?
Cheers, everybody. Cheers.
Pro's looking to crash a lot. I mean, at least back down here to like the 80s. Getting out of the 90-cent range. That's pretty much what you're looking for with a lot of altcoins. But when those dips come, that's going to be a perfect opportunity to buy for those people who want to be a little bit more aggressive. Not being aggressive right now is really a pain, especially for swing traders, because you're trying to wait for the best opportunity, but everything's moving so fast that the longer-term technicals don't really have enough time for you guys to sit down just yet. Day traders, again, it's just where they're going to have the most fun. Even here, when it comes to
such
Bitcoin,
an unusual visitor.
I know I talk about moving averages a lot, and I probably talk about them way too much, but I want you guys to understand them a little bit more. But if I go over here and I put on the 20-day moving average onto this 15-minute chart, you'll see where I took the trade today. Pretty darn simple, right? Right there, went down a little bit, peaked right up, and then I sold right here.
I'll put something aside for you next.
Right there. Now, it did break out. I wasn't sure if it was going to break out, but I was like, hey, momentum is shifting. Stochastic was turning over. The regular MACD was turning over.
People want to be like, oh, this
Settings. MACD was turning over down here. I know it's hard to see because this damn thing is up on here, but it was a short in and out play while I played some video games. But those are the type of things I'm looking for right now. And so tomorrow, if we come back down, that may be another good opportunity. Overall, if we do come into contact with it again tomorrow, there's a good chance we're just going to break down below it, though, so just be prepared for that. The daily candle is really situated in a spot where we could have a straight crash down to $35,000 tomorrow, or we could peak back up here towards 37,227. I'd be more positioned for a bearish move, but again, that goes against what's been happening. As a matter of fact, with every time we've been having these dips, it's been getting bought back up pretty substantially. My technical side will always win over what I see with my own eyes sometimes. I know it's dumb to say it like that, but I'm still kind of more in the position of, hey, I'm just kind of wait and see what happens, and then hope that I have an opportunity to come back down here and buy Bitcoin below 35,000, in which case I hope we can find another reversal here. If not, I'll lose a position right here, and I'll lose a trade basically. And then I'll have to wait to see if we manage to hold some of those next levels of support, like 33,500 and so forth here. Possibly over the next week or so, we might even have to deal with the 50-day average. That'll be a lot more fun, but again, we would have to see a massive reversal way before that. Otherwise, we're going to have a death cross there. Again, Bitcoin death crosses, they do matter, especially after larger moves. They lead to some pretty nasty drops. Sometimes like this, it's a little bit after the fact, but this is a major crisis. And then sometimes after major crash events, we have things like this where hold and cross, then crash, then death cross, then pop. That's a little bit weird, but I think that was kind of messed up because of what happened with FTX. But traditionally, you know, even here, I thought we were supposed to be going up with FTX.
Both ways.
Most of the time, they do give us a few days of really good pumps or really bad pumps. Last time here, this time only a few days, and so forth, right? There was a lot of clusters here as far as Fibonacci's and the monthly charts. So overall, I'm pretty much not even bothering to trade right now. pretty much just charting out different possibilities and trying to figure out the best way to make some money.
Oh, he's gonna get his first bath. Oh no.
Oh, the wetness.
It's not as exciting, I know, but sometimes just waiting for the event can be worth it, I would say.
Yeah.
But until
Cheers,
then,
everybody. Cheers. That's
patiently
crazy.
waiting. If you guys
Definitely.
are looking for a day trade and you guys are looking for something maybe a little bit quicker as far as Bitcoin's concerned, well, let me just draw it here for you guys so you guys can see what I'm talking about. You guys want to see a breakout right there. That'll give you a pretty decent surge.
That's funny.
If you guys are looking to be contrarian and a little bit more aggressive than I am at this point,
doesn't want to get out from the,
go to the 15-minute chart.
The heating machine thing.
Okay.
Watch this breakdown.
Wait
Wait for the consolidation to bring it back down below 36,285 and somewhere down here around 36,000. And then from there, you're going to try to play it as it comes back up and then has a breakout. This is what I would call definitely a more aggressive trade, way more aggressive than I normally go. But if what you're looking for, that's pretty much it. And your stop loss would probably be this next order block around here, 35,832. 10 to 20x leverage. You could have some fun with it, but just, you know, be cautious here. I am expecting this to probably break down over the next few minutes, and then from there it'll move down a little bit. You'll see that rejection happening more on the 4-hour chart. Something's not right here. This needs to be... There we go. You'll see the 4-hour right here, a little bit more of a rejection. Then later on, either the next hour, because we've got an hour and 11 minutes, or the following hour, you will see a pretty big pump that takes you right back up here to almost to 37,000. Quick in and out trade. It probably, at most, you're holding it for 2 hours. That's the aggressive play of the day, I would say. And if you wanted to, you don't have to wait for it to come back down here. I guess some people might even just wait to see what happens on the 15 if we manage to hold this level. As you do see that golden cross coming up right there for 15, which does bode well. But again, me being me, I'm more cautious during these times, and I'm not entirely sure if we're going to break out here. If you factor where this is at, along with those 4-hour moving averages, though, gosh darn it, worked a little bit nicer. Then you can kind of see how this could have a pretty big pop for the next 8 hours. But I don't know if anybody actually wants to hold Bitcoin like that for 8 hours. Some people do. I don't know. I'm too preoccupied with everything. Let me go over here to the 15. Yeah, the MACD's about to cross over here, get bearish. You're seeing the stochastic already get bearish here. Nothing too bad. It'll present an opportunity to buy, I'm pretty sure, and that's the one I'd be taking. If it happens sometime tonight, maybe I'll take a long on it, just to kind of have fun with it. As far as news is concerned, the stock market was pretty today. Nothing really crazy happened, and I think that's okay. We've had a bunch of pumps over the last few days, and again, just as a reminder, earnings have been shit. I think Walmart's down like 9% today, 10% today. Let me just hop on over here. I know it's not crypto related, but just showing how the economy is not good. And the stock market is close to all-time highs. Yeah, look at that. This is pre-market here. I don't know why it doesn't show that to you guys. I got it
Definitely changes.
Pre-market. Yeah, you guys can see that. You can just see the carnage that happened here with Walmart. Earnings are not good. But the market doesn't seem to care. They're so excited about lower interest rates, cuts and stuff like that, risk-on environment, that they are just buying and buying and buying. This may be more of a bubble type of event in the stock market, but again, as long as it keeps on going up, you guys can trade it all you want to. I'm just getting more concerned that we're flat out seeing bad data, and then like just give it a few days and the market's going to pump back up. I think it happened with Target too. Target didn't have the best data, but yet pop back up. Now it hasn't really gone anywhere since the pump, but it's there. Oh, is this at a level of resistance or something? No. Old one that doesn't really matter as much. But you can see how even the good, bad earnings, if it happens on a really good day, it still gets pumped up. So we'll see how it works out. I think even Disney's having a pump, and they didn't have good earnings. They lost subscribers, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, earnings right here, gapped up, and then all of a sudden, poof, now it's going running back up. I mean, now we did talk about buying Disney because at our support level, I did buy Disney, but from a technical reason, not for a earnings reason. I should probably get out of that trade now that I think about it. Totally forgot about it. Been focusing on crypto too much because crypto has been a lot more fun. Alright, but we can watch Bitcoin for a little bit, wait to see if it actually does break down and what happens next. So far, though, you're seeing short-term movement, short-term oscillators. The momentum is going up. Longer term is definitely tilting back over, so that's what I'm talking about. We need to have that strong move after now and not later on. 15-minute chart seems to do okay. And hey, Laughing Loose Mike, your live Dogecoin Bitcoin stream is frozen. Oh, thanks for letting me know. The streams have been having issues over the last few days. Oh, let me go over here very fast. I forgot I have passwords to protect now. And like one of them went down and I had to contact them to fix it. Let me see if this works out very fast. I've showed you guys what the servers look like before, but I don't know if this is the exact one. I have to guess all the time. Oh, it's not loading. Oh, no, there it is. This is what the server looks like. You guys are probably hearing a little bit of double noise here. It looks like it's working well now. So if I go over here, the countdown timer should be working again. And that's all it takes sometimes to fix some of these things. And there we go. So let's zoom out here a little bit more. Zoom out here a little bit more. And there we go. Alright, that's fixed up. But yeah, it's definitely a process here. Definitely a process. There we go. Alright. Thanks for letting me know about that. Hello, Scratcher. Dogecoin Mars is a good buy since market cap is $88 million. It can easily reach $1 billion market cap in the bull run. I can see Dogecoin Mars reached $10 billion more. I mean, it's a good play. I own quite a bit of it myself. A lot of tokens because it is so cheap and it is low market cap. That's going to be something along with Dogecoin you guys are going to be watching as potential big cuts as we close to the launch date when the launch actually happens. You probably see a lot of stock, a lot of tokens around Dogecoin pumping up to that event. It'll be fun, but make sure Bitcoin's at least going in the same general direction or something more of a consolidation phase. That'll give you a much better opportunity to see Dogecoin come back up, because if Dogecoin falls right beforehand, it's going to make it pretty tricky to actually make a good profit off of it. So just keep in mind what Bitcoin's doing at the same time. And then Mixed Chick, I agree with you 100%. It'd be a lot better if they would stop making new Dogecoin. If it had a locked amount, it would have been holding up a lot better than it has been over the last few months. Even though over the last few months it has had that constant support. And hey, Raphael, I don't know if the link's not working or not. I'll try to figure it out. And if you contact me through like one of the other non-stream modes, like a video, I'll try to reshare the link and see if it works. And if it doesn't, maybe it's just like you need a VPN or something, which I don't really recommend. I would say just find an exchange where it works the first time, but I'll look into it for you for sure. And hey, Crazy Man, I got eyes on link. Let me see. 15-minute chart, bouncing a little bit. Daily, all my technicals in this are gone for some reason, but
there we go.
Pretty close up to resistance. Oh, we broke above the 200, and now it's trying to hold that level here. I would say just be careful if Bitcoin breaks that trend line that we've been talking about, the larger one. You're going to see this come crashing back down all the way below $12. But on the daily chart here, what you're basically watching for is, again, that 20-day moving average. We did have a few breakdowns here over the last few days. Nothing crazy, just something like that. Right there, that's all you're looking at.
Hey, yo, cheers, baby. Cheers,
Let's go to the chart. Let's go to that trend change here. So I would say if Bitcoin does break down, you'll probably see this come back down.
Yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, sweetheart.
10:30.
Cheers.
Let me go over here to the daily chart. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what the 50 is, isn't it? I would say if I'm looking to buy this, it'd be around 1150 if Bitcoin doesn't manage to hold. Right now, if you see Bitcoin continue to hold and get a little bit choppier, then you're going to be looking to buy around that 20-day moving average. 4-hour chart. Again, you're having this death cross. You're having a nice order block here that's kind of been working out over the past couple days. So right now, if you wanted to buy, this is going to be one of your opportunities, and then from there, you're just waiting for that breakout right there. Stop loss is really going to be, I guess, a little bit lower than where you might want it to be, somewhere around 1345, 1347, and then from there, you're just giving it an opportunity to pump back above some of those moving averages and have a pretty big punch. That big punch would probably happen sometime tomorrow morning if it is going to happen. And so you really don't have to worry about holding it for too long as well, because you're going to see this 20-day moving average creep down. I can find my little drawing tool. There it is. Way down here. See that come down. They're going to see this cross over. It'll usually have one big pump through all three things, which should be pretty nice. This is a 4-hour chart too, and it'll probably take you right back from where where you might be buying it right now, around 1405 up to 1522. That's the day trade I'd be looking for. If you're looking for something more of a swing trade, of course, you could be looking for it to get all the way back here.
Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Go cheers. Cheers, beautiful.
That's a little bit too much for me. But the way Bitcoin's been going with all this volatility, anything's possible. But I would rather have that be more of a last scale out target rather than just waiting for it to hit before I sell any type of the trade you would buy down here. And then right here, Solana. Solana's kind of been doing its own thing this week. It already broke down below the 20-day moving average. It's done it twice now. It didn't really lead to the best results over the next few days, but daily chart. We're nowhere close to the 20-day moving average. We still have some room to go. Not something I'd be looking to buy right now. Looks like one of the support levels here is going to be around $50. Oh, yeah, of course it is. Otherwise, you're probably going to be looking to buy it around $52.65. I would just say $52.50 around there is going to be your next level of support. We had one over here, and it's trying to do that right now, but it broke down last time. I don't think it'd be actually wise to try to play with it this time. Yeah, 1 hour biscuits. 2 hour. Yeah, just around $52.50 is where I'd be looking to buy into that. Excuse me. How's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin's still trying to hold this little uptrend here as well. That might be kind of fun to watch just for a bit. And hey, Kane, is Affirm a good long-term hold? You know, I've had Affirm for quite a bit of time. Probably best to not even look at the chart, but just look at Finviz very fast. Then look at the chart.
Yeah.
Alright. My concern is that they aren't making money. And then it goes on to the fact that if we go into recession, are people going to be able to pay back the debts that they pretty much have from Affirm? And as far as I know, I don't think Affirm has been giving necessarily the best rates out there for people. Some people are getting good rates. I think it's like an entry thing, or if you have really good credit. But I think a lot of people are getting really good rates. This is where I get my clothes from. That's why they know who I am. But there we go. This is the weekly chart. So I've been buying this for a while. Now I think it's like $2,000 worth. Kind of in the same ballpark of how I view Robinhood. I want to see where it goes in the future. It's at least been finding some stability, and that stability's been good. But it's been stable enough where you started to see some of those longer-term moving averages start to actually like get closer together, where you could have more golden crosses and things like that. So if I go over here, weekly charts, see what I mean? Consolidated just enough for those moving averages to have those crossovers, and those crossovers have been what's nice here. Going over to daily chart. Crossovers from way back over here in June, looking a little bit better. To me, not the best thing to be really going gung-ho into, but to have a small position to kind of see where it goes, I think it's fine. When you look at see what happened during, you know, this is 2021, it did manage to get up to $182. I'm thinking I might look to sell this if it gets back into this order block around here on $35 to $40. if we could have a more slowing down of the economy, I would buy more. But right now, I would say it's more of a nibbling type of thing for long-term investments. Heavier buy-ins, not really like catastrophic buy-ins, but
Oh shit,
heavier
where's that?
buy-ins
Oh
if we
fuck, it
manage to have a
started.
pretty rough market, and then from there maybe look for something more of an acquisition, kind of what the acquisition that I'm looking for when it comes to PXD. But I'm pretty sure this thing has already come. False breakout here, which broke my freaking heart. That's because oil stocks are oil's not doing so hot. All of a sudden, it's coming all the way back down to the so OPEC needs to cut some more oil. Please, please, OPEC cut oil prices, oil supply. You guys don't want that though, because you guys want cheap gas. My oil stocks want that because I want them to go higher. There you go.
What are you?
No worries, Remeko. DogeCoin inflation will be decreasing every year. In 50 years from now, DogeCoin will become de-inflation coins. Yeah, I mean, I understand that, but what do you call it? I'd prefer if DogeCoin was not making new tokens. I mean, it would be so much easier for the price to climb higher and higher and higher. In my opinion, they should probably change that policy, but they're doing what they want. It's their token. I don't know much about the actual sophistications inside of DogeCoin, but I'd buy a lot more if it was a limited coin. I should say that. I'd buy a lot more. And hey, Alan, I'm happy to see you back, man. Let me know if you have any questions. And hey, Crypto Crotch, 88, yeah, let's check out 88 very fast. We only talk about it for just a second here. I mean, that's at a pretty big level of resistance. It tried to break out yesterday, but it actually came back down pretty hard. Not terrible considering what Bitcoin did yesterday, or this crash we saw earlier today, I should say. Perspective. It looks like it still has quite a bit of momentum. You are seeing it die back down a little bit though, so perhaps if you see a nice move probably breaking above 39.52, I might feel more inclined to actually day trade it. Short-term wise, you're pretty much looking for that breakout here. Let's go to the hour chart. See, but yeah, it already broke out, so it's not going to go to the daily chart, sure, but the hourly chart, see how it managed to hold. Resistance level seeing right now. This is going to be a little more difficult. Even now, the way you're looking at it, it's going to have to be like that. See, technically broke out. Now we're still coming back down. I wouldn't trust this too much. Besides, more of a sideways continuation of the consolidation that we've been seeing ever since the dump yesterday. So. I'd give it more time to see what it can do. Otherwise, if you want to be more aggressive, you could try to buy into it right now with the stop loss of 36 cents, so a penny and a half. And then from there, just wait to see if it can break. Because you can see on the daily chart, it was trying to break out. And then Bitcoin managed to have that dump today and it kind of killed the mood, so to speak. But it's trying, and it's still at that level of resistance, so you still have some moves to go. Usually buying at resistance is a tougher deal unless you want to buy once the breakout is achieved. Again, it did try to break out here. You see the pop that happened. Once you break out above it, much easier to keep on going, and then so forth. It kept on going. Then, you know, Bitcoin. Then Bitcoin came across it. Wait, no. Bitcoin can drag everything down.
Well, now, you're certainly a surprise.
Oh, sorry guys. I had a poll, and I was wondering why the questions looked kind of funny. And it's because my poll never went through. Oh, I'm wearing a hat too. I forgot about that. This is a Columbia sportswear company hat. I don't have many hats. Because now that I'm bald, my head is cold and it's winter time. So I want to be warm. Alright, let's go over here very fast. I don't think there was much news today. IBM suspends advertising on X after report says ad right next to anti-Semitic content. I feel like there's anti-Semitic content on every platform, but there's a lot of testing that's going on these days. Macy's is up 5%. Anything else?
Yeah.
Judge Lips Corp gag order on Trump. That's interesting. Uh-oh. Looks like Santos is getting kicked out of Congress. Oh, that's going to be interesting. They'll probably put a Democrat in there to replace him because isn't New York a Democratic state? That means Republicans are going to have even less leverage in the House.
Booga booga.
What's this?
Booga booga.
I don't want to actually watch the
Booga
videos. We're
booga.
talking about what this is. There we go. BlackRock files spot Ethereum ETF application with the SEC CNBC reports. This is the story. This is probably old news that they're rehashing into a video to talk about and saying it's news that's happening today. That's probably what it's trying to hear. And now you guys can see Bitcoin breaking down ever so slightly on the shorter trend. This is going to be your opportunity if you guys want to go along. Again, high risk opportunity, but for those of you guys like to day trade, this is going to be one of those day trades where people are going to be liking it a lot. Think of something more of a higher lows. So, you know, we have a high, excuse me, a lower, low, a lower high over here, then another lower high over here, then a breakout, and then you get your money. There's everything else. Everything else is pretty stable right now. I know Pepe was up a lot yesterday, but I think it came back down and gave all of its gains back up. Yeah. Remember we talked about buying Pepe, there it went, and then here it is again. It's still resting on that support level that we were talking about. Even broke out there? Yeah, man. Sushi's down 6% after having a really good, good last 4 hours were just fine. Now she's hitting resistance levels and now it's in a little bit of trouble, but that's okay. These 4-hour moving averages are a big level of resistance for a lot of players out there. That's a stable coin, KDA, ICP. Oh, ICP already had its bump though in the last 4 hours. See, these are some good trades when it comes to that type of stuff. We are not even having lines on ICP. GTC, Gala already had that pump up above the averages. Ethereum Classic is something I want to day trade. Doge on Mars. Yeah, it'd be okay. Nothing crazy, but back up here 251590. Sheep. Crow. Go the opposite. When I look at Crow, it wants to crash. But Crow's been up a lot over the last few days. It definitely needs to crash a little bit. Oh yeah, we want to come back down to support, and then you want to hook it and buy it. I mean, it might not even make a new low here, but you're seeing that death cross is over here, and you see the bearish momentum over here as well. It doesn't really bode well for the future direction. So nothing crazy happening right now, guys. Mostly some really boring consolidation that I wish was more exciting. Definitely some not too exciting. Earlier today, it cost $125 to swap a Matic coin. What is going on? I do not know. I mean, I expect a whole bunch of people have been trying to trade and do a bunch of stuff over the last few days because of all the extra volatility. But yeah, honestly, I have no idea. I don't really like to swap tokens too much because I hate paying the fees for them. Anything else going on over here? I don't think so. Elon, regulatory approval. I mean, this is pretty much why everybody keeps buying into Bitcoin. Everybody's afraid. But honestly, if you guys are waiting for this to happen, it's better to have a swing trade in mind, but it's really just any other swing trade with a very, very large stop loss. Or maybe you don't have a stop loss at all, so maybe you're looking at a very low multiplier on the trade, right? Maybe you don't have to go to 10x or 5x, maybe you're just happy with 3x. That's pretty much what you're looking for right now. But we don't know exactly when this is going to happen, and as you guys know, Gary Gensler hates crypto to his soul. Giveaway Bitcoin short. See bull market process, all this type of stuff here. I wish the charts were this easy. It was this easy to kind of think about it like that. Most people sell right here, and then they'll crash out right here. Not the best way to look at it, but still, Generally, it's 1 cent. Sometimes it's 4 cents, but over $1 something. That just means somebody's swapping out a bunch of them, then, or something similar. It's overwhelming the system a little bit. Orca? I don't think I've actually looked at Orca.
Let us hear your story.
Like most tokens right now, it's at a pretty big level of resistance. Nothing bad with it. Usually not the best not the best place to be buying. It did peak
I gotta
up
get more
here
water.
a couple hours
Are you good on water,
ago.
honey?
Death
Yeah.
crossed the 1 hour
Okay.
chart. How's the 4 hour chart? Broke down below that one. Yeah, really, these 20 and 50 moving averages are 20, 50 faults.
I'm gonna get more water.
It's an okay opportunity to start buying right now if that's what you wanted to look for. So it's in that zone, or was in that zone a few minutes ago. I would have that stop loss be a little bit lower there, around like 214 or so.
Oh shit.
And then kind of wait to see what happens next. Traditionally here, it almost feels like it wants to do something more of a double top. But since we don't know what Bitcoin's going to be doing, it still has the opportunity to go a little bit higher. Bitcoin looks bearish over the next few days, but the next few hours could definitely be something. This is a 4 hour chart. Let's go back to the 2 hour. You might see it come back up to the 20 moving average in the 2 hour and then actually fall back down. That'll give us a better opportunity to kind of see what's going on here, because I doubt it's going to manage to break out above this thing right here anytime soon. Yeah, I wouldn't be longing this as far as a swing trade, but it is something if like hold it for a few hours, it looks like it's an okay opportunity to buy in. Wait for the reversal to come back up and bring it towards 240, and then from there you have a couple opportunities. You could turn it into a swing trade by just scaling out a portion of it kind of around 235 237, or what you could do is you could say, hey, I'm just going to wait and see what happens. If it breaks it above 243, I'm going to hold on to it until it strikes up to 250, and then from there sell everything. Or you can say, hey, I want to scale out here and here. I would scale out here at resistance, here after the breakout, and then here for my last position. And then double down and rebuy into the machine that breaks out here. But again, the way Bitcoin's going, I feel like it's a shorter term win, medium term loss. Medium term short, I would say, actually. And here you got Bitcoin actually breaking down right here as well. I don't think to make a new low just yet today, but something more of a consolidation. If it's going to break down, again, Bitcoin, I feel like it would probably happen sometime tomorrow. Not necessarily tomorrow's candle, but tomorrow, so like 8 hours plus from now. But, you know, I'm never perfect as far as timing is concerned. Let's see. Heck up to paper route. Yeah, definitely. Definitely probably the best way to go. When it's expensive, there's no rush to do anything. Don't try to get caught up in that. You're probably going to see a lot of people losing a lot of money having to pay that amount of money, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. Well, you probably understand how crazy it is yourself. IMX, I don't know much about IMX, just like the last one. Okay. 15-minute, this one already took off, so I wouldn't be trying to play with it too much. This is more scale out territory. Daily chart. It's really been consolidating here for the past, what, week? Saturday? Yeah, pretty much since Saturday, so almost a week. Moving average right there for some extra volatility and fun. Tapped on the order block, there is your opportunity. Yeah, this is more of the opportunity where I say, well, this isn't really an opportunity for much. We're really at a level of resistance. There's not really much I would be saying to do right now besides just wait. And if you already bought down here when it hit the order block, you could sell at this point. But this doesn't seem like an opportunity for me to want to be buying here. If we have some type of breakout in the future, then I'd be looking to do a little bit more of a day trade. Right now, they definitely already hit that order block. Just not as much as people would probably like. But over the last day or so, you had a couple hours in here, a couple hours in here. Let me actually go to the 15-minute chart. Yeah, you had about half an hour here and a half an hour, close to about 3 hours over the last few hours that you could have bought into this. that was really the opportunity to buy. Then you had the change of character, you had the bullish crossovers on the 15. Overall, that was kind of the move there. Plus the MACD crossover over here, stochastic a little bit positive over there. After the one block, with this one here, I guess that. But this is more of, hey, this is scale out toward territory, not so much buying territory. The best time to buy this would have been around the support levels here, but it was a good trade if you took it from there. I don't know if you did, but it was a pretty solid trade. And of course, Bitcoin's still breaking down on this small uptrend here. Let's see. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was still trying to practice out that chat feature, but I just don't know why it's not working. I just don't know. Okay. Oh well, it'll come to me in the future. Alright. Well, looks like everybody's done with the questions and stuff. The way I'm looking at it right now, guys, before I head off, is Bitcoin is looking just fine. It needs to consolidate a little bit more. Watch to see what happens tomorrow if it breaks down below this trend line. Then you guys have more concern, and then it's going to be breaking down at the same time below the 20-day moving average. That's going to be where you guys lose hope for a little bit as it comes back down to 34,000, 34,500. That's where I'm looking to buy a large chunk of Bitcoin around that 34,500 for something more of a short-term day trade, a minor swing trade with a short-term stop loss around $34,000 even, and then we'll see what happens next. But because we're still so close to these moving averages here, just get rid of this stuff here. There's another easy chance we have another big drop of
Next time, I'll have even
1,600
better
points tomorrow, and that 1,600 point drop could take us right back down to here, around 34,500, 34,600, and that's what I'm more inclined to buy. After that, it's a short-term pop, and then we have to start worrying about what happens if we break down below 34,000, but that's not really my concern right now. Big thing here, guys, is watch closely to see what happens with this trend line. It'll give you a huge tip on which way we're going. Short-term traders, though, for day traders out there, look to buy over the next hour, 1 to 2 hours. Bitcoin, as we're taking this dip right here, wait for a higher low and wait for an explosion that takes you back up here to 36,000.
Let's trade again soon.
And then you guys are looking for a price target of around 37,000. From there, get out or hold a little bit longer if you guys want to. For me, primarily, I'm only taking conservative day trades at this point until we break down. We have a seismic boom back up here towards 37,500. In which case, then I'll be more excited about doing more bullish trades that maybe have an opportunity for a breakout. Right now, you guys are basically just on 20-day moving average watch, which isn't the best, I know, but definitely something that you'll enjoy watching, because when you break it below it, it'll be catastrophic for you temporarily, but it'll give you guys a really good buying opportunity. And if I manage to hold it, the longs you guys are babying into right now, or that breakout that we talked about a few minutes ago, the other breakout that can happen, that's where you guys can make a lot more money. But for now, it's kind of like it's consolidation, waiting, very boring. But this is something where you guys would just have this chart on one of your I don't know if you guys have multiple monitors, but one of your monitors, while you play video games, or you guys just have a simple alert by going over here to the hourly chart and just saying, hey, right click it, add alert on trend line, and then hitting create, and then all of a sudden when it hits that trend line, you can buy in the alert on TradingView, or you do the same thing here and say, uh-oh, now I gotta wait for the larger move to come back down, or breaking back down to 34,500 or so, okay? So, hope to see you guys a little bit tomorrow. I will be live twice tomorrow, I have a feeling, because of all the volatility, but day traders have an opportunity to make some good money right now, so have fun with it.
If you're after goods, I have plenty.
No, I didn't.
Click allow gifts to get a membership. Are you talking to people that already got one?
A fair trade and a fond farewell to you.
Optimism will go up to 80 cents the next week or so. Optimism have been doing very well. I mean, for the L2s out there, pure L2s, Optimism is starting to pull ahead. 1.6 billion. It didn't even go down this week. For the month, it's up about 60%, so that's fantastic. But yeah, they're above. Optimism is now above Arbitrum. I used to say I like Arbitrum the best, and I think that they're still, you know, you can't always judge a book by its market cap in this case, because Arbitrum does still have more dApps than Optimism. But Optimism is gaining a lot of strength, I think, because of Base, Coinbase, and plus they are getting a lot of dApps aboard as well. So I think you can't go wrong with either one, Optimism or Arbitrum, to be honest. So let's look at DeFi Llama. If we look at DeFi Llama, look at chains, okay? So Arbitrum, yeah, Arbitrum still has more protocols and has bigger TVL, 2 billion. Optimism, less than half, but Optimism is climbing the ranks really fast. They may be popping above Polygon soon. Avalanche is right there, Solana's right there, Kronos is right there, Base is right there. So, hey, oof. Avoided the liquidation there. Coming up a little bit. Come on, Avalanche. Don't disappoint me. Go back up to 24. Any thoughts on DXDY? I mean, DXDY, it's now L1 within Cosmos. It's a big DeFi project. It's a big DEX. I haven't used them before, but I know many people have, so good. Good for them. I'm not, to be honest, I'm not the biggest DeFi guy. DeFi projects don't really excite me. Like, I know Uniswap has been doing well too, and several other sushi swaps are moving. A lot of these start moving. Pancake swaps start moving, but like, you know, they don't really excite me. I like dApps. I love to see games start dominating. They just haven't yet. But right now, you know, it's more like L1s, L0, L1, L2s. That's what I'm looking into. All right, I think I gotta go. Down $400. That's never good. I don't want to be down $400, but I am out of time. I may have to just like start doing a little more research before I start throwing these 20Xs out there. So yeah, but Avalanche has been really, really, really hot. But I'm gonna have to close it. Watch, as soon as I close it, it's gonna start pumping like crazy. I don't want to close it yet. Come on, Avalanche, go up a little more. Oh, yeah, it's starting to. See, this is also the problem with leverage. It's like it forces you to watch it all the time. You have to have nerves of steel if you don't watch it, right? Like, it just drives you crazy. And it can swing wildly from 1 minute to another.
Browse. Take your time. Enjoy. Next one's on me.
Oh, it's starting to go. It's starting to climb upwards. Actually, this looks pretty good on a 5-minute scale. I bet if I kept this, I'd come back and it's starting to flip. All right, I'm going to stick around for 5 more minutes just to see what happens. Because I do think it's going to come up. Everyone should be buying Avalanche right now to dry that up. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. After 22, this doesn't even feel like a shakeout. That's exactly right. I mean, honestly, you know, this looks horrible when you zoom in. When you zoom out, it really, like, it's not even... Okay, here's the daily chart. Like, you can't even, like, see that, right? It just looks like it's going upwards. Ooh, it's looking good, guys. Looking good. Butch says, wanted to say, when you compare a coin to reaching its all-time high for a last cycle, you need to take into consideration coin circulation as more is released. That is 100% right. That's kind of hard to keep track of because there are a lot of unlocks all the time. So the dollar denomination is going to be different because there's more coins in circulation. So you're right. You're 100% right about that. But for the most part, most projects don't have huge unlocks within a short amount of time, right? They usually take a lot longer. But yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Do I have more time with my family? Yes. Unfortunately, my kids are into a lot of activities, and then they're also on their games a lot. So I do have more time, but you know, kids will be kids. It's actually like, yeah, this is a go flip. This is go flip, but I think I'm just out of time. You only lose if you hit that close button. Wait for it. I could just leave this open. You know, that's what I'm gonna do. Just for you guys, I'm gonna set a stop loss so then I don't get wrecked if this goes down. But let's add a stop loss here. I'm just gonna keep it until tomorrow, and then that way I don't have to start another one. So stop loss trigger, let's do all of it at I don't know. Let's just do, we're at 37, 40% already. So it might trigger really fast. Let's do 75%. No, that's probably too much. Let's do 65%. Let's do 65%. I don't know. Is Avalanche too heated? I should do like a smaller. I should do like a smaller 5 or 10x instead of 20x. It's too volatile, but I'll leave it at 65%. We'll see. If it gets liquidated at 65%, it gets liquidated at 65%. So hopefully it doesn't. All right, we'll see. All right, guys, that's it. So overall, don't be fooled. Don't be shaken out. Okay. Continue to course. We know greater things are coming. We're barely in this bull run. The whales want to take away from you, so don't fall for it, okay? So, smash it a like, subscribe to the channel. Go check out this next video on Cryptos Plus, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Happy Friday, 8:30 a.m. Central Standard Time.
Get real thick, especially if we have these ETFs, which I do think we will. But we have to have conviction. We have to have a trading plan. We have to be doing the deep dives, the research to make sure that we're finding the right projects to get into. Wonderful to see Thorchain and Caspa do this, and Chainlink, and Solana, and Avalanche, right? Absolutely wonderful. Let's see, Thorchain and Thor Wallet and Thor Starter on ramper for new chains. Very nice. We're gonna be. I want to be doing a much deeper dive into Thorchain. What up, Crypto Blood? Thank you for joining me on the show today. Absolutely lovely having you on every single time. But yeah, guys, things are moving well in the markets right now. I understand the concern on the macro side, but people were getting crushed financially during flu season, and the market still cooked to the moon, right? And then everyone was sitting there watching it. What up, French toaster? Bill with crypto. Yeah. So, yeah, Bill with crypto on Caspa. That market cap is small enough to move in a big way. If Caspa continues on the path, like, let's do some context. Comparing Caspa to another aggressive project that we saw really move in the last market, right? Polygon definitely captured some momentum in the last market and kind of feels the same as far as like hype level and like excitedness in the market. Like, just if I'm having to do hillbilly emotional TA on crypto Twitter, that's what I would say. Here's Polygon. So this is 2020. This is when I picked this project because it had a good logo. Literally knew nothing about layer 2s at the time. I was just like, yeah, it looks good. It looks pretty cheap, pretty good, right? And then boom, right? You move from 2 cents all the way up to, I think we topped out right around 250, yeah, 260, 270. So pretty much, nearly a 200x. And it was in kind of a similar boat. It was a brand new project that just came out of nowhere, offered a very pinpointed use. And I really think that it would not be crazy to see a similar graph to this. It's just depending on how far up this beginning candle are we, right? If it loses momentum, or proof of work gets banned, which it won't, then something bad could happen to it. But in general, I think we're just in price discovery range. You can compare it to a situation like this. It might be a while till we see it calm down. I hope I see it calm down in a big way sooner than later, but it's not really having any chill, and I mean, the miners, they are ASIC miners, but there's a whole nother talking point about ghost DAGs that hasn't even really hit the limelight yet. It's nonlinear direct acyclic graphs. It's just a chaotic design of a network to make it more encrypted, more secure, right? Nonlinear blockchain system. And that is more focused on like security and things like that. We haven't seen that real push from, we see like the Pentagon and the DoD talking about it all the time. And then obviously we see like the healthcare hacks and all that. So it's starting to really been pushed into the average person's thought process. It will probably, at large, we're going to see our systems overhauled one degree or another. The question is not if an overhaul on our electric grid and our data communication system is going to happen. Is it going to be the private sector, or is it going to be government entity only? Is it going to be proprietary government blockchain, or is it going to be the private sector? And in that flatline terms of thought, I will say to people that doubt this technology that governments are not good at innovation, they're good at regulation, right? The free market does a much better job at innovating good competitive projects and products, and the government is good at regulating those things. So, Zach Nasty thinking we're going to pump hard tomorrow. I would not be surprised. 91 cent. Is you talking 91 cent average? What are you on Polygon? Oh yeah. What is? So terrible. I hold like a small amount of Polygon. I literally don't even pay attention to its price. Because last market was so excited. Oh, it's at 86 cents. Yeah, at the front end of this bear market, Polygon was real strong. At this point in the market, Polygon was being hoisted up as this unbreakable beast. As you can see, like all their altcoins, it's experiencing the downtrend. I was falling pretty well below that. So, it's actually a pretty good chance, pretty good entry point on Polygon, if you ask me. Within Polygon loopering, that's that same mindset, old school, layer 2, MENA protocol, something we've been looking at as well. But yeah, C9, 91 cents. I know the feel. But this thing, like we were talking about the power of DCA over time, I'm going to have a video talking about that too. It's important to think about, the context of time frames. Like XRP has been pretty boring. I've been holding it so long that it was like 17 cents though. So it's like, yeah. But, yeah, other than that, you guys, the market's looking pretty stable. I would not be surprised if we do get a good green day tomorrow. So just highlighting some good opportunities we have while the world sleeps. Asian markets, I think they might be opening pretty soon. But in general, it would be nice to see a big resurgence on Solana for me, myself. It's a big target for me. Super aggressive layer 1 that's being brought up on CNBC, or all the mainstream headlines are starting to trickle it and starting to prime the public for these things, because you can tell which ones are going to be releasing to the masses. I think Solana is definitely on that list. Now, if it can handle the load, that's going to be found out. I think that they are going to F about and find out on that regard. But price action for the token will experience the fun that comes along with that movement, should it come. And in my opinion, it is coming. So I hope you guys are in a good position. I hope that, and if you have any questions, drop them in the Discord, hit me up directly on there, feel free. I just found where all the messages that I need to accept go, so that's good. We're on our way there. And just send me anything you have that you want me to take a look at. Might be able to dive into it on the live stream in the mornings. But share the stream out. Just send it out to the ether. Let's see if we can get this crew growing here. Let's see if we can spread this information to the masses, because it is a pretty amazing time to be part of this. Maybe Basement Banditos is going to be it. I think the person that, I think someone was like trying to make fun of me. I was like, that's a pretty cool name, honestly. Banditos, But you guys are absolutely awesome. Thank you so much for joining me tonight on this late night live stream. We go live every day, 2 p.m., and it will likely be 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Friday. I'm also going to be put out a few videos this Saturday, and we're really going to be digging into base on Discover Crypto. I know that's going to be coming up, but we have some pretty fire content that's taking a lot of horsepower to create, a lot of research, a lot of elbow grease, but we're putting it in because the time is now. This is the exciting time in the market. This is the time that we are here for, where the beast of cryptocurrency once again wakes up. As long as we're positioned ahead of this, it's going to go the right way, and it's on us to spread the message before it gets too crazy out there. So absolutely appreciate every single one of you up in the chat. Crimson Caravan, Edward Middleton, Humble, Nicole Ministator, I think you're coming out. I'm excited to see you. Crimson Caravan, Mitchell Veno, Thumbnail Investor. Perfect timing. I finished shopping, spent $280 and put the other $20 in BTC. Hell yeah. And DCA, you could do DCA on preps too. Just buy a little extra, beans or, rice. Just a little bit. But it goes a long way. If you're consistent at it, it's the same mindset, you guys. So, I'm going to get some rest. We're going to see you in the morning. Hopefully there's some more awesome news. I don't know how we can outdo today's news with Avalanche and two of the biggest banks in America hooking up with it. Super sick. And shout out to everyone that got in on Avalanche. In my process, every time I get into a coin, I'm going to put it out on Twitter. Make sure to follow me on Twitter if you're not already. I'm sure many of you are, because my homies up in here. You know what? Let's just talk about the Blockchain Basement Twitter, because I'm also running this. I got access to everything. I am the captain now. At BChain Basement. There's our Twitter. So make sure to give it a follow. And y'all have an absolutely awesome night. Sick, nasty, shake and bake. Gary's Guzzler. I will see you in the morning, and until next time, stay salty, friends. Peace.
Bitcoin has seen a short-term correction back to 36,000. Are we going to see a trend breakdown and continuation lower, or will Bitcoin push back upwards, breaking past that 38k resistance? Let's go ahead and jump into the charts. Okay guys, welcome back to the channel. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you're all having a fantastic day today. In today's video, we're going to be taking a look at Bitcoin from a macro, a daily and a short-term perspective, going over the technical and structural levels and exactly what you need to be watching out for and expect going forward. Before we get into it, smash that like button, hit that comment button, and subscribe to the channel. We post daily videos for Bitcoin focusing on the facts, the data, the technical and structural information, and the relevant economic events. No hype, no BS, no emotion, pure raw TA. If that is the kind of content you're interested in, join us on Telegram. It is the third link down below. You will get access to updates, charts, analysis, videos, educational posts, and everything you need to stay in the loop of cryptocurrency with Bitcoin and the relevant economic news. If you are interested in trading, join our VIP group. We post trading signals with exact entries, exact targets, exact stop losses, trade justification, and exclusive analysis. Not only will you get access to our VIP group, you also get access to our group chats, our general chat, our trading chart and education chat, our trade setup chat, our news, our daily video, and our help chat. If you're interested in getting access to all of that, go ahead and contact me in the pinned comment of the free channel to get access. Let's dive into the video, guys, starting on the market data. How are we looking for today? Volume is up 14%, sitting at 132 billion. With rising volume, we see rising liquidations. Liquidations are up to 221 million. This is up 57% in the last 24 hours, with a total amount of liquidations coming from 167 million in longs and 53 million in shorts. Again, these longs got absolutely brutalized. A lot of late entries expecting that 38k break. We saw a strong 6.5% rejection all the way back down to retest this major uptrending support line. We'll be discussing this in the short-term analysis in today's video. Moving back to the data, taking a look at that volatility index, we can see the 30-day volatility index is starting to move up again, and the 60-day volatility index is also starting to move up again, suggesting potential large move incoming. Are we going to see that breakdown? Are we going to see a correction back to 32k? Or are we going to break through that major 38k resistance? We'll likely find out pretty soon. Moving on from there to the DXY is still looking relatively bearish, sitting underneath that major resistance at 105 to 106, as well as underneath the uptrending parabolic curve represented by that blue line. So overall, while the DXY remains below these two key levels, we are technically in a downtrend and we are technically bearish. I would expect the DXY to continue lower on the higher time frame, provided it remains below 105. If it can bounce back above 105, we could see a short-term rally upwards, and if we break above this major downtrending resistance represented by this diagonal trend line, we will likely see a continuation to 108, being that upper level of resistance. Of course, a break above this level will be very bullish for the dollar and very bearish for traditional assets. If we do see the DXY drop, we are likely to see these risk assets, the S&P, the Dow Jones, the Nasdaq, Bitcoin continue toward the upside. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Looking at the S&P 500, we do have this major diagonal high time frame resistance represented by this black trend line. We can see the S&P 500 is getting close to retested, but not quite there yet. This level is going to be acting as a major trigger point for a continuation back to its all-time high, meaning If the price is able to break above this diagonal trend line, we are likely going to see a retrace, a move back up to 48k. Oh, sorry, 4,800. Until then, guys, the short-term trend has flipped bullish as we have broken above this short-term downtrending diagonal trend line, and therefore the S&P 500 will remain in a short-term uptrend provided it is able to hold above this red zone, specifically 4,460. If we lose 4,460, we'll likely resume this downtrend back towards that POC level. Moving over to the Dow Jones, a very similar look. The same respective diagonal downtrending trend line on the higher time frame. If we break above that level, we can expect a continuation to 37k, and of course the same downtrending short-term diagonal trend line as the S&P, representing a short-term breakout and uptrend. If we see a continuation upwards, this of course will be very, very bullish, and again, if we lose this 34,600 level, we are likely going to see a correction back to our major high time frame support. A lot rests on what the Dow Jones, the DXY does to determine where these asset markets or these markets are going to move in the coming weeks. Keep your eyes peeled, watch out for them, they are looking pretty decent. Let's go ahead, however, and jump into Bitcoin, but before we do, a quick word from our advertisers, BitGet and BingX. I wanted to briefly interrupt today's video to discuss the two exchanges we use on this channel, BitGet and BingX. So which exchange should you sign up to? If you look to the right hand side of the screen, you're going to see the list of differences in relation to KYC requirements and the countries these exchanges offer services to. The first link down below being the BitGet link, and the second link down below being the BingX link. No matter which link you sign up to, you're going to get up to 15% discounts on your trading fees, up to $5,000 in trading rewards, and of course, you'll get access to every single MegaWow exclusive bonus campaign we run on these exchanges. Alongside that, BitGet and BingX are incredibly similar. They are both ranked top 10 in terms of trading volume, they both have extensive liquidity pools and market pairs offering up to 125x leverage, and most importantly, they both offer protection funds for their users to protect you against any third-party hacks. So get started now and support the channel by clicking the links below. Thanks for listening. Okay guys, let's go ahead and jump into Bitcoin, but make sure if you are on BitGet, if you are trading on BitGet, if you're via my referral link on BitGet, head to the free channel, check out this promotion. We're doing giveaways for Apple Watches, iPhones, MacBooks, AirPods, and even Rolex watches. All you need to do to enter is come over here, sign up via my link, and click register. That will take you to a new webpage. All you need to do is click the register button and you'll be entered in that campaign. You can find more information over here. Well, probably the largest campaign ever done by BitGet, and I'm very, very proud to bring that to you guys. Let's jump into video starting on Bitcoin. So let's discuss the short-term price action, guys. On the short term, we have annotated, or should I say, we have labeled our key major levels on the chart. These are going to be our low, which is going to be 30,600, our bearish trigger, okay, which is 33,350, our bullish trigger, which is 38k, and of course, our short-term uptrend. This is going to be our ST, our short-term uptrend, the uptrend we have been in ever since the 25th of October, coming on 4 weeks, a 4-week-long uptrend. As you can see, in the last 24 hours, Bitcoin came up to retest its upper level of resistance. It got rejected, coming all the way back down to retest that uptrending trend line. If you were checking out yesterday's video, guys, if you're watching yesterday's video, you would have predicted, or you would have known, we saw all of this coming. We said if we break down this 15 RSI, we are likely going to see a correction on Bitcoin, which will take us all the way back down to 36k. If you were in the VIP group, you would have actually taken that trade over here. You can see over here, we took that trade, 36k final target. We hit that for 230% profit. At the moment, guys, Bitcoin has retested the uptrending level of support, and support is support until it is not. Therefore, we do expect a bounce, and we actually expect a continuation all the way back up to 38k while this level holds as support. Provided we remain above this uptrending diagonal trend line, the trend is still up, right? If we go ahead and take this diagonal trend line, and we just add a little arrow to the end of it, make it a little bit bolder, we can see it. This is the trajectory of price action. We expect this trajectory to continue while the price remains above this trend line. And therefore, even though we have seen a strong short-term correction, we have corrected into support and we are now retesting the uptrend. We should then expect a continuation upwards to retest the upper range of resistance, provided that diagonal trend line holds. If the diagonal trend line holds, if Bitcoin continues upwards to 38k, that would be the third retest, and it is very, very unlikely Bitcoin is going to reject on the third time. If we retest 38k, it is highly likely we're going to be pushing back up to 40,000. 40,000 being, guys, the upper level of resistance within this high time frame resistance range. In fact, also this local top point right over here. So 40,000 will be the next target if 38,000 is broken. Now, that is all very well. That is all very cool. Very obvious stuff. The interesting thing happens when we look toward the downside. If we take a look downwards, guys, we can see we have a huge chunk of support around 35 to 34. And of course, we have our bearish trigger sitting at 33,350, which is going to be over here. What we would expect if we break downwards, we would expect the market to go a little slower. We do not expect a rapid correction, okay? We do not expect massive amounts of volatility. In fact, this area of the VRPV will provide a decent chunk of support. So if we do see a breakdown of 35,400, which is that uptrending diagonal trend line, we would expect the market to start moving a little bit more sideways within this range until it comes down to retest this trigger point. If we lose a 33.35, that is when we expect volatility to pick up, as we can see a massive gap in the VRPV on the short term. Also, if we go to the higher time frame, you can see on the right hand side that respective gap. You can see the gap right over here in the VRPV to 32k to 33.33. We can see that is a massive gap which will likely be filled very quickly if the price breaks down from that short-term trigger point. So while we remain above this uptrending trend line, we are bullish. We are bullish on the short term. We expect a continuation upwards to retest 38k. If we break down from this uptrending trend line, we are in a downtrend. That is going to be a 4-week-long uptrend broken. We enter a downtrend. We expect a continuation downwards into support, which is 33.35. If we lose that 33.35 level, that is going to be when we fully flip the daily trend bearish, right? The daily trend will fully flip bearish when we break that level, and we'll be expecting a continuation down to 32 or 30,600 retesting its high point. Let's go ahead and zoom out. While we remain above 32,000, we are technically macro bullish. So it doesn't matter what happens, guys. It doesn't matter if Bitcoin corrects all the way down over here. We remain macro bullish provided 32,000 holds according to the higher time frame charts. Now, what we can see over here is the 4-year cycle. The 4-year cycle overlaid, okay, with our key horizontal trigger points. Horizontal trigger points are simply technical words for price points when, if broken up or down, result in a significant shift, okay, in the trend type. Meaning, if we break from the bottom side up through 32k, we move from a weekly uptrend to a monthly uptrend. If we break from the bottom side to 48k and above, we move from a monthly uptrend into a bull run. So those trigger points determine shifts in the trend. Now, vice versa, if we break from above 32k and we close a monthly candle below 32k, that would signify a shift from a monthly uptrend into a downtrend. So again, these trigger points are very, very important to identify. So while we remain above 32,000 on the monthly chart, we are on an uptrend, we are on a macro uptrend. Even if Bitcoin comes down to retest it, it would be considered a healthy correction. Now we'll go ahead and say it would be quite unusual, according to what we have seen in the past, right? According to what we have seen in the past, for Bitcoin to close a monthly candle below 32,000, again, it would be very unusual. It would be even more unusual for Bitcoin to come back to retest and break below 32,000 prior to a retest of 48,000. So these are things to consider, guys, when we look at the technicals, when we look at the structural levels, and then we look at, you know, how the prices played out before, historical price trends. Historical price trends are telling us Bitcoin is still going to continue up to 48K. The technical and structural levels are telling us, well, we're moving into resistance, we're starting to see exhaustion, we could see pullbacks, these pullbacks could take us to these levels. It is kind of like, you have to kind of pick and choose your battles over here. You have to take both into consideration, smash them together, and come to educated conclusions and trade the levels. So on the daily chart, we are starting to see exhaustion. We are starting to see weakness. Now, it's very unlikely this exhaustion and weakness is going to metastasize into anything significant while we remain in a short-term uptrend. For any of this to actually develop into a downtrend, we need to first and foremost lose this short-term uptrending trend line. If we lose this short-term uptrending trend line, that is when the weakness which is developing on the daily will actually come to fruition and actually develop into a downtrend. Okay, until then, it is not there. All we have seen is a rejection from 38K with no lower lows and no signs as of right now the price will continue downwards, besides some technical weakness. Now, with that being said, if we do lose this short-term uptrend, the technicals and the chart is all of a sudden going to start looking very bearish, and we will likely see that continuation down toward those levels. So this is a time to pay attention. This is not the time to be aping in, oh, you missed the entire rally up, let's go ahead and put all my money into spot bags right now. No, that is not the time to do it, okay? You've had time to do it, now's the time to pay attention. Be cautious, be patient, watch to see what the price action does, see how it reacts, and look for those opportunities, okay? So, technically we are looking quite weak. Okay, unfortunately we're looking quite weak. What we have seen? What have we seen? Let's take a look. The RSI has broken down from that major uptrending trend line. This uptrending trend line has been going since August, guys. It's back over here. So August. That is suggesting the entire cluster of price action here has been moving upwards in terms of momentum. We have now seen the first indication. Now, whether or not that will last or be a blip or a fake down is another question, but we have still seen the first indication of weakness in this trend. This is the first indication of weakness in this entire trend. Number two, we have seen the marker cipher B print a red dot. This negative momentum shift suggests we're starting to see again buyers lose control of the trend and bears are stepping in. It represents exhaustion of the trend, okay? If you flip it, it would represent bullish absorption. Sometimes what I like to do personally is I like to look at the chart. I like to ask myself from a technical perspective, from a structural perspective, from everything I've looked at, where do I think the price is going? And then what I do is I flip the chart. I don't turn it to log. I flip the chart and I ask myself, does my assessment that I just made, based on everything I took into consideration, hold up the same? And I'll give you an example. If I expected the price to go up through 48K, and then I flip the chart, and I do not expect the price to go down, but instead I expect the price to go up, that would indicate to me that I have somewhere in my analysis a degree of bias, whether it be a conscious bias, based on what you want to see the price do, or whether it not be a subconscious bias based on your understanding of market structures, patterns, and how the TA is developing, right? So if you have an error in your understanding about how structures reflect buyers and sellers' habits, or what indicators are suggesting, you have an error somewhere that you're not aware about, that could subconsciously bleed into your overall assessment of what the price strength is actually doing. And that could go ahead and influence your decisions in a potentially negative way. And then you sit back and say, well, TA doesn't work. No, bro, you just don't know how to use it correctly. I hear a lot of people saying TA doesn't work, TA doesn't work, TA doesn't work. If you use a fork to bang a nail into a wall, maybe you get there eventually, but it's not going to be very easy. Pull out the hammer, it's done in 1 second. So sometimes it's less about the actual method and more about the tools you're using and applying. TA definitely does work, okay? But if you're using the wrong tools or you're misunderstanding how to use those tools correctly, you're obviously going to get a pretty shot result, okay? I think I'll leave it there, guys. I think we'll summarize everything. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Be aware, be honest with yourself, watch the price action, sit back and realize there's no need to feel emotions. If you're feeling emotions, that is a warning sign. Whether it be hype, whether it be FOMO.
Welcome back to Cryptos Are Us. I am George. We're all George. So, today, let me tell you guys, every Bitcoin holder, don't fall for the shakeouts. Okay? That's exactly what we had again. 2 days ago, we had it. Yesterday, we had a big rally. Today, we had another shakeout. Right? Why is this happening? Why would the whales want to shake you out of your Bitcoin and crypto? Well, let's talk about it. Let's talk about what is going on exactly. All right, let's do this. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Take a look. I mean, this morning when I Sin City Cryptos show, and Bitcoin touched down right around here at about 35.5. Right, this trend line, you can see this yellow or orange trend line, bro. Yeah, it's bouncing off of there. So you can see yesterday, of course, or 2 days ago, we went all the way down to 34.7, right? Then kind of hugged, went sideways a little bit, and boom, went up to 38,000. And then this morning, we were hovering 37.5, and then boom, we went down, and now we're coming back up. 36.5. But in grand scheme of things, if you zoom out, I mean, look at that. We're still trending upwards. So we are still doing this despite the recent volatility, though. Why do we have so much volatility? Well,
I got a deal for you.
We know what's coming. We know that the halving event is around the corner, a spot Bitcoin ETF is around the corner, and maybe some of these guys, maybe some of these whales, this is their last attempt to drive you out because they want to accumulate as much as they can, right beforehand too. They're greedy. They're feeling the FOMO, but they have a little bit more power than most of us. So that may be what's going on. And you know what? Here's something funny. It has nothing to do with anything, or maybe it does. Supposedly, I don't know if this is even true, but Warren Buffett bought some mysterious stock, and he's requesting a permission as to keep the stock's name and details confidential. If this is true, maybe Warren Buffett bought some GBDC ahead of its conversion. I don't know. Total speculation, but you know what? Just threw that out there. What could he be buying that he does not want the public to know about? GBDC? maybe. So I guess we'll have to see, right? But right now, what's going on with Bitcoin is, yeah, there seems to be a lot of volatility. Some people say that there's low liquidity above 33,000. I say that's nonsense. I say there's plenty of liquidity, but there's just a whole lot of big whales out there that's playing, you know, playing with people's emotions, driving people out, trying to steal their Bitcoin and crypto away from them, right? But I know you guys have been in the game long enough. You're not falling for it. You've been holding since 2021 or 2022 or even earlier than that, 2017. You're not gonna fall for these dips, right? And like I said, if you zoom out, you realize Bitcoin is it's still going upwards. Only when you zoom in, you see these little dips. When you zoom out, yeah, that's going upwards still, guys. So definitely not time to be panicking. No one should be panicking. Okay, so yeah, so that's what's happening right now. I think we just had a couple of shakeouts. Obviously, we're still recovering this one, right? SEC did say that they're gonna push back. They're gonna push back the Bitcoin ETF, Bitcoin and Ethereum spot ETF deadlines back. So the next one up is in January. So we had a couple that people were waiting for, and it seems like, yeah, they're pushing it back. They're pushing it back. But again, it's a matter of when, not if. Not if, right? And we still see, here's one, 94.2 billion Wisdom Tree filed an updated version of their spot Bitcoin ETF. So it seems like everyone is revising their application, and that's actually encouraging. That means that the SEC is actually talking to these guys and telling them, hey, you need to correct this and this and this. So they're not just saying no, they're actually working with them to try to get it done. Maybe they don't want to get it done, but still, they're forced to. They lost a lawsuit against Grayscale, so they really have no choice, right? So it's a matter of when, not if. And, you know, when in doubt, zoom out, right? So if you look at this kind of looks like the stock to flow model, but where we are right now, perfectly good spot right before, okay, the halving event. So we're in that stage. Obviously, off from the bottom. We're recovering upwards. And then after the halving event, that's when it turns really, really green. And we're definitely not there yet. We just begun the recovery. Okay, so when in doubt, zoom out. It's looking still very, very good. Also short term, according to Mags, right, we have broken out of this rising wedge, okay, which means next stop upwards could be as high as 45,000, especially if we get a spot ETF approval, but it seems like that's been pushed to January. But still, nevertheless, before the halving event, we may get that push upwards to the 40s or even possibly the 50s, okay, before the halving event, which would put us in a very good spot. If we're in the 50s already, going up to the 60s is like nothing, right? So, yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good. Today really was just another, what I used to say, whale games. Whales will do whalish things. So it's just part of what they do. Every cycle they do this, and today what we experienced was actually very little. I've showed charts before where we had massive 20, 25, 30, 40% dips during parabolic rises. We had plenty of those times before. So, you know, something like 1,000-point drop from 37 to 36, that's nothing. That's nothing. We would have to experience from like 36 dropping to 30 or sub 30 and then recovering back up. That's like a 20% drop. You know, that is what we went through before. And right now, it's much calmer, much calmer than before. So keep that in mind. Tether, not that I really like Tether, but they are doing some major things. They hold enormous amount of Bitcoins in their balance sheets, about 2 billion plus, and and they're expanding into Bitcoin mining. 500 million investment. So they are going all in, just like all the other miners out there. There's so many miners out there that keep on stocking up. Why wouldn't they? Because it's going to get that much harder after having Event 2 make, you know, any money, because the number of Bitcoins they receive for helping power the network gets cut in half. It becomes that much harder to make money, right? So right now, what they're all doing is loading up on those mining machines and mining everything and accumulating everything and not selling. Not selling at all. Yep. And if you wanted more proof about our cycle versus previous cycles, this is kind of hard to see. I found this, but basically this is showing, yes, we're on our way to around 47,000. Then we may dip a little bit back down, and then we go upwards to a parabolic top. Okay, so kind of hard to see, but basically this is showing that we're moving according to plan and nothing has deviated. Okay, so do not stress. If anything, DCA and HODL. Okay. Todd is saying, come on, George, DGen play. I'll do it during Q&A, so no worries. All right. Outside of Bitcoin, you know, there's a lot of alts that are doing very well. I think everyone's paying attention to Avalanche right now. Avalanche is above $24, and it just keeps on going, and it's just not stopping right now, right? So, yeah, Avalanche is extremely hot right now, but you know what? We're going to get an Ethereum spot ETF soon. You know, BlackRock, if they want something, they're going to get it, so don't ignore that. Ethereum is still the big daddy of smart contracts, okay? So don't forget about them. And I did mention about Avalanche. They're just skyrocketing right now. I think it's due to this. JP Morgan is testing tokenized portfolios and trusts and bonds utilizing Avalanche. So this is a big thing. I don't know if they're stocking up or someone else is stocking up. Someone is definitely stocking up because Avalanche just keeps on going. It's just not stopping at this point. It just keeps on going, right? And I may just throw a 20x just for fun with you guys again. DogeCoin. DogeCoin started moving. A lot of X news, a lot of Elon news recently. But Doge, you know, maybe going up 23,000% from here. That'd be crazy. I don't think that's going to happen. But the last time this signal happened, that's exactly what happened to Doge. Doge went up 2,300% before the peak of 2021. So this parabolic SAR indicator or signal has just triggered. Does that mean Doge is ready to go up 2,300%? I don't think so, but if it does, I don't think anyone's going to be complaining, besides Bitcoin maxis. What else is there? Just gaming in general. Crypto wallets that are involved with gaming hits 1 million addresses, right? Gaming, I believe, is going to change the future of crypto. It's one of those categories that can instantly bring millions of people into the space, because games have become very, very viral. They can attract a large number of people really quickly, right? And that's what we need. We have a bunch of empty chains right now. We have so many empty chains. We need people to come aboard and actually use them. And that's what games can do. So we have games on Avalanche, we have them on Polygon, Immutable X, even Solana. All these chains are bringing aboard game makers, but right now we just haven't had like a awesome explosive game yet, but they will be coming, right? They will be coming. Ubisoft, they're coming into it. So everyone is trying to figure it out, so I think games will definitely change in the future. Definitely change. All right, that is pretty much it. The last two things I want to talk about is the IFC, the Vegas party. is coming up. I secured a really, really nice venue that's going to be outdoors. Plenty of people to network with, plenty of people to talk to. All the influencers are going to be there. Major players are going to be there. Karate Combat's going to be there. So if you want to have some fun, make sure you grab a ticket for it's too far away. It's coming up. There's not that much time left. And then speaking of IFC, right after this, okay, the next video for IFC will be debuting with Crypto Pro, which a lot of you guys know. The guy's a beast. He's going to be fighting, right? So check him out. There's going to be a lot more videos pretty much every single week. There's going to be multiple videos every single week. So make sure you go to Cryptos Are Us Plus. The link is in the description. And then check it out. All right. That's it. Let's do some Q&A. I don't know if I should kick off a leverage trade. I think most people do enjoy it. I've been telling people, okay, do not copy trade me. Do not play with leverage unless you're ready to lose money, okay? But I've been degenning. You guys know that. I think some of you guys enjoy me degenning, right? Whatever. But some people are really concerned, sending me messages left and right, like, oh, you should not be degenning. You should not be leveraging, whatever. I'm not telling anyone to copy me. It's just for me. It's just for fun. Give you guys entertainment. That's it. To show you how fast moving leverage is. So since Avalanche is so hot, you know what? Let's just play. Let's do $1,000 into Avalanche. 30x leverage is too much. I got down it to 20x. All right, 20x leverage at $1,000. Let's see what happens. All right. I mean, Avalanche is too hot right now. It's too hot. Even look at today. Even though we came down about 1.4% right now. No, sorry, I'm looking at 1.4 Detroit. We came down 2.2%, right? And Solana right now finally taking a breather after going up so much. But the way Solana is moving, if it kicks up above 60 again and it heads to 68, which was the previous high, it's about to flip XRP. To be quite honest, XRP has been very, very stagnant. Even though there's been a lot of victories, I don't know what happened to the XRP army. They kind of disappeared. But Solana is probably going to flip XRP in a near term. And since BNB is not that far off and they're not moving, Solana could actually flip to number 4 within a short amount of time, right? But after that, it has to be Avalanche. Avalanche is on fire, and it just keeps on going. It's probably going to flip above Tron. It just flipped above Polygon, and that Doge is next, right? So these two are definitely really, really hot right now. But outside of them, Cosmos started to heat up a little bit. Love to see that. Cosmos, I've always said, is very underrated. They just got to fix their token economics a little bit. Near Protocol is doing pretty good today, so that's good. And then Immutable's doing good. I just got done talking about gaming. Immutable has a ton of games in the pipeline, right? And overall today, everything else kind of taking a breather. Like people have been paying attention to Celestia taking a breather, and many others are taking a breather. So. I am generally curious about XRP. I don't know what happened to XRP.
I need a target.
Julio says, "Can you adopt me?" No, unfortunately. No. Big R render going to skyrocket. A lot of people have been asking about render. Render has been doing pretty well. Last 7 days, 34%. Last month, 64%. Big jump right here, right? you know, as long as they move into the AI space, then they'll do fine. But as of right now, I still don't think they're in the AI space. They're just in the GPU sharing space. Roy, I'm not one of those whales shaking a boat. If I had it, I would. Uh-oh. Avalanche is starting to drop. Uh-oh, I'm down $260. See, I laugh at this because this is what happens, right? Like, this could happen with leverage. If you guess the wrong side and it does go opposite, you can lose a lot of money really fast. So, this is also proving my point that if you go play with leverage, be careful because you could just lose it. You could just lose it. MJ Matrix, once ETH spot ETF gets approved, how high do you think ETH can go? I think by the end of the cycle, ETH could hit like 15,000. I think that's conservative. If there's a spot ETF that gets approved, it could go even higher, maybe 20,000, something like that. Leverage on Pepe. Pepe and all memes have not been doing good. I mean, it came up a little bit and then kind of stopped. So you can see 73% up here and then kind of went sideways, which isn't bad. Kind of player bait. So, I mean, Sheev also has not been moving. Doge has not been moving. Although, I just covered a story how they may be going up 23,000% after this signal. So, a lot of memes have not been moving, but maybe it's their turn soon.
I need to get closer. It's too far away.
Kujera analysis, please. Is it a gem coin? Pass. I still hate the name. I can't tell you if it's a gem. Yeah, 500 million, a little bit less than 500 million out of Cosmos. They're like a whole DeFi ecosystem, so. I mean, can they do well? Yes. I just don't know enough about them. I just hate the name. That's all. What am I down to? Oh boy. I'm almost down 50% within like 10 minutes. I should cut my loss to a stop loss at 50%. But you know what? For your entertainment, I will keep this going and see where we end. This is hitting.
I will see you avenged.
30? Yeah, it's hitting the 30. Get out of it and get into something else. I don't know what else to get into. Now's the time to start looking at Solana ecosystems such as Orca, Rainborn.
You dare to steal from my
so I'm not so sure that is something that you want to look into. Radium has been doing very well. So they're the biggest like DEX, but they have not recovered at all. None whatsoever. Not none. I take that back. 124% yes, but they're still only 91 million. Radium has always been kind of weak. You know you go short too, right? I don't like shorting the market. I've always said that. Like even if I can short Bitcoin right now and make some money, I would not do it on here. And I just don't. I don't believe in shorting. If you don't believe in something, just sell it. I hate shorting something.
Azuna was once the center.
how many trades I have open. You guys don't want to see my real portfolio. How many leverage stuff I have open. It's a lot.
I had
It's
to
a
be
lot.
so
and
bad.
It swings wildly up and down. But that's
It's
just
unreal.
because I'm trying to entertain myself. That's all. For most of you guys, you should not be concerned with that. Be concerned with this, okay? What happened today and what happened 2 days ago,
Okay, I'm gonna go.
and many times like this, right? This, you know, Bitcoin goes up and down. It doesn't go up forever, but there are shakeouts periodically, right? And there are liquidations. There's a lot of leverage liquidations all the time, right? When there's too much one way or another, that's what happens. So, the winning strategy is the DCA and HODL long term. That's it. DCA and HODL, that's how you build that position upwards. That's how you attain financial freedom and life-changing wealth, right? So, that's really all there is to it. What about it? Someone keeps asking about it. 50 million, so small cap. I feel like I know this project. The fastest blockchain for all industries. Okay, a lot of. So you know, when a chain says it's the fastest, or it could process 1 million transactions per second, or whatever. It doesn't really matter because there's not enough usage.
Where is it at?
Games that
Where's the
brought in
boss?
like, you know, 10 million people, right?
So is this
So
starting out
that's
to
the
come?
thing.
Where's it
Starting
at?
go
It's
back.
supposed to
Minus-
be here, right?
Minus 400.
What shit is
Minus
right here?
400. Maybe bouncing off of there. Really a good push back.
Okay.
You know, I would not be surprised me after today's shakeout. By the time we wake up tomorrow, we'll see something similar.
I'm not falling
Bitcoin,
like that.
something like this, where whoop, go right back up to 37,000, and hopefully look like it's at 48,000. I truly believe it's just right now we're having these shakeouts,
Oh, fuck it.
and it's because
We're gonna give it a try.
there's something great about it. The whales know that there's something. It's kind of like your last chance to kind of drive people out. Whales do whales.
Oh, shit.
What's this?
Oh, fuck.
Frank just scared me with that. 20.
Okay.
Get the number here. Thank you, Frank. Frank is spreading the wealth right now.
I don't know why I did that, but okay.
Memberships. Thank you. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Did it
Xradi's
die?
asking, are you
Did it
bullish on
die?
Cadena? No, I'm not.
What could I
Is
get?
Boink the new Pepe? It's on Solana. It's been out for a long time, but has not caught on like
What
Pepe.
else did I get? I got something
So,
else.
answer is no. And it's down pretty big today, 16, 17%.
What was it? Is it a
Thank you,
chest?
Frank.
428, 444.
The Snack that I have not checked Snack for a
6
while.
out of 8. First and straight.
It's holding. 18.
Oh, it's the same one I
18
got.
million
But this one has
market cap.
avoidance.
Last month, up about
Mastery
77%.
burst.
Hey, last month, basically, anything from like mid-October on has seen a pump.
This one's interesting.
So they were really down before, right? Up 77% last month. That's not bad. But yeah, they, you know, they are not close to their previous high, which is like a, you know, up here, 150 million.
Well now, you're
Make sure,
certainly
guys,
different.
sign up to Cryptos R Us Plus, subscribe, check out the next IFC video, and make
Let's
sure
swap stories
grab your
again,
tickets
sir.
for the IFC kickoff party. It's gonna be well worth it.
I'm glad we met, friend.
How do you redeem gifted membership? You don't have to, you just get it, right? I don't know, I've never received a membership, so I don't know, but I'm assuming you just get it. That you get a nice star next to your name. Cardano versus Ada. What do you want to know about Cardano versus Ada? That doesn't even make any sense. I just realized that. You just put Cardano versus Ada, so it doesn't make any sense. Garbanzo? You mean Cardanzo?
What was that?
I have 1K. Should I buy Sol, ETH, or Avalanche? Well, both Sol and Avalanche have pumped up to the moon.
What am I supposed to do?
Okay. They definitely have the momentum, but at some point I think the momentum is going to stop and move out.
What
The
is it
Ethereum right now is so stagnant. Right? But I do believe Ethereum will get up today. And it's going to get that momentum. But right now, man, Solana and Avalanche are hard to pass up. Hard to pass up. Candangus just retracted his message.
How am I supposed to extinguish fires?
Cosmos is another one.
There's
Breaking
no
above 10.
action button.
Cosmos has been very stagnant. I think they will get the love they deserve. They got a little bit of love right now. DogeCoin has been really hot.
Okay, maybe I gotta fly with you guys.
My avalanche long is not looking so good. We need to.
Oh.
We need to turn avalanche around, or I could just take my. I should close it out. What else is actually pumping right now?
Okay.
We need to make it back.
What the hell happened?
I need to target something first.
Doge is not looking good either.
You're not supposed to get the water?
Maybe Doge will pump. Let's hit plus next. It's funny, yesterday I closed out my avalanche. I think I closed out
There's
my
no
avalanche.
way
and
I'm
then,
gonna
like,
be
2
doing
seconds
5%
later,
every single time.
afterwards. Yearn today is doing pretty good. I mean, everything came down since this morning, but it looks like. Yeah, it looks like it wants to get Yearn. Like, it wants to- Anyways, if I have more time, I'll try to apply more like TA and stuff. Right now, I'm just like.
Okay, that was interesting.
So don't panic, guys, and don't be copy trading me. I'm just doing it for entertainment. So Avalanche is not doing good. Yeah, might retrace. I might have to retrace this before I lose it all.
You okay, honey?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm okay.
I bet if I close it, it's gonna start pumping. That's how it always is. And the 1 minute is very oversold. It should be coming up a little bit. How do you get the gift? People just give it to you. Frank gave out 20 memberships today. 20 memberships. Someone else asked about Tectonic. I don't have any info on Tectonic. Have you looked into Casper Labs? Yes, I have. They're also out of Cosmos. They're L1, more focused on privacy, DeFi privacy, right? Out of Cosmos, I believe. To be honest, there's a lot of L1s out of Cosmos. There's a ton out of Cosmos. So, I mean, the leader's Injective, which has been very hot, but then you have so many others out of Cosmos. Injective is the hottest one, but yeah. I mean, Casper's another one. Kava's another one. I mean, there's so many out of it. Even DXDY, they just moved to Cosmos as well. There's so many in Cosmos. This is why I'm bullish on Cosmos, but you know, they have not gone up as much as they should have, considering how many projects use them. OG says, I got a membership, thanks. Well, don't thank me, thank Crypto Frank. I actually can't gift out the memberships. I don't have the ability to do so. I don't even know how. Like, I can't give myself a super chat or give myself like free memberships. No, I didn't.
The eternal sun guides us. Remember the sun well.
Click allow gifts to get a membership. Are you talking to
The
people
reckoning
that
is
already
at
got
hand.
one?
We will have justice.
Optimism will go up
a
80 cents in the next week or
Be
so.
ready for
Optimism
anything.
have been doing very well. I mean, for the L2s out there, pure L2s, Optimism is starting to pull ahead. 1.6 billion. It didn't even go down this week. For the month, it's up about 60%, so that's fantastic.
Shirella on.
But yeah, they're above. Optimism is now above Arbitrum. I used to say I like Arbitrum the best, and I think that they're still. You know, you can't always judge a book by its market cap in this case, because Arbitrum does still have more dApps than Optimism. But Optimism is gaining a lot of strength, I think, because of Base, Coinbase, and plus they are getting a lot of dApp support as well. So I think you can't go wrong with either one, Optimism or Arbitrum, to be honest.
That's what it is. Liquid cocaine. Yo, cheers, baby. Cheers, man.
So let's look at.
Yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, honey.
We'll look at DeFi Llama, look at chains, okay? So Arbitrum, yeah, Arbitrum still has more protocols and has bigger TVL, 2 billion. Optimism, less than half, but Optimism is climbing the ranks really fast. They may be popping above Polygon soon. Avalanche is right there, Solana's right there, Kronos is right there, Base is right there. So, hey, avoiding the liquidation coming up a little bit. Come on, Avalanche, don't disappoint me. Go back up to 24. Any thoughts on DXDY? I mean, DXDY, it's now an L1 within Cosmos. It's a big DeFi project. The big DEX. I haven't used them before, but I know many people have, so good. Good for them. I'm not, to be honest, I'm not the biggest DeFi guy. DeFi projects don't really excite me. Like, I know Uniswap has been doing well too, and several other sushi swaps are moving. A lot of these start moving. Pancake swaps start moving, but like, you know, they don't really excite me. I like dApps. I love to see games start dominating. They just haven't yet. But right now, you know, it's more like L1s. L0, L1, L2s. That's what I'm looking into. Alright, I think I gotta go. Down $400. That's never good. I don't want to be down $400. But I am out of time. I may have to just like start doing a little more research before I start throwing these 20Xs out there. So yeah, but Avalanche has been really hot. But I'm gonna have to close it. Watch, as soon as I close it, it's gonna start pumping like crazy. I don't want to close it yet. Come on, Avalanche, go up a little more.
I'm out of range.
Yeah, it's starting to. See, this is the ultimate problem with leverage. It's like, you have to all the time. You have to have nerves of steel if you don't watch it. Right? Like, it drives you crazy. And it can swing wildly from 1 minute to another. Is it going to move? It's starting to go. It's starting to climb upwards. Actually, this looks pretty good on a 5-minute scale. I bet if I kept this, I could come back and it's starting to flip. Alright, I'm gonna stick around for 5 more minutes just to see what happens. Because I do think it's gonna come up. Everyone should be buying Avalanche right now to dry that up.
I
I'm just
need to
kidding.
get closer.
Don't do that.
I need a target.
After 22, this doesn't even feel like a shakeout. That's exactly right. I mean, honestly, you know, this looks horrible when you zoom in. When you zoom out, it really, like, not even... Okay, here's the daily chart. Like, you can't even, like, see that. It just looks like it's going up.
Something first.
Ooh, it's looking good, guys. Looking good. Butch says, wanted to say, when you compare a coin to reaching its all-time high for last cycle, you need to take into consideration coin circulation as more is released. That is 100% right. That's kind of hard to keep track of because there are a lot of unlocks all the time. So the dollar denomination is going to be different because there's more coins in circulation. So you're right. You're 100% right about that. But for the most part, most projects don't have huge unlocks within a short amount of time, right? They usually take a lot longer. But yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
It's too far away.
Do I have more time with my family? Yes. Unfortunately, my kids are into a lot of activities, and then they're also on their games a lot. So I do have more time, but you know, kids will be kids. This is go flip. This is go flip, but I think I'm just out of time. You only lose if you hit that close button. Wait for it. I could just leave this open. You know, that's what I'm gonna do. Just for you guys, I'm gonna set a stop loss so then I don't get wrecked if this goes down. But let's add a stop loss here. I'm just gonna keep it until tomorrow, and then that way I don't have to start another one. So stop loss trigger. Let's do all of it at I don't know. Let's just do. We're at 37, 40% already, so it might trigger really fast. Let's do 75%. That's probably too much. Let's do 65%.
I'm out of range.
I don't know. Avalanche too heated. I should do like a smaller. I should do like a smaller 5 or 10x instead of 20x. It's too volatile, but I'll leave it at 65%. We'll see. If it gets liquidated at 65%, it gets liquidated at 65%. So hopefully it doesn't. All right, we'll see. All right, guys, that's it. So overall, don't be fooled. Don't be shaken out. Okay, continue to course. We know greater things are coming. We're barely in this bull run. The whales want to take away from you, so don't fall for it, okay? So, smash it a like, subscribe to the channel. Go check out this next video on Crypto.us Plus, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Happy Friday, 8:30 a.m. Central Standard.
The reason that thinking out 100 years makes sense is because when you think out 3 generations, it's very clarifying, and it allows you to avoid all the noise and all the confusion and all the sound and fury. And everybody wants to like wave smoke and mirrors in front of you and get you to juggle razor blades and you know, shock and awe you. Everybody's gonna always try to get you to panic. They're always gonna basically fudge you. They're gonna say, oh, this is not safe, that is not safe. And their goal is to get your Bitcoin from you, right? What I'm saying is, you own the most desirable thing in the universe, and you lock it away, and you wait for 100 years, and your family is rich.
Today we are joined by Michael Saylor, who shares his insights into the price action and market dynamics for Bitcoin, and why he's bullish in 2023. Saylor's positive sentiment is firmly rooted in 2 key factors: the upcoming Bitcoin halving event set for April, and the impending approval of a Bitcoin spot ETF by the US Securities and Exchange Commission. Currently, the SEC is actively reviewing multiple applications for this ETF. Thanks to BlackRock's significant influence, there's an increasingly strong belief that, in the not-too-distant future, we'll witness the approval of at least one Bitcoin spot ETF. This would mark an historic milestone for the Bitcoin community, a moment many have been eagerly awaiting for well over a decade. The green light for such an ETF would carry profound implications for the world of cryptocurrency, and would serve as the gateway to substantial institutional investments, drawing interest from sovereign wealth funds, major corporations, and even governments. Saylor envisions that this development will pave the way for large corporations to incorporate cryptocurrencies into their balance sheets. Let's get right into the latest interview with Michael Saylor, and why Bitcoin is poised to revolutionize 2023 and the imminent transformations we can anticipate in the crypto market.
100 years ago, an acre of property in Miami Beach was about $10,000, and now it'll be about 20 million. So that's a factor of 2,000 increase in price. That's against a fixed yardstick. If you do the calculation, the US dollar is being inflated and supplies 7% a year for 100 years. Weak current, that's the strong currency. That's the world reserve currency, is increasing and supply 7%. So the asset inflation rate in dollars is 7% a year over 100 years. That's how you get from $10,000 an acre to $10 million an acre. Now, weak currencies in the developing world are inflating at 14% a year, unless they're really mismanaged and they're inflating at 21% a year. But I'll give you a simple fact. If you start with $1 million and you hold it in dollars, in currency that's being inflated and supply at 7% a year, after 100 years, your $1 million is worth about $700. But what do you think it's worth if you're holding it in 14% debasing currencies? 28 cents. Okay, so clearly the weak currencies don't last 100 years because people are smart enough to realize that $1 million going to 28 cents is not a good investment. But the strong currency is taking you from $1 million to $700. And that's the rate in the last 100 years when the US is winning all the wars. So the next 100 years, I don't think it, you know, the question of what's the future of all these currencies in these countries, the euro versus the yuan versus the dollar. I don't think it's really that relevant. I think what's relevant is you just have two choices, or we have three. You either hold your money in the strongest currency in the world, and you're losing 7% a year, you're being cut in half every decade, you're being cut in half 10 times in 100 years, and you're going from $1 million to, $700. Or you put your money in the weak currency, and you're being cut in half every 3 or 4 years, and you're going from $1 million to 28 cents. Or you put your money into a diversified portfolio of conventional assets, conventional real estate, if you invest in REITs, securitized real estate, or you invest in S&P companies, big companies, you're probably going to grow at 7 or 8% nominally. The money's going to lose 7 or 8% of its value in real terms. And in 100 years, the $1 million of purchasing power you have today will be $1 million in 100 years. You won't have gone bankrupt. You just won't have made anything. So if you want to actually beat that 7% hurdle rate, then you need to strip away the risk and the liability from the asset class. So the risk is your property is seized, the risk is an earthquake hits it, the risk is a flood, the risk is rain, the risk is the executive running the bank steals the money, the risk is the tenant in your building sets it on fire, or they don't pay their rent, the risk is the mayor rent controls your property, the risk is, such and such company, Nokia can't compete with Apple, and BlackBerry can't compete with Google, and such can't compete with AI, or you get unionized. I could give you 100 risks, but the bottom line is the reason that conventional assets like real estate and like stocks, the reason they can't beat Bitcoin is they can't get away from the risk and the liability of having human beings operating a physical property in the real world, because lightning strikes in the real world and governments act in the real world. So Bitcoin is, in my opinion, over 100 years, theoretically in the long run, it's like a 14% versus a 7% monetary inflation rate.
The ongoing adoption of Bitcoin by governments, institutions, and media signifies a broader recognition of its value. Saylor asserts this journey is just beginning, comparing the initial years to the current widespread interest and investment, with a giant spotlight on Bitcoin ETFs. Saylor highlights this being a significant development in the financial ecosystem. He also suggests that BlackRock, under the guidance of Larry Fink, will lead the charge in obtaining regulatory approval for a Bitcoin ETF. This move, he contends, will underscore Bitcoin's enduring relevance as an asset and its potential as a hedge against currency devaluation.
But the difference between 14% and 7% is the difference between your $1 million becoming $1 billion. At 14%, your $1 million becomes $1 billion of purchasing power, right? And at 7%, your $1 million stays $1 million, right?
Exactly.
Do you want to double 10 times in a row? That's 14 versus 7. Or do you want to basically break even 10 times in a row every decade? So ultimately, you can get excited in the near term about hyper growth Bitcoin, the 40-50% Bitcoin, that's hyper growth. And I can give you a dozen reasons why it'll continue to grow more than 14%, over the next decade or so. But the reason that thinking out 100 years makes sense is because when you think out 3 generations, it's very clarifying, and it allows you to avoid all the noise and all the confusion and all the sound and fury. And everybody wants to wave smoke and mirrors in front of you and get you to juggle razor blades and shock and awe you in order to get you to give them your money. It's like, for example, if you were the royal family of the UK and I said, oh, there's a pandemic in London, but there's no pandemic in the middle of this island in the Atlantic, so I will trade you 1,000 acres in the middle of the Atlantic for the center of London and Buckingham Palace, and Chelsea. would you trade in a panic? Because if you did, when the pandemic ends, you would realize that you own something worth nothing, and you gave up the middle of London that was worth $100 billion. And so that's why everybody's going to always try to get you to panic. They're always going to basically fudge you. They're going to say, oh, this is not safe, that is not safe. And their goal is to get your Bitcoin from you. They may not even realize they're trying to get their Bitcoin from you. But they want to be relevant, right? What I'm saying is you own the most desirable thing in the universe and you lock it away and you wait for 100 years and your family is rich. And if that's the case, then why would you ever watch their television show? Why would you ever give them your money? Why would you ever pay them a commission? Why would you give them a 2% management fee and a 20% participation? Why would you buy their altcoin? Why would you buy their stock? Why would you hire them to give you advice? Why would you read their writing? Why would you listen to their videos? Like, you don't really need to do any of that if you just buy Bitcoin and hold it. And so that's why the rational thing to do is think like the Emperor of Japan. I mean, haven't they like owned the middle of Tokyo for 1,000 years or something? Or think like the King of England. Don't they own the middle of London for the last 1,000 years? And if you go look at the royal family in the UAE, it's illegal to buy beachfront real estate in the Emirates unless you're a royal. They won't just sell it to you. And it's because smart people realize that you should keep the high quality property for the next 100 years. You can't go buy the middle of Central Park no matter how much you bid. You know, I can't buy it for $1 billion an acre. The city of New York will not sell it to me because they're thinking out long term. And if you had sold Central Park at any point in the past 100 years for any amount of money within reason, for a 200% premium to the going rate of real estate, it would have been a mistake, right? It's always a mistake to sell the good thing and buy the average thing or the conventional thing.
Saylor challenges the conventional macroeconomic metrics, asserting that these metrics are often manipulated to paint a specific narrative, like labor statistics and inflation figures, which are selectively measured to create desired effects rather than reflecting the true state of the economy. In this context, Bitcoin emerges as an alternative, detached from the manipulations of the conventional economic sphere. Saylor also highlights that established corporations like Apple, Amazon, and Google will use their established relationships acquired over decades to swiftly acquire substantial amounts of Bitcoin through a spot ETF, bypassing the cumbersome processes involved in procuring the actual commodity. This disparity underscores the transformative power of cryptocurrencies in traditional financial institutions. Michael Saylor underscores the importance of embracing digital currencies as the economic landscape is changing rapidly, and urges investors to leverage Bitcoin's potential to secure a more prosperous financial future. What do you think about the latest interview with Michael Saylor? And how do you think Bitcoin's trajectory in the coming months will impact the crypto market and the world of investing? Comment down below. Thanks so much for watching. Don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe for more content just like this. We'll see you in the next video.
Quickly on inflation rate, how concerned are you about it?
I'm significantly concerned about it because the amount of money and credit that has to be produced and is budgeted is a large increase. And yet, if it's not spent, it produces its own problems. The markets have a sensitivity to that. So what it means, and then there's a supply-demand picture for bonds. And the way it looks is if you should get the selling of bonds, it worsens that supply-demand picture, because the way it works is the Treasury borrows and runs a deficit, but it can't produce money. So it has to sell bonds. And when it sells bonds, if there are not enough buyers of those bonds, then the Federal Reserve got to come in and print money and buy those bonds. And the world right now is over investing in US dollar denominated bonds, pension funds on the 60-40 mix, and they have negative real returns. And cash has a lot of negative real returns. So if there was a selling of that and a moving to other assets, stocks, other assets, commodities, other assets, or other places, other currencies, other real estate and the like, that selling worsens the supply-demand picture. And then if there's not enough demand, that means that the central bank has got to come in and print more money. So yes, it's not only the inflation that's in the pipeline or projected in that supply-demand balance, but it's also what it could be if there's a selling of debt instruments.
Inflation is once again in focus, but of course it has been in focus, and that intense scrutiny has really been ratcheting up and also figuring into a lot of the outlooks as we look into 2022. And in fact, Bank of America is one of its notes looking ahead to next year notices how many times inflation has been mentioned in its own notes and how much more frequent that has become. Jared Woodard is with us now, head of the Research Investment Committee at Bank of America. This is the very first chart in your note, Jared, and I think it just kind of summarizes it, right? That we've just, yes, the numbers have been important, but we've also been paying so much more attention to this. How big of a problem is inflation going to be or not in 2022?
Well, Julie and Brian, it's good to be with you, and I think you're right. The inflation is kind of all anyone's talking about sometimes, and it's certainly on the minds of our analysts, as you mentioned. It's on the minds of the Fed. It's on the minds of our strategists and economists, and certainly investors, most importantly of all. I think the most important question for investors in 2022 is how serious is the inflation problem? How serious will the Fed response be to it? And how serious will the market reaction be? In other words, should you change your portfolio allocation today in advance of Fed hikes, in advance of ongoing inflation? We think that the answer is yes, to some limited extent, because we expect the Fed to raise interest rates 3 times next year. We expect them to take a more hawkish tone in terms of communication and the pace of tapering. Some of that you might get, at the meeting and the communication today. And we think that as a result for investors, it's a year in which equities may be more volatile, might be more choppy, a year in which government bonds and even high quality corporate bonds might see negative total returns. It's also a year, we think, in which there are better opportunities elsewhere in the financial market, whether it's in credit markets, high yield corporate bonds, for example, even some emerging market debt, or in equities, other parts, away from tech, away from large cap stocks, maybe looking at small caps or mid caps where there's better opportunities than you might see in some of the headline names.
Jared, your team is looking for a rate shock. What is a rate shock? When does it happen? And what happens to the stock market if we should get that rate shock?
Well, historically, when interest rates rise and the Fed is raising rates, it's kind of the end of that hiking cycle. They tend to hike until the market breaks, as it were. This cycle may be a little bit different because in the last 10 to 20 years, the Fed's been primarily concerned about addressing unemployment and raising interest rates only until they start to see pressure in the job market. Well, this rate cycle, as it proceeds, we expect to be very different because the Fed's concerned much less with the labor market, where things are improving, pretty quickly, and much more with fighting inflation, as we mentioned. So, the risk from our view at B of A Research is that the Fed's going to be keeping, both eyes on inflation. They're going to be hiking aggressively to stem those pressures, and that could cause more pain for financial markets than we've seen in the last several hiking cycles when labor was the big issue. What that means for investors, again, is that positioning a portfolio in advance of those rate hikes and certainly keeping cash on hand to take advantage of market dislocations is probably the best way to approach what could be a very unusual year.
Jared, do you think the Federal Reserve short circuits the business cycle?
I don't think they will. I think that if there's any sense that the market's becoming, disoriented, if there's any sense that the Fed's tough love is becoming a little bit too tough, I think that they'll pull back the way that they have, in their long history of being responsive not just to the underlying economic data, but also to financial market conditions. There's a lot of debate on Wall Street right now happening about where is the Fed put? How far would you have to see markets sell off before the Fed would take a more dovish tone? That debate will probably continue next year. We don't know that there's a definitive answer. What we do know is that the Fed looks at gauges of financial conditions and market liquidity, and if the communication that they pursue, if the pace of tapering or even the pace of the rate hike path becomes a little bit too extreme for the market to digest, then we expect that interplay to resume again. That's why I say investors should be prepared not just to allocate capital away from the rate-sensitive, Fed-sensitive parts of the market, but also to have capital ready to deploy in case the Fed does get a bit too hawkish and cause a market correction.
Jared, it's so funny to me because there is this sort of irony here. It feels to me like market participants have been putting pressure on the Fed. They think the Fed's been behind the ball on this, right? And yet, okay, so now the Fed is doing what the market wants, for lack of a better word, but the market might sell off sharply on this, right? I mean, and this is not unusual, but it is sort of ironic, isn't it?
I think it is. I see your point. I mean, individually, market participants can be rational. Collectively, they can be, a bit schizophrenic. So I think that there's not any one thing that the market wants. What a lot of investors want is a Fed that's clearly alert to inflationary pressures. They also want a Congress and administration that's alert to those pressures and can take action to address them. Sometimes people ask me, investors ask, well, what will increasing, interest rates do to the lack of semiconductors for autos or to the delays at the port, in California? Not clear all the time what the relationship is between those two things. And so I think that the Fed's alert to that as well, and that's why they want to communicate clearly and effectively what they hope to accomplish. If they can do that and persuade investors, then actually the market can hopefully digest some of these changes pretty smoothly. The risk would be if the Fed was prepared to sort of steamroll ahead in the absence of a clear rationale, then you might see a bit more market gyration as investors, doubt the rationale for their path.
Right, definitely. So we should be paying a lot of attention to how Chair Powell communicates this afternoon for sure and how the market reacts. We've been talking about the markets. I want to talk about companies for a minute as well, because you talk about that in your note too, and cash deployment, which I thought was quite interesting. The different ways that you guys expect companies to spend their cash in the coming year. And what should be our takeaway of these different ways that they're going to be spending this cash? The fact that a decent amount is on CapEx, is that a good thing, a bullish thing for those companies that are doing that?
Well, I think it is. I mean, to back up for a second, when we look at the balance sheets of companies across America, they're sitting on more than $7 trillion in cash. That's a record high. Some of that has to do with stimulus over the past year and a half. Some of that has to do with the success that they've had, in their own businesses and profitability. But that record mountain of cash, at some point we think is likely to be deployed. There's essentially kind of two debates for next year. Will companies continue to sit on that cash in a more defensive posture? If they do that, we think that those credit-focused, parts of the fixed income market, high-yield corporate bonds, leveraged loans, even emerging market debt, are likely to be big winners. If companies do deploy that cash, there's a few places they could go, and there's investments that we write about that I think are attractive in each case. They could pay out buybacks and dividends, return capital to shareholders, in other words, in the absence of other opportunities. And we know in that case, there's some high dividend companies, high dividend ETFs that we cover, financials that could benefit, other kind of sectors that are big buyback participants. If they get a little bit more bullish and they go on a round of M&A to merge with other competitors and build up their business, or they engage in CapEx on their own terms to grow, that's probably the most bullish scenario of all. And there I think you see industrials, you see other parts of the cyclical sectors that are going to be big winners. The debate about what companies do with all that cash, where they deploy it, and what the timing is I think the most interesting question for next year. The big takeaway for us is there's almost no scenario in which corporate America starts to engage again that isn't bullish for the market. The real question is which opportunities are going to be the best ones to take.
The first week of November was about $15 billion per month. The Fed will now double that to $30 billion per month, which would put an end to the so-called quantitative easing program by March of next year. Now, there's a lot to unpack in this Federal Reserve announcement, a lot of language changes. The big shift really to a faster taper has to do, of course, with inflationary pressures. The Federal Reserve no longer describing inflationary pressures as transitory. Instead, the statement says, quote, supply and demand imbalances related to the pandemic and the reopening of the economy have contributed to elevated levels of inflation. On the job front, the Fed described job gains as, quote, solid in recent months, and the unemployment rate has declined substantially. Now, what's interesting is that the Fed did say that risks to the economic outlook remain, including new language that says this includes new variants of the virus. Now, the Fed is also trying to balance its approach to tapering alongside its reaction function to eventually raising interest rates. And those that are in the know that this Fed announcement also came alongside a set of economic projections, what they call the summary of economic projections. If we unpack the dots that are in there, which map out the 18 members of the FOMC and where they see interest rates going in the next few years, notable to see that none of the 18 members of the committee see the case for holding interest rates at near zero through the balance of next year. Instead, the median member of the FOMC now sees the case for 3 interest rate hikes by the end of next year. So certainly a much more aggressive Fed than what we had seen telegraphed in September, where you'll recall 9 members of the committee saw the case for no interest rate hikes next year, but the other 9 saw the case for at least 1 interest rate hike. If you look out to 2023 and 2024, you have a number of other possible interest rate hikes as well. In fact, if you actually look at the 2023 projection, the median member sees another 3 to 4 interest rate hikes that year, with another 1 or 2 in 2024. And also, a lot of this is because of those inflationary pressures. The projections in the SEP have the median member of the FOMC projecting 2.6% inflation as measured by personal consumption expenditures. That's a notch up from the 2.2% that we had seen in the September projections. So there's a lot to unpack in this statement. One other thing that's worth noting with regards to the framework, the Federal Reserve actually changing its language with regards to its announcement that it was going to hold interest rates at near zero in this particular meeting, which was expected. They said the committee expects it will be appropriate to maintain near zero rates until, quote, labor market conditions have reached levels consistent with the committee's assessments of maximum employment. So the Fed really trying to put the pedal to the metal on the idea the labor market is going to tell them when to raise rates. But again, the big headline, Fed doubling the pace of the taper. None of the 18 members of the committee seeing the case for holding interest rates at near zero next year, guys.
Brian, it's Adam. Quick follow-up, and it's not something the Fed would answer to, but I imagine Jay Powell might get asked about this. President Biden's going to be appointing new members to the Fed next year. We're going to have new presidents at some of the Federal Reserve banks. How likely is it that the dot plot will change at the next summary of expectations release in March?
Yeah, well, certainly when it comes to the kind of composition of the Fed, in fact, even before we got those announcements, we already knew this committee was going to look very different. First of all, we have 2 regional Fed presidents in the Dallas Fed and in the Boston Fed who were temporarily replaced because of the trading scandal we had saw engulf a number of Fed officials a few months ago. Now, that aside, we also have some departures that are regularly pre-scheduled. Randall Quarles, whose term as vice chairman of supervision expired in October, will be leaving at the end of this month. I believe this is his last meeting. And then Richard Clarida, the vice chairman of the Fed itself, will be leaving in January of next year. So there's already 4 officials right there that could be turned over. And then you also have those vacancies at the Fed itself, which the Biden administration could fill in. At least 3 they could fill in. Of course, we don't have those names quite yet. The administration had promised to nominate people before the holidays, so we'll see. They only have a few more days left to make those announcements, but the composition of this Fed could indeed change, and that means the dots themselves could change because, again, each of those 18 at its max, actually 19 members of the committee get to plot out where they see interest rates going. If you have at least 4 people turning over next year, that means that those dots could certainly move next year. But of course, we only get these projections on a quarterly basis, which means the next time we'll get a read will be in March. And as you mentioned, Adam, the Fed could look very different by that point in time.
And we want to continue the discussion with Michael Gapin, Barclays chief U.S. economist. Michael, great to see you here. Always great to see you, especially on Fed Day. This is arguably a somewhat hawkish report, but we're seeing risk markets rally. What are you making of this?
Well, thank you for having me on. It is always fun to do this on Fed Day. I think probably what the market is reacting to is the cumulative number of hikes that are in the median, 3, 3, and 2, so only 8. So leaving the funds rate short of where most on the committee think is neutral by the end of 2024. Perhaps the concern was that the Fed felt it was far enough behind inflation that it would need to put the terminal rate above the neutral rate over tightened to bleed out some inflation and inflation expectations, which would have been a negative for risk assets. So if I had to guess, it's probably more about the terminal rate than it is about the pace of hikes between now and 2024.
Michael, for investors, if we're looking from now until the next meeting in March when we get the revision of the summary of economic projections, in real world terms over the next 3 months, what does the tapering speed up mean for me as an investor?
I think that the way that I would frame that is that the Fed said coming out of its November meeting, it said this in the minutes, it said risk management is now the guiding principle in the conduct of policy. So tapering isn't so much about whether we buy a few $100 billion more or a few $100 billion less. The Fed's already purchased about $5 trillion in securities. That's rounding error on what the Fed holds. I think it says something about the Fed's willingness to move to rate hikes. So I think in a risk management world, where we're responding to risks around inflation as much as where inflation is currently, tapering faster says something about a willingness to move to rate hikes, and I think that's how investors need to absorb it. It's not so much about whether we're buying, whether purchases finish in mid-March or mid-May. I think it's more about the willingness and the desire to remove accommodation going forward.
Would that mean liftoff in March?
Well, that is actually our baseline. We were coming into this meeting thinking 3 hikes next year and a hike in March. So the statement actually leans in the outcome today so far leans in the direction that we're thinking. Certainly the Fed could get in 3 hikes, hiking in June, September, and December. So it's not obvious that it has to be March. But read what the statement says. The statement reads as if the Fed has already declared that it's met its inflation mandate. It says inflation's running well above 2. And the unemployment rate has fallen, and when the unemployment rate reaches maximum employment, then we're going to lift off. So that could very well be March. The unemployment rate is 4.2. The statement says it has fallen substantially in recent months. So we suspect if that progress continues, the Fed could find itself in a position where a March liftoff becomes appropriate.
This is certainly, a big pivot from the September decision that came out. And so I'm wondering, how careful does Fed Chair Powell have to be in his comments coming up in a little bit to make sure that he navigates this just right?
I think the way that I would respond to it, you're exactly right. It's been a very big pivot. It's even been a big pivot since the November meeting. Remember, he was doubling down on transitory at the November meeting. So in just a few short weeks, it's been a big change. So the way I would say it is this. The Fed is willing to surprise markets on cuts or easing policy. It doesn't want to surprise when it's tightening. So and faster runoff and obviously pulling in the dot plot is a form of tightening. So the Fed was clear. He was very clear in his messaging in front of Congress. He repeated it. I suspect you will hear him repeat that today. So today is all about, in my mind, completing that hard pivot and coming out of today's meeting, sending the message, we think we're there on inflation already. It's about waiting till the labor market gets to full employment. We're ready to transition from tapering to rate hikes next year. And in the market, as I think your prior guest said, the market's already pricing a lot of this in. So this is really the Fed coming around to where the market is. And I think the chair shouldn't leave wiggle room. He should complete the pivot today when he speaks at the press conference. Yes, Omicron's a concern. Yes, there's uncertainty. But I would say don't back away, just deliver the message. The market is already there, and then I think things will be fine, and you can wait to see how the economy evolves.
And Michael, we're talking about 2022, but we don't even know what the composition of the Fed is exactly going to be. We know Chair Powell is going to remain the chair, but we have a number of Fed officials, some of whom are leaving under inauspicious circumstances. What does leadership look like at the Fed next year, and what kind of a headwind is it, the fact that we don't know exactly who's going to be at these meetings sometimes?
Yeah, that's obviously there's a lot of turnover, and you make a very good point. I would just remind people that dissents within the Board of Governors are rare. So if it is indeed Powell delivering this message, and this is the course in which the chair wants to go, the chair and the vice chair, Powell and presumably Brainerd will both be confirmed. If this is the direction the leadership wants to go, I would suspect the new appointees, particularly on the board, would support it. So I'm less concerned about that, but you're right, the names are going to change, and we need to hear and see where those people are. But this seems to be a clear shift, a clear pivot, And I would say the divisions within the committee have now been resolved in the direction of removing policy accommodations sooner than later. So I think the trajectory is there, and we should listen to that.
I want to get a quick check on the markets because they are reacting to the decision that came out. So if we look quickly at the three major benchmarks, we can see that we pull up those numbers. The Dow is now up by 133 points. The S&P also up by 20 points. The NASDAQ also in positive green territory, up 40 points, all at session highs on this news. And with more on market movers on this decision, let's turn it over to Yahoo Finance's Inez Ferre. Inez, what are you watching?
A close look at what happened with the markets when that decision came out. Take a look at the Dow Jones Industrial Average. So you saw a little bit of a knee-jerk reaction to the downside, just a tiny bit, but then shot right back up. So right now, as you're mentioning, the Dow up 0.3%. The NASDAQ, same type of movement right here, and the S&P 500 as well. Taking a look at the 5-year T-note, we are watching that go higher, up 5 basis points. Also, the 10-year T-note up 3 basis points, and the 30-year bond, taking a look, it's up 2 basis points. Also want to mention the U.S. dollar index because we've seen that shoot up. It was up about 5 basis points before that decision came out. It's up about 22 basis points now. And then looking under the hood at where we're at with stocks, we are watching these sectors which you had seen, utilities and real estate, some of the defensive sectors higher this morning. They are still higher today. But the losses here, pairing some of the losses that we had seen in some of the other sectors that had been lagging earlier today. So just looking at the NASDAQ 100, we watched some of these mega cap names flip into green territory. Apple up 0.7%. Check out the movement here after the decision came out. Microsoft also in green territory, as well as Facebook. And then just looking at Bitcoin, we have been watching the cryptocurrency space. Bitcoin, Ethereum, these higher as well after that decision.
Here with his take on what we can expect and how markets are reacting is Alfred Iskander, Salt Financial President and Chief Operating Officer. Thank you so much for being with us today on this important day. Just want your sense of what you make of the markets ahead of the decision today and the retreat that we've seen over the last couple of sessions in equity. Is there some repositioning that's been going on?
We believe there certainly has been, and we had picked up some elevated vol going into this week, as we've seen for the last couple of days, with 2 sessions of down days as the vol has been elevated. This is a very important meeting, as we all know. There's only 12 trading days left in the year. And if you think about it, it's probably the only real catalyst for any major move one way or the other before the year's over.
And Andrew, just thinking about market participants looking for an end-of-the-year rally, so-called Santa Claus rally, typically happens, but it doesn't always. You think back to 2018 when the Fed was front and center yet again, and they probably committed a policy error by raising rates too many times, and the market sold off precipitously after that. I'm just wondering, what are the odds that we have a repeat of that same situation where markets don't like the hawkish tone of the Fed?
It's a great point, and we could easily have a repeat of 2018. If you recall, after I believe it was the December 19th meeting, the market traded down 5 days in a row, giving up almost 8.5% of returns. So that is likely. What we've seen so far is the Fed has changed its tone. It certainly has become more hawkish lately. But also, you got to take into effect the fact that we've had a tremendous year. We've had great returns, and there's an incentive almost for the Fed to just kind of rip the Band-Aid off, because even if you have a similar repeat of 2018, you're still going to finish the year in double-digit returns, which helps really reset portfolios for 2022.
What sort of volatility do we see in the first half of next year, given that there is going to be this tightening that goes on, and what assets are most vulnerable to it?
Yeah, so Karina, that's a great question. And what we do is, when talking to advisors, is really get into the portfolio overall and try to understand how sensitive is it to shocks like this, or potentially, even greater volatility going into the new year. And if you think about it, there are more things than just stocks and bonds. I mean, there's other innovations that have happened in the market in the last 10 years that really help long-term investors cushion that volatility, protect income. And I'm talking about products ranging from fixed index annuities to structured products to even some of the most easily attainable, which are, buffer ETFs. So I think it would be, a service to investors to talk about and learn about these products, because they do offer a certain diversification that simply bonds don't offer right now. And if you're thinking about protecting income, I don't think anyone's telling you to run in, with both feet into fixed income.
And I got to ask you about your outlook for inflation as it affects all asset classes and risk markets. What do you see happening? I think the transitory thing is out the window. Even Powell says we're not talking about that or using that terminology anymore. But at what point does inflation peak, do you think, in the coming year?
Well, inflation is real. I mean, I experienced it last night having dinner in the city at a very well-known restaurant where the prices seemed a little bit bigger, and had a little technical issue with the credit card. But otherwise, it's just more expensive, and there's no way to avoid it. We just saw the CPI with a 6.8, handle, and that's real. People do feel that. Whether you're out to dinner or you're in the supermarket, there's no way to avoid it. I don't think it goes away anytime soon, especially with the spending bills that we have. But again, I go back to volatility and understanding how you're positioned for 2022. We've got elections coming up. We've got Fed decisions. There's a lot of things going into where investors really need to focus on volatility, how to protect income, and how to diversify, not just with stocks, single stocks and bonds, but with other more innovative products that will actually behave the way a portfolio manager would behave. And these products do exist, and I urge advisors to teach their investors about these things, because we do have an unbelievable array of products. When put together correctly, will really give an investor, certainly for the long term, a much easier way to sleep at night.
Let's bring in Danielle DiMartino Booth, Quill Intelligence LLC CEO and Director of Intelligence. Danielle, you saw Brian sort of lay out the case here. Certainly the market anticipating this accelerated taper timeline. How aggressively do you think the Fed needs to move?
Well, I think that needs to be more measured than it's being pressured to be, and specifically pressured by politicians. So we have to remember that Jay Powell has been one of the most active Fed chairs in the history of the institution in terms of how often he's up on the Hill and how many people in Congress that he's visited and the meetings he's had. So he's feeling tremendous amounts of pressure to try and attack this 39-year high in inflation. And you actually, if you're looking specifically through the prism of goods inflation, durable goods items that we buy, you have to go back to 1942, not back to the 70s and 80s. You have to go back to 1942 before you can find other inflation parameters that have been this high. And of course, that was a time that we were at war, and there was
.999% of the people that own Bitcoin are fucking morons, retarded, imbeciles.
Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, you know?